Let's see what's over here. I am just laying down. Yes, I'm lazy. I'm doing my live. So lazy today. Yes, I am doing my live. So lazy. I want to see how many people join StreamYard. I should check to make sure that you guys could hear me. So I'm gonna check my YouTube right now. You guys can hear live at my chin. I just was just too exhausted to get up and sit at the table. I just wasn't doing that. Let me see if you guys can hear me. Yeah, you guys can. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna get out of here. Let's mute this. I'm gonna mute this. Okay, so let's see how many people are even gonna come on the line. Hello, if you guys are here. Oh, that's probably me going on the line. See myself talk to myself. So P Diddy got arrested, guys. So I know a lot of people probably feel a certain way, but I've been actually talking about this for so long. Um, I have this bump near my eye that's been making me crazy for such a long time. But I could see it more just by talking to you guys. And the reason why I'm looking down is because I'm actually looking at my monitor and stuff like that. So let's see if we have anybody. If you guys are here, please like, subscribe, and share. Also, please, in fact, if I do anything else, why don't I go to Instagram? Also, to see if you guys, if there's any comments on Instagram and stuff like that. Hold on, let's see. Oh, look at this. Let me mute this. Look if there's any comments. Hello. Okay, I see a couple of people on here on Instagram. Hi, DJ Canal. I see 6 people on Instagram. Well, I got 6 people on Instagram. Hey, everybody. How are you? I am here to talk about P. Diddy. Guys, I mean, I'm going to be sharing a lot of receipts on YouTube, on the YouTube channel. So why don't I tag that, the YouTube channel on Instagram? I'm going to do that right now so you guys can go to Instagram. Instagram. I'm going to tag YouTube on Instagram so you guys can go to YouTube to see all the receipts. Because I've been talking about this for forever. Let's go to Flip Slots on YouTube. Right? I know you can't possibly copy directly and copy and paste. Yes, guys, I am being so completely lazy right now and actually doing this as I lay in my bed. Thank you for whoever like my channel. Please like, subscribe, and share. Hold on a second, let me just do this. I would also like, while we're doing this video, to to request donations sent to Cash App, Mama's Flip Slots. Yes, if we could do that, that'll be amazing. Okay, let me just do that. Okay. Can I pin this? Oh, it's difficult for me to know how to work this thing. Hold on, let me see if I can pin it from my phone. Give me 1 second. Yes, I already accepted that. Hello. Let's just see the way everything is being set up, guys. Give me 1 second. In fact, let me make sure I mute this so you guys don't hear when I go on here. We'll start the discussion real soon. Give me 1 second. Oh, cookie. Not you. Somebody's shaking their behind on somebody. Who the hell is this? Oh, hey, girl. Okay, so I cannot see. It's the most frustrating thing when it comes to these. So, well, you would think that I would know more about how to actually. Right, so when I go here, I'm supposed to be able to see my life. Why am I not seeing myself? Okay, can I not do that? Okay. I'm not supposed to be able to just see myself on live. Okay, so I'm just doing this. Let's do what? Why don't we just do my name and see if I see myself? Okay. Okay, so oh, yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, I see myself now on live. I'm going to shut the live soon, but okay. Because I see myself live, I can't actually, that's frustrating. Hmm. Okay, so I guess you guys just gonna have to go see the comments. But I can do this. Almost there, guys. I'm so tired. I don't even know why I couldn't wait till tomorrow. I just didn't want to because I've been waiting for this news for so damn long. And I want to say, that because a lot of us been waiting for this news doesn't mean that we. Hmm, what the hell? Give me 1 second, guys. Hmm, it's the weirdest thing. Okay, they won't let me do what I want to do. So that means I'm gonna have to figure it out another time. Maybe it's because I'm using. It's possible because I'm using StreamYard. Anyway, so I'm here. I want to see how many people will come on StreamYard to see me. Because what it seemed to be happening is that whenever I go live on StreamYard, nobody really comes on the YouTube. Please like, subscribe, and share. However, when I am not on StreamYard and I go directly to YouTube, then a lot of more people join, which is very weird. I don't like that. So if I go into my YouTube right now, guys, I'm still trying to figure this out, so please forgive me and share it. I wonder how many people are going to actually start joining. Give me 1 second. Can I share this? My YouTube. No. YouTube is interesting. It's an interesting place. Like, come on now. YouTube allows us to say that we should be able to use StreamYard, right? So if YouTube is supposed to allow me to use StreamYard, then why YouTube is not notifying people that I'm here? Let me see, create a post. Let me see if this will work. Okay. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna flip slots live now. Let's see. Let's see if this gets please join. Please join. Say thank you. I'll fly like on YouTube. I'm not on at the casino, so it's possible people won't join because I'm not at the casino. But we don't know. If you are joining my live, please comment. Hold on one minute. Okay, comment some distances. Okay, cool. I see that. And let's see. I'm not doing private chat. There's no comments here. I'm here. YouTube. Okay, guys, we are here. Yes, the reason why I'm talking, I am laying down in my bed. I have my little cushion here. I'm chillaxing, and just what is this? This is my bag. Okay, all right, it's my bag, so it's a little bit, turn it over here. Okay, it's my red bag. We're here, guys. Diddy has been arrested. P-Diddy, Puff Daddy, Love, whatever you want to call him. He has been arrested, guys. We are here. We are here. We are here. I've been talking about this man since forever, and I'm going to show you some videos of when I started talking about P. Diddy a long time ago. I've been talking about this guy, what I thought that he was up to. I have also been talking about different people, different excuse me, whenever my notes and stuff like that, that has been part of his inner circle. Now there's been a lot of I've noticed there's been a lot of posters. Um, yeah, I'm drinking in the bed. There's been a lot of posters connecting him with one of the presidential candidate. I've done that too. There's been a lot of stuff that I've talked about, but one of the most important thing that I spoke about is the fact that I actually believe Cassie. I've always said that. I've always said, "Hey, hey, love, good to see you. Good to see you too." I believe he's been arrested for human trafficking. Yes, Carly, he has been arrested for human trafficking. Carrie, are you on our YouTube page? If you're not, I'm asking everyone. Hi, Laura Fletcher. How you doing? If you're not on our YouTube page, I am asking everyone to go to YouTube also. I don't know why I cannot end that YouTube, this thing here. Let me see if I do this with guys. Hang out with me for just a second. Give me just a bit. Let me see if I do this. If I paste it again, right? Do this thing here. Second. It's like, guys, hang out with me for just a second. Give me just a bit. Let me see if I do this. If I paste it again. No, not trying. Right? Give me a second. It's like, you on Facebook? It's not showing on Facebook, is it? Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm. Oh, it's not. It's not working either. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm. Most interesting thing I'm doing right now. Okay. All right, it's not gonna work. So anyway, I was trying to pin this. Please go to my YouTube page and Mama Flip Slot channel, and please join me on YouTube. And when you get to YouTube, please comment, like, and subscribe. So which way, we'll leave it back. Hold on. Thank you. But you can stay on Facebook if you want. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm streaming on Facebook because sometimes I connect. I think a lot of my devices are connected somehow. I think YouTube is also connected on Facebook, and I connect everything together. I just did not check to see if because I didn't tag Facebook for the stream, so I don't know if I'm also doing Facebook. But no, definitely, if you want to stay on Facebook, definitely. But please, I really would love and prefer people to actually go to my YouTube page, please, because that's where I'm going to be showing the receipts. Okay, and I tagged it, and my YouTube is Mama Flip Slot channel. So I'm about to go and start sharing a bunch of stuff that I've done about Diddy. So first of all, we're going to start looking at, as everybody must have heard and realized. Hold on a second, guys. I want to shut off the camera for a minute because I need a napkin. Hold up a second. I want to still talk, but I want to shut off the camera because I need a napkin because for some reason I feel like my nose is a little sensitive and stuff like that. Okay, so guys, I know everybody know that by now that PD has been arrested in New York. And they're saying, according to the news, because I haven't read it yet, I just came in not too long ago and I saw the news and I said, okay, I need to go on live. And normally I would wait till tomorrow to go on live, set up behind the camera and everything like that. But I'm like, this might be my new thing. I'm laying down in the bed and talking to you guys. Because I go to work and I am exhausted most of the time. Like this little blue thing is not supposed to sit down when I put it against my back and everything like that, but now I'm laying on it. When I come home from work, sometimes I'm exhausted and I want to talk and I want to do a live, and I'm so damn tired. I don't want to set up everything up. But then I realized, I said, you know something, I'm gonna do this. This time I'm gonna do it while I'm laying down in bed. I'm gonna have a conversation. And I cannot let the night go out without talking about P. Diddy. Because the fact is I've been waiting for this for a very long time. I've been waiting for this since Cassie sent out her lawsuit. That's how long I've been waiting for it. And let me tell you something. I have never been, and I have my biases. And my son will say that, I need to stop doing that. But to be honest with you, I had my biases. I've never been a fan of P. Diddy. And it's not because he's not talented. I mean, I love some of his music, especially the songs on Bad Boys, the Bad Boys franchise, Shake Your Tail Feather. I love some of his music, stuff like that. I love originally his connection with Biggie. I'm not sure what they're saying about what he had done or involvement in his death, if that's true or not. But I loved his involvement, and that I felt that at the time, listening to it growing up, that he was a good friend and that he cared about P Diddy. I mean, not P Diddy. He cared about Biggie family, so I respected that. But I haven't liked P Diddy for a long time, ever since his relationship with Jennifer. With Jenny from the Block. All right. I didn't like him. I didn't like the fact that the way that she broke up with him. I didn't like the fact that there was a shooting in the club. I just felt that Jennifer Lopez was a lot better than him. And we talk about many years, we talk about the 90s. You understand? And I think I'm around Jennifer Lopez age, and I've been in relationships, and I've had had to go through bad breakups. So I I I started not liking him because of Jennifer Lopez. That's the honest truth. I didn't know about his relationship with Kim and them having babies before or after or during Jennifer Lopez. I didn't know about Cassie. I have to be Cassie. I believe her name is Cassie. I was supposed to say Cassie. I didn't know about his relationship with Cassie. I did not know about his sex trafficking. I didn't know about his different things. Here, hi, it's a slot machine. Hi, it's a slot machine. Hi, it's good. Thank you for being here. I see you. I see you. I see you. I thought that he was already been arrested in human trafficking, but there is something else too. I've never liked him as a person. His talent is a separate issue. Thank you, Carrie Six. Exactly. His talent has always been in there, but I've never liked P. Diddy as a person. I just never did. And to be quite honest with you, and let me tell you something, one should never talk about one person's look because everybody is beautiful. Now, so I'm gonna sit myself up a little bit. This conversation, I'm beginning to feel like I'm ready to get up. So give me 1 second. Yeah, and I'm in my bed, guys. So I'm doing this live on my bed because I felt it was just way too important to wait till tomorrow. Oh, I have my little shirt on. One should never really talk about somebody look because beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? And depending on who you are, some people may find you attractive, some people may not. I particularly never found him attractive at all. P Diddy attractive, P Diddy love whatever his name attractive. And the reason why I say that is because his actions to me was so unattractive, and I would see all the beautiful women that he was with, and I'm like, what the hell? And you guys know how it is. I mean, let's keep it 100%. You guys know, especially women, men, you know when you see somebody that's not quite attractive, and you see them with somebody that you feel is attractive, and they are treating them like crap, and you like, what the hell is going on here? What's this? You know your behind is butt ugly. Excuse my language. Excuse me. Excuse me for saying that. But you know your behind is butt ugly, and then you over here treating these fine women, and not allegedly men, as if you are like you all shit. Excuse my language to heaven. That that you God gift to heaven. I didn't understand that. I didn't. I never liked this man. I never liked him. I'm like, yo, you a creep. I always thought that P. Diddy, Puff Daddy was a creep. And then, okay, then he had the reality show, right? The reality show. And okay, he was one of the ones that did the reality show. I mean, you obviously you had other people, content. I mean, celebrities that was doing Love and Hip Hop. They had their reality show. But when he did his, I watched it. I'm not saying I didn't watch it, and I found it to be a little bit. I found it to be interesting because you had these people who wanted to be interns, but there were other reality shows that was before, and there was the fashion show. What is her name? Give me one second. I want to Google this because I want to make sure. I want to see if her show was before him. Fashion designer reality show. And I'm not talking about Project Runway. Fashion designer and husband. Give me one second because you should see my setup here. And husband reality show. Okay, let's see. We're not talking about that's where. We're not talking about Heidi Klum. We're not talking about that. Was it Bravo? No, not Project Runway. They ended up having a baby. No, don't tell me that divorce. Are you serious? No, no. Yes. Are you freaking serious? They get a divorce after 33 years. What the hell is going on? I'm sorry. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment. Oh my God. I loved her. I loved them as a couple. They had a baby. You know how much they went through that baby. What the hell was that doing? Give me one second. I'm going to tell you guys who I'm talking about. The person that I remember watching the very first type of reality show was Rachel Zoe. Rachel Zoe and her husband had a reality show, and it was where they had interns, and it was the Rachel Zoe Project. And for anyone watching Bravo in the late 2000s and early 2010s, Rachel Zoe and Roger Berman was something of reality TV fashion power. So they're the first one that I saw where they had interns that did different things, and of course a lot of stuff happened with that. But they're the one of the ones on the first. I can't believe that September 10th, like a few days ago, they're getting divorced. Oh, I loved it, them. I really did. So yeah, it was in line with that. Like, that when I saw, I wonder how old is the child. It was 2000. So he must be about, no, serious? It can't be. It can't be. The man in college, known as, no, and I'm doing my math wrong. No. When did the Rachel show come in? I'm sorry, guys, because you guys gonna be part of my damn world. Y'all gonna see how insane I am. Give me one second. I'm trying to get this stupid thing to show. Okay, so they just announced the divorce on September 10th. That's this year, right? Rachel Zoe in 2018. They've been in college. They've been together. Are you freaking kidding me? For anyone watching Bravo in the late 2000s and early 2010. So their show started in 2000. And I don't know when they had the baby. So it can't be that the baby is 24. I am not that old. It can't be. I don't think she didn't have him in 2000 when she had her son after the fact. After 26 years, Roger and I come to a mutual decision to end our marriage, she said. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment, guys. I'm having a moment right now. She said on Instagram, we are incredibly proud of a loving family we have created in our countless memories together. You had more than one children? Our number one priority has been and will always be our children. We are committed to co-parent our boys. You had two boys. Oh shoot! I lost track of y'all. I remember when you had the first board, we could do what you could do with many business we share. We asked for privacy. Oh my God! In 1901, there were students that got married in 1998. So their sons. Okay, so I was right. So they have two sons because I didn't think Skylar was 24. So Skylar's the one that I knew that she was pregnant with. He's 13, and then they have Cadus, which is 10. Oh my God! I am so heartbroken. I was so heartbroken when that show went off air because I love that show. So anyway, I'm so sorry. I went on a tangent. You see, when I look for the seats and stuff like that, and then after that, I find out. Hold on, let me just show you guys what I'm watching at. Well, what I'm looking at, because I'm looking at one thing, and I want to show you guys. Give me 1 second. Yes, okay. Because I have two. I actually have Lawrence on. I have um one computer connected to the camera set up right here, right? And I have my other TV here, which so I have like two keys, two mouses, a light, this TV on, and this camera. It's good, and my phone. So it's a little. So this is a whole new setup I'm doing right now. Because normally I'm sitting at the table desk, actually, doing the proper setup that Queen Flip Junior set up for me. But today I was just too exhausted. I didn't want to wait until tomorrow to talk about this. So anyway, guys, so let me go. Let me go on this laptop so I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I can't believe that I only have 3 people that's watching on StreamYard. StreamYard and I is gonna have a problem, guys. If you are on YouTube, can you please like, share, and subscribe? Please like, share, and subscribe, please, because I'm trying to figure out why is it that when I go directly on YouTube. When I use YouTube directly, I can have like over 2,000 views in about 10 minutes, but when I'm here, that's ridiculous. Anyway, as you can see here, this is what I'm looking at, guys. Rachel's on her husband Roger, the fashion couple. They're getting a divorce and stuff like that. Oh, I'm just so heartbroken. What? This is them. This is who I'm talking about right here. This couple right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me stop sharing. And I want to also, unfortunately, I have to now share a tab every single time that I show something. So let me just make sure I have this open and shrink this. So YouTube, and I need to put share this. Okay. Is this showing? Oh, it's not. Hold on 1 second. That's weird. How can I share? Hmm. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. Let me see if I could do it this way. Yes. Okay, no, it won't let me. What about a slideshow? What about window? Let's see. Okay, let's see. It looked like it allows me to do it this way. All right, good. I don't know. Can you guys see this? Can you guys? I can't even tell if you guys can see what I just did. Give me 1 second. Let me just look at the video. But you guys can't see it. Well, you're supposed to be able to see it. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Let me go all the way to the front. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure you guys can see this. Can you guys see the disclaimer? You guys can't see it on. Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay, great. You guys can't. Unfortunately, you guys cannot see it on Instagram, but you can see it on YouTube. So what I did is I posted the copyright disclaimer. They said we were supposed to post it every time when we're using another content or another link just for fair usage. So what I'm showing here is for fair usage. And so the website that I was showing, so I'm gonna stop this. Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna stop this, and I'm gonna go back and share. Okay, okay, go back and share this. Okay, so you guys can see exactly what I'm saying. So I'm talking about them. Okay, them. I don't know if it's going to allow me to open it up. Okay. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. You son of a gun. What about this? Okay, I'm just talking about. I'm trying to bring the picture. But the first couple, this one right here, that's what I'm talking about, Rachel Zoe. All right, so I'm gonna stop sharing. She and her husband is getting divorced. But anyway, I went on a long tangent to tell you guys that this is the couple that I started watching in the very early days of reality TV besides Love and Hip Hop. And then after that, with them, they have assistants and people that work with them. So I was a huge fan of reality TV shows. And then it was around that time that P. Diddy, I don't even know before or after, but it was around that time that P. Diddy had his own show. Oh, also in Pussycat Dolls. That's what it is. Pussycat Dolls had they show where they were looking for additional Pussycats, a singer, because they want to bring in an additional performer to be part of the Pussycat huge um, concert, or it was a huge show. Then you had a lot of the dating show like The Bachelorette, but the Pussycat Doll was another one show to find another Pussycat. And then okay, then we go to Diddy. So you know, Diddy had a reality show where he brought in a bunch of hip hop artists, and he had them do different things. So I saw the first few. I saw maybe a couple of the episodes, but I got annoyed and stopped watching it because I didn't like P Diddy attitude. I just thought he was just too arrogant. I thought he was just a jerk to the young people, and I got it. I felt that he really hugs. Bye, Carrie E66. You have a great night too. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. Please come back and watch the rest of it tomorrow. And I'm sorry I'm going back and forth. Thank you for stopping in. So yeah, so I thought he was a jerk, right? And I get it when you are an entrepreneur and you're talented and you want the best out of the young people to show that they really care, they really want this. You're gonna give them a hard time, but I just thought he just did too much, in my opinion. So I never liked him. I didn't like him with his reality show. I did not like him with his relationship with Jennifer Lopez. I just never liked the guy. It never occurred to me that many years later that I would be reading stories about him being a sexual predator. It didn't occur to me. I mean, especially after R. Kelly. I mean, it's like Bill Cosby. It just back in those days, we it wasn't something that we lived. We victims, survivors of sexual assault, survivors lived through it every day. But it wasn't prominent in our face back in the day. And even if it was, we didn't pay attention, or it wasn't something that we didn't pay attention, or if we paid attention, we weren't focused on it. So for me to find out years later that all this time when I didn't like him for his public persona, when I didn't like the way he treated and talked to people, that this man was an actual sex predator is mind boggling to me. It's like mind boggling to me. But again, I already had my biases against him anyway because I didn't like the guy. I just thought he was a creep. I thought he was a creep. I thought that for somebody who had all these beautiful people around, beautiful women, I felt that he should have acted with more grace and want more humility. I never felt that this man had any bit of attraction whatsoever to even bring these women into his circle. I never got it. I'm looking at these absolutely beautiful women. I'm like, what the hell is this? Why would you even go after somebody who is disrespectful, who's a creep? He cheats on you. He does all that stuff, but you can never explain it. And even with all that stuff coming to public eye, and they said it's been many years everybody knew about his parties and his orgies and his white parties, but none of us really, unless you're rich and in the community, or whether you are really into celebrities, none of us knows this. We live our best lives and move forward. Even if our lives are not best, we still live our life and move forward. We're not paying attention to that. And now this man turned out to be a sex predator many years later. A lot of us is paying attention to it, especially after the Me Too movement. And today he was arrested. And I didn't know if I thought that they would have came, to be honest with you, because there's so many of them that took forever to get away with it. Like you have R. Kelly, you have Harvey Weinstein. Yeah. Harvey Weinstein. I get Weinstein and Epstein stuff. Then you have Epstein. You understand what I'm saying? You have a lot of people. There's a lot of people, other people, the names that's in the tip of my tongue, but I'm not gonna say anything because it's a lot of allegations, and I do have videos of the different people that they have the allegations on, and I've done a lot of video on it, but I'm gonna leave their name out of it. But I didn't think that he was gonna get arrested. I thought it was gonna be many, many years that he get arrested. I thought that eventually they was gonna catch him, but I figured it was gonna take a few more years before they build a case on him. Then when I heard that they took his phone and everything like that, I'm like, the FBI got the phone to get close. And then when they stopped him from getting on the flight with the guy that had the drugs of his derriere, that's supposed to be like his assistant and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, they're trying to stop it from leaving the country. This is where the top. I'm like, oh, this is getting crazy. This is getting a little spicy right now. I mean, they got him on something, right? So then, so all of this conversation was going on. All the time he was playing innocent. But I believe Cassie, and I believe Cassie because when I read the lawsuit, her words rang true to my ears. The story that she would and I did a video on it. I'm going to show you some of the videos that I've done on P-Diddy throughout the years and other sexual predators. But when I read the lawsuit, it read true to me. It read true to me because I'm listening. I'm like, yo, this sounds a lot. This sounds like a lot of reality that's happening right here. When she talks about what he did, when he brought other people in, and how he argued her, and how she tried to break up with him, and then he had people chase after her and make her come back with the threat of a career, and how he abused her. It just read true. It read true to me. So I knew that she was telling the truth. But a lot of people were saying that she was trying to go after the bag and she's lying. Why was she with him for 15 years? I would love to know the answer why she was with him for 15 years too. I would love to know why a beautiful, talented woman like that would even see in somebody like that. But you know something, we each have our own reasons. She said in her lawsuit is that she was initially not attracted to him. She thought of him almost like an older brother or fatherly type. I don't know if she said fatherly, but uncle, older brother type, because he was so much older than her. She was like around, what, 18 years old, 18, 19, and he was like 35 at the time. So she felt like he was a lot older, so she wasn't attracted to him. But he pursued her and stuff like that. And he kind of like took her away from all her family and her former boyfriend and stuff like that and showered her with all kind of stuff. So she just relented pretty much. That's what she said eventually. She just relented because he was there and he was pursuing her so on. And after that, she just stayed. And after that, it was the drugs and everything. And this is all in her lawsuit. This I'm not making it up. This is if you read it, but it read true to me. You know what I'm saying? The abuse read true to me. And then a lot of people was accusing her of lying. And then you saw the video. And then you saw the video the other day. Now, when the video came out, I'm like, oh yeah, oh yeah, yep. Something else is going on because they would not have released that video because they wouldn't have released it. The man is too, no matter what you think of Diddy, Puff Daddy, Love, whatever. He is a billionaire. He is a very rich, rich person who's very powerful. They're not going to release that video unless he pissed off somebody. He either pissed off somebody. Now, I'm sure the media had a FOIA request, right? Because they all do FOIA requests, but they will hold on to these things forever. No matter what you submit a FOIA request, they will hold on to these things to the last possible minute to release it. Now, Casey interview just lawsuit was last year, right? So let's say her lawsuit was last year. They did a FOIA request, meaning the media. That normally could take like the minimum of like 5 years. Like a FOIA request takes forever to go through the channel and everything like that. So for them to get a video of him slap her up at the hotel that was taken what maybe 5 to 6 years before at a hotel in New York. Come on, stop playing with me. He pissed off somebody. He pissed off somebody. Whoever was protecting him was like, nah, we're not messing around with him anymore. Guys, if you guys are on YouTube, can I have some comments on YouTube, please? I would really appreciate if I could have some people comment, and I hope it's positive comments, not disrespectful comments, because I've been having a lot of disrespectful comments over here. Boy, these people. These people, these people have been out of hand. And please also, please, hold on. I think I'm on the wrong one. I need this. I need this one. I need this one. I got. I'm typing the wrong one. Give me 1 second, guys. Uh, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm just typing. Please like, subscribe, subscribe to uh, YouTube. Mama's Flip Slots. Also, please donate to Mama's Flip Slots. Okay, let's see. Thank you. Okay. At least it shows up on here. Hold on. Can I pin this now? Pin you. Okay, no. Ban user, delete the comment. No. Okay. There we go. Yes. I figured that out. Yes. Please like, subscribe to YouTube, Mama Flip. Please also. Yes. So, guys, you guys are on here on Instagram because I can see you on Instagram. You guys go to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel and Mama Flip Slot channel. Eventually, I want to stop streaming um actually Instagram. Please, everyone, go to Mama Flip Slots channel on YouTube because that's where I'm showing all the receipts. That's where I'm showing all the receipts. So please go over there. In the meantime, I would like to thank Sharik 8383 for joining. MS this is Seductive 12. Of course, Carrie 66. Thank you so much for being here. I know you went to bed. Have a sweet dreams. Tammy loves. We have Sam Unstoppable, White Butterfly, Bike Life Host 211. Please, guys, please consider going to the YouTube, liking, subscribing, and sharing. Also, please consider donating to Mama Flip Slot channel. You know, if you donate to Mama Flip Slot channel, what I'll do is I will shout you out, and on our next and maybe even bring you up on the live on our next casino run. Okay, so I'm on Cash App right now. Nobody has donated at all. So I'm just saying, if you guys donate, whoever donate, when we go to our next casino run, we might bring you up, okay, so that you could speak to the audience and stuff and have a few things to say. Or if we use any of your funds and stuff like that, maybe if we win anything, we could cash app you. We're still trying to figure this out. This whole like how we're running as far as donations and stuff like that. But if you'd like to donate to our for us to go to the casino, please do so. And that's Mama Flip Slot channel. I'm just saying. So I'm gonna continue to say please donate, please like, subscribe, and share. I'm gonna continue to say that because that's what other content creators do, and it help their channel. So anyway, so let's go back to P Diddy. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna start sharing what I said about P Diddy in my previous lives. Again, if you're interested, please go to my keyboard. Please go to YouTube. Look at this. Look at that. They're talking about it. Oh, they're talking about it. They're talking about it. They're talking about it. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. 11th hour. Steffi Rule. Okay, yeah, you talk about that. Okay. I'm trying to be very respectful right now. Let me leave that alone. I ain't even gonna touch it. I don't think I could have sworn she was talking about it. So it is on the news that this guy. Hold on a second, guys. I just saw it. Oh shoot, I can hear myself. All right, hold on. Who's sorry? Give me 1 second, guys. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm just muting myself here. I just saw it on the news that they were this, or that they announced that P-Diddy was arrested. So that's why I was stopping to look at it. So anyway, you see how I get distracted. So anyway, so guys, let me go and show you guys the videos that I've done about P Diddy. So let's start from the very beginning. Oh Lord, there's a lot of people that's gonna be arrested behind this. Jesus Christ, Jesus, I can't even begin to tell you guys. A lot of people are gonna be arrested behind this one. I promise you. Okay, so I started talking about Diddy, and I'm gonna go to the first video. And this is my video so that, so YouTube, hopefully YouTube will not give me a hard time and I have to prove to them that it's my video. Okay. Here we go. What's the first one? Tasha K video. That's not it. It's not channel. We went on live. Almost a year ago. Wow. It's amazing. Gotta be that's Tasha K. Then we have Israel Mega Joe Button and Drake issue in New York. How much my man? I talked about that. MamaFlip start. How much Joe Button Queen's Flip. MamaFlip. The Borders. We talk about Joe. Joe Queen Flip. Joe. How much? All right. I think this is the first one that I did. Right? Is this the first? Yes. Conspiracy. I think episode 17. Let me see. Okay, this is the first one. Hold on. Oh, good. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't do a damn. Give me 1 second. Okay. I actually thought that I'm just bringing up the receipts. Give me 1 second. In this video, we have a lot of topics. We talked about Hassan Campbell. So now I'm looking for the part where we talk about. Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys, keep me working. So, in this particular video, I'm gonna show you guys, so you see what I'm talking about. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna show you. Oh, before I do that, I'm glad that I said that to myself. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause this. I'm still trying to figure out the best way to do this, guys. So give me a second. I want to share. Okay. I'm gonna share this because we are going to be showing. Hmm. Okay. I want to share this. What I'm sharing now is going to be this. This is a copyright disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976 is allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, new reporting, etc. Okay? So every once in a while I have to show this disclaimer whenever I show something. Okay? So even though the content I'm showing to you right now is my personal content, I still want to make sure that I share that. Okay, so give me 1 second. Let's see, share. So one of the first videos I did was this video. This is me, right? Situations that's happening to these young people, I do not condone it. But I wanted to just show a couple of something. Hold on 1 second. She went and talked about so many different things. My hair got longer. Oh my gosh. I was so surprised when I saw her talk about it. Okay, I think this is what I wanted to find. Let me see. I'm going to go check real quick and then I'll come back. I wanted to make sure. There's so much stuff that she talked about. Was it this one? Let me see. If no, it's not this one. It's this one. I'm going to go here. I'm going to listen to it first, guys, and then see. Please, guys, please go on. Hey, Pooh, how are you? Please go to my YouTube channel, like, subscribe, and share. Right now, I am showing you guys my video that I've done, several of my videos that I've done about P-Diddy throughout the year. So I'm looking to see if this is some of the content. So Jaguar went in and she told a lot of different secrets about these different artists. And one of the things that she spoke about was Diddy. Okay, here you go. She had a lot of very explosive things to say about Diddy. She said that Diddy was part of a record company called Uptown Records. She said 5 people was included in the startup, I guess, of Uptown Records, right? Out of the 5, 3 of them is dead, including Kim Porter, which they said that she died due to pneumonia, but Jaguar Wright has other things to say about that. She said another person named Andre died, and let me see. I want to make sure that I wrote down because she says it right here. Why don't I just listen to it and I'll just tell you what she says. Hold on a second. Hold on. Give me 1 second before I share that. Okay. Before I share that, guys, I'm sorry I have to keep doing this, but YouTube is very funny. I have to go back and I have to do this, guys. Okay. So I'm going to be sharing this some content, so I have to just add that. Okay. So let me go back and share what I wanted to say. She said everybody that works at Uptown Record for the Bureau is gone. She said everybody is gone. Oh, I didn't show it. I think I just read it because I was afraid because I got a copyright strike by that time. She cannot stand this guy. So I think I just read what I just repeated what she said. She's very upset about the. This is Jaguar Wright. So I'm going to go back a little bit. I'll be sure was in a coma. Okay. She said Kim passed away. Mm-hmm. Kim was assistant to someone that passed away. Mm-hmm. And then also one more artist passed away. and I want to talk about him too. The artist. I did a whole video about the artist that got that
He
passed
said that.
away. He's the one that
Here we
I
go.
believe.
Uptown Records started with 5 people:
Go ahead.
Andre Carrero,
Okay.
I'll Be Sure,
I'll be sure. Okay.
Heavy D,
Heavy D. Okay.
and Puffy and Kim. That's what
Puffy
she
and
said.
Kim. Only
And she
one
said
person is
out
alive.
of all of them, only
I'll be
she said
sure.
Kim is dead,
Yep.
Heavy D is dead,
Heavy D is dead. Yep.
Andre Gorilla is dead.
Andre Gorilla is dead. Uh-huh.
Only 2's left. Puffy and Al just came out of a coma. And she said all 3 of them,
Almost died.
before they died, was writing a book or tell-all book, and Al was doing a documentary.
Okay. That's
So
what it, right?
she's very upset about this whole Diddy situation. But this is what I was watching this. This is what surprised me. Let me see if I can get to this part. This is what surprised me. Let me make sure. I want to make sure that I don't get kicked out. So let me see if I can get this part. Give me a.
Guys, please go to YouTube, like, subscribe, and share. Also, please subscribe to my Instagram. But please like and subscribe. It's very important that I have people go to my YouTube, like, and subscribe. And please consider donating. I am on my Cash App. Whoever donates, I will definitely shout you out. And we will shout you out in our next casino run video. And that gets, believe it or not, that gets seen by thousands and thousands of people. Thousands and thousands of people. You'll be very surprised. Just go to any of our casino slot videos, especially lately. You're gonna see it gets thousands of views, and we're gonna ramp it up and get a lot more thousands. So, yeah, we will shout you out and thank you in our videos if you decide to donate to our Cash App, so that we could actually play at the casino. All the donations go to our casino runs to play and additionally provide entertainment. That's what it is. So anyway, let's get back to this. This is just one of my first videos about this. Everybody seemed to have died around P Diddy. That's the point. And there's this person who is a conspiracy nut named Jaguar Wright, who is completely has a lot of controversy behind her. I'm not even gonna get into it because I don't need her drama in my head, because she's there's been proving a lot of time that she lied on different people in different situations and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna put a pin on Jaguar, but she had a lot of things to say about P. Diddy and a lot of the sex inappropriate behaviors of hip hop artists, and it looked like the day has come that she saw results of everything that she's been saying because P. Diddy got arrested. So let's continue. And if you are on my YouTube page, please consider sharing the YouTube
All
channel
right,
so
hold
we can
on.
get more people on here. If you are on YouTube, please
She
comment
said
so
that
I
he
can see
must
how
be
many
the
people.
luckiest person in the world.
Okay.
From the very beginning, he must be the luckiest person because he's the only one survived. Just him, right? Now this video, this interview was done 10 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
10 months ago, guys. And I'm just trying to get this part so I can play it just a little bit. Hold on.
And I'm just letting you guys know, when I did this a year ago. I did this a year ago. So it was 10 months ago. It was like we're talking about almost 2 years. And she was talking about P. Diddy 10 months from the time I did this video. So let me see. What date was this video done? Hold on. December. Oh well, it's not that bad. It's almost a year. November 21st, 2023 is when I did this video, right? Only 36 likes. If I can have additional likes, I appreciate that. And yeah, and before that video, it was 10 months before, so it would have been earlier, 2023.
Hold on.
Come
Let
on,
me see.
hold on. I think I'm gonna play a little piece. So before I play that, hold on. Let me stop and share. I'm sure there's an easier, faster way to do it. Well, unfortunately, I'll figure it out if there's a easier, faster way to do this. Let me see. No, I don't have extra cameras. No. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna be sharing. I'm gonna be sharing that content. Please see this copyright disclaimer. Okay. Hold on. Mhm.
She said there's a lot of coincidences.
Oh, I was still reading.
And she called him honeycomb. Yep, threatened him.
All right, I'm gonna go all the way up because.
Okay, so this is the part I wanted to say. She said, "Congratulations, young Miami." Hold on. This
And
is
I'm
the
just
part
reading what
that
she said.
I was surprised to see. Give me 1 second. I'm waiting for her to clap. Once she start clapping, I'm going to show this piece.
And I think I went all the way forward and I played.
Okay, so now they talk about that Cassidy. She said that Cassidy was getting paid $500,000 for $500K a month.
Hold on,
And then
I'm forwarding it. Hold on.
Jaguar Wright called Diddy 10 months ago the devil.
There you go. I'm gonna show you what
She called him the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This is one of my first videos on this issue. When I really started concentrating on P. Diddy.
She's pissed off because Al, she texts Al. She was friends with Al. She called him honeycomb. She said, "We're gonna get you and your little dog too." Okay, now
here you go. So she said, she said it, not Jack right. Guys, listen to this. As I said, Jack, if you guys go look in and it's one of the interviews that she did, I think what it's called, the Blue Couch or whatever. I forgot the actual channel that she did the video with, but please Google Jaguar Wright interview P. Diddy on YouTube. You'll find it, right? And she said, "We're going to get you and your dog too." So, she was trying to be funny, right? She said that. But here we go, months later, that P. Diddy is arrested. He got arrested today. Jaguar Wright been talking about this thing for forever, and he got arrested today. So I'm about to show you a little clip about I think when she clapped her hands, because I keep referencing it. I think again I stopped sharing all the live directly because of the fact that YouTube is very, very strict when it comes to using other contents. So we got to be very careful as content creators. But again, I'm using all of these fair Fair Act, and please see the disclaimer, the previous disclaimer. So let's.
This is what I wanted you to hear. I'm sorry. This is the part I want you guys to hear. I am trying to get to this part. I think I just got it. So she's about to clap her hands, right? Let's share this real quick. Let me make sure I'm still live. Let's do this real quick, guys, and let's listen to this real quick.
This is Jaguar Wright.
Listen to this.
Congratulations, young man. Run as fast as Cassie did.
She said, "Congratulations, young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did."
All right, so she was talking about Young Miami. Young Miami used to date, or they were having an affair or some type of fling with P. Diddy. So she was clapping at Young Miami. But this is just Jaguar Wright hating on P. Diddy, saying that he was a sexual predator, saying that he did a lot of rotten, evil things, saying that he was responsible for the death of almost everyone who passed away, who actually founded the company with him. All right, I just want to. I'm just, I've been talking about this for a while.
This woman right here,
Lord,
who a lot of people are saying is a conspiracy nut.
Yeah.
who has a lot of mental health issues,
Yep.
who has been on live doing crazy, inappropriate stuff with her former girlfriend,
Yep.
who's been known to bully.
She and the girlfriend. Look at my hair. Me looking crazy. I was so stressed out. P Diddy had me stressed out for years, for months. Yeah, she broke up with the girlfriend. Jaguar Wright broke up with the girlfriend that I'm talking about, and now she's with another person who happened to be male, according to the YouTube streets.
Other content creators. Jaguar Wright has lost her ever loving mind on YouTube. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of stuff that she did, and I'm like, yo, she allegedly, according to Kingpin and Sean Davy Wade,
yep. Those are the two that I watch a lot of time when it comes to Jaguar Wright.
She scammed. She created false allegation against Kingpin because Kingpin went and raised money to bail her out of jail. She created with another content creator a receipt saying that Kingpin stole $300 from.
See, I have to tell about if I'm gonna use Jaguar Wright as a witness against P Diddy, I have to tell you exactly what they're alleging that she did wrong.
That's what broke up their relationship.
Yeah,
that's just the beginning. When you start seeing a lot of stuff that she has started saying, it is complete madness. There was a time when they showed the video of her taking the ashes of her dead son and wiping. Allegedly, that's what it was because she said it was wiping.
Okay, just chill. Everyone calms down. I see you on the live. I know. Hey, how are you? Thank you for being here. You're more than welcome to be here in the live and hear what I have to say. Please, if I'm not going to bring up, there's another separate set of people who were part of anyway. I'm gonna let it be. Welcome to the welcome to my live. I just hope that you're here to listen and be entertained. I'm just hoping that I don't have to hear my name and no mess that is not my mess. Again, guys, please go to my YouTube channel. Please go to my YouTube channel, MamaFlip Slot channel. Please go to my YouTube channel and like, subscribe, and share. Thank you, everybody, for showing. Again, if you guys, I actually post on my YouTube channel and I put it on my comment. Would love to have people, and I can't tag, post it. I could only post it on, even if I type it here, it doesn't post, which is weird. But would love for you guys to donate to MamaFlip Slot channel. That's MamaSFLIP slots SLOTS at Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. Donate, and if you do donate, then we will actually thank you in our next casita run. Because and then we're getting a lot of views. We're very excited about that. Anyway, so let's continue the conversation. So I'm over here talking about Jaguar Wright.
Her face so she could fight the guys at a she could fight her husband, her former husband. I think they did divorce now. If they were ever married, they have controversy with that. In front of a barber shop, she put the ashes face like a war paint and started attacking. So Jaguar Wright has lost her ever loving mind. So the point I was talking about is that Jaguar Wright went to a barber shop, got into a fight with a former husband. They're divorced now. In her hand, she had an urn of the dust of the dust, the ashes of her son who got killed, I think, through the gun violence. And she took, because she was so angry, she took a handful of the son's ashes and wiped it all on her face on live. That's what I'm saying. So I was talking about Jaguar Wright to say that, yeah, she definitely has some issues, because I have to tell everybody what the issues are about the credible witness that is against Diddy. But
she's been saying a lot of stuff about Diddy for a very long time. Like she's been really been saying all the stuff that they've been up to as far as sexual predatory behavior, and now he just got arrested. He just got arrested. Let's continue.
On YouTube, anybody could say a lot of things about it. There's a lot of evidence that her is cuckoo. She is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But yet, this one woman was talking about Diddy 3 years ago and 10 months ago with the latest interview. 10 months ago, she was talking about Diddy again. And she had other interviews. I only touched that one because, again, these are different people stuff. I'm just using clips out of fair usage to prove a point, to have a discussion. She was so prolific about all the stuff was going on, and you have to go back and listen to all the details and everything she had to say about Diddy, and you bring it all the way up to reading this case.
Yep. Read the case. Read Cassie's lawsuit. Read it word for word, verbatim. Read her words. She is believable. All right? If you are a victim of sexual predatory behavior, if you're a victim of if you're a victim of sexual harassment, you know when a survivor is telling the truth. Read the words. Let's continue.
A lot of things that Jaguar Wright has to say about Diddy is in this lawsuit. In this lawsuit. The same lawsuit that Casey settled in yesterday.
So I made this live right after Casey's settlement. And I think I probably had another video talking about Diddy before then, but I think this was the main one. Go ahead.
She settled the lawsuit as she has the right to do. She has the right to settle the lawsuit. She has the right to do anything. Victims have a right to do whatever the hell they want to do. Maybe she felt that she didn't have a case number, which I don't even understand. I don't get it. If there were witnesses and there's videos, people like that. Let me tell you something about predators like that. They don't delete the video. They don't do away with the photos. They don't.
Okay, here's the point right here. See, I'm glad we gonna this video is gonna be long. If y'all have to wake up, go back to sleep, because I ain't gonna sleep right now. It's 2:00 in the morning. I'm supposed to go to work, but this gonna be another one of my long videos because there's so much stuff I had to say about P. Diddy and so much stuff that I said a few months ago that is coming to true. I said in this video on November 23rd, 2023, 21st, 2023, it's probably right before Thanksgiving or around Thanksgiving. I said predators do not delete their videos or photos. I said that right there. I said there are going to be videos and photos somehow, some way. And I even said I don't understand why Cassie decided to settle with Diddy if her story is correct, as she allegedly got sexually attacked and abused. There are going to be videos and photos. I said that. And guess what? A few months later, there was a video of him beating her up at a hotel. Because sexual predators do not delete their work. They like to go back and look at it. They like to remember. They have these it's a word that starts with M. They keep these souvenirs. This is a horrible word the way they say it. They keep these souvenirs of their action because they want to feel it, they want to smell, they want to see it again. You understand what I'm saying? And I was proven right. I knew there's videos. R. Kelly has a trove of videos somewhere in this world. There is a trove. Only he and his key people knows it. There's videos of everything that R. Kelly in the world. These narcissist psychopaths who cannot, in all their infinite, they cannot destroy their work. They can't do it. It's ingrained in their psyche. They have to have it somewhere.
You may never find it in existence. Only one person may know. Only that one person may know where it is. They may have it deep, so hidden deep, 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 deep that you may never find it in our generation or our future generation. But they cannot delete it. If at best they will probably give the stuff to someone else to hold, and that person, that family member, that friend, that confidant will probably delete it in order to save themselves and the perpetrator, but they cannot. There are videos, there are letters, there are tape recordings, there are stuff out there, there are evidence. This is why the FBI are taking people's phones, because these idiots keep a lot of gigabytes of their BS on their phones, and they think by having it on their phones or archiving it to iCloud that nobody could get to it, but they do. There is so much evidence out there. And if the FBI is smart and been watching it, they have evidence on every single incident. And everybody has been around P-Diddy. So this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of the ass whooping that's about to happen in this industry, whether it's just entertainment or political. It's about to be on and freaking popping, guys. Hold on to your pearls, hold on to your hat, because the shit has just hit the fan and the shoe has just dropped. Let's continue. Let's continue. Mementos. Thank you, White Butterfly. Thank you, White Butterfly, for saying it. Mementos. I appreciate it, guys. Please, if you can, if you want to jump in, make comments, and correct me, please do so. Just be kind about it. Please be kind. I have in my YouTube or on my Insta and on the Mama Flip slot channel. There's a lot of disrespect that happens on the slot channel, so I'm trying not to deal with that on this channel. Again, I'm just looking to see if anybody could just give a little donation. We're right here. I'm looking right now. Cash App. I don't see nobody showing any love or any appreciation of this very late live right now. Please do so if you can. I really appreciate you guys. And we have been we have enough subscribers now, so we are going to eventually be able to actually get monetized by YouTube. Yay, but at this time we are not monetized. Everything we've been doing the last year and a half has been on our own dime. So if you guys could donate, we love to go to the casino. We love to show our plays, the way that it's actually gambling yet, but we play slots and we have a lot of fun. So if you would like to assist with that and donate, please send it to Mama Flip slot channels and let me know. Send a screenshot on my Instagram so I know, and so that we can make sure that we shout you out. We have a lot of people. Also, eventually, if there's anybody that would like to, I know Vegas Max does it, but I know that my son did it, used to do it, and so does G Money, so does other content creators. If you guys would like to send stuff for us to wear during our casino run, we do get views from believe me, even though we have a small subscriber, we get a lot of views. If you have hats, t-shirts, stuff that you want to share with your logo for us to wear, you please let me know. Send me an Instagram, send me an email. My email is again mine's Grandma Flip email is mamaflipslots@gmail.com. You could send it to me and then we'll reach out to you. Okay, so let's get back. Let me tell you something. They have films, they have videos, they have stuff, they have mementos. They're unable to delete it. They're unable to delete it because they want to go back and they want to watch it. They've received satisfaction from the pain and suffering they cause. They cannot delete it. They can't force themselves. Most of these serial killers get caught because of mementos. You think most of these very high profile billionaires, political people who's been caught up on all these missions, you think they don't have their mementos hidden somewhere? It takes a very strong personality to destroy something that you feel in your heart that you deserve, that you put time in. As sick as it is, it takes a superhuman strength for them to delete it. They don't delete it. There are videos, there are letters, there are mementos that these mofos have, and it's hidden somewhere. Maybe they only know, but it's hidden. Unfortunately for P-Diddy, one of the videos came out. And the video came out because he must have pissed somebody off. And it can't be just the media did a FOIA request after all these years and that video came out. A FOIA request takes years to be met. You could extend a FOIA request up to 3 to 5 years. I know this for a fact. So you mean to tell me that just the other day they started talking about P. Diddy and all of a sudden this video came out like less than a year that from her lawsuit? Come on now. And now he's arrested? Come on now. Let's stop playing with me. So anyway, I talked about the videos. That's what I was saying. Let's go. They don't. It's stored somewhere. They don't delete it. If they don't have it, their people have it. You don't think he shared the videos and the photos? What about the sex workers? Maybe they won't be able to come out, but you have the websites. You have the names. You have the hotels. You have this. This could have been a full expose of this guy if he did what he allegedly doing according to Jaguar Wright. If Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, whatever his name is a freaking predator out in these streets, this young lady could have took him out. Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, whatever his name is. And if he did, it would have been rightly so. Now, there's a lot of people, they say that he had a lawsuit with one of his drug liquor organization that there was a lawsuit because he accused them of a racism for trying to drop him because of racism. And then the content creator, Sean Davy Way, was like, well, they probably tried to drop him because they knew this allegation was out there. They knew that Casey was trying to sue him for sexual allegation, and they didn't want to be aligned with him. So they want the case dropped. I heard that one of the content creators on his channel in Revolt, a young lady, let me see, hold on.
You see this, right?
Content
They're talking about it since
creator
2023, November.
On Puffy
I can't believe we 2 months
channel
here.
Will not renew. Let me see who that person name was, because I saw that on Instagram. Hold on, I saw it on Instagram. I saw it on Instagram. It was a content creator on P. Diddy, Sean Combs. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. He has a Revolt channel.
I'm just looking for
Revolt
it if there's anything else.
channel, because he still have Young Miami. Apparently, she was voted 2 years in a row as the top content creator on YouTube.
Anymore.
So I don't think that he cares if anybody leave him, to be quite honest with you. Right? There was a young lady. I can't get her name. She said that she is leaving the show because she says she can't do it anymore. I don't remember her name, but she has a show, A Second Chance. This is a bit.
So what I do is I look it up.
No, maybe it's not.
I researched the evidence, and I had to look up her name.
I wonder if I go on Instagram. Let me see. Let me see if I go on Instagram if I could see it. Give me 1 second, guys. What's gonna happen is that
I skipped a little bit.
there's gonna be a lot of excuses for if what happened to Puffy Combs, P. Diddy, whatever his name is, Sean Combs, did this. His fans, his family are going to deny it. He already denied it. The lawsuit will lead some people to say, okay, this must be true because he paid for her silence. But then he could come back and say no, because he didn't want to put his families through this. That's why. He could say that. He could say that I didn't want to put my families through this, so that's why I decided to settle. Even though allegedly Casey has been trying to get him to settle out of court for quite a while, and he refused to until she submitted this lawsuit. This
I find it stupid.
Package, this lawsuit reads so.
I found it stupid. Certain people said it. I'm going to say it again. If this man wasn't so proudful
if P Diddy didn't have this grandiose opinion of himself that he cannot be touched, that he is so untouchable, we probably wouldn't have been here today. This man could have carried on doing all these wicked stuff till the day he moves on to the Netherland, right? The Etherland or the Netherland or whatever you want to call it. If he wasn't so proudful, he should have paid Cassie off a long time ago. He should have paid every single person who came to him with a video and with proof so he could allegedly keep his clean out. And I'm saying this to be sarcastic because I like when a sexual predator get caught and put away. All right, because I think they deserve it. I don't think any of them who abuse and sexually predator are people should be walking the street. But I'm talking about besides emotionally, intellectually, if he wasn't so full of himself, he would have paid all these people off and no one would have been the wiser for many, many years. But because he's so proudful and he think he's the ish, right? He think he's all that nobody can touch him. This is why he's where he is today. Let's continue. So much like a lot of the victims with R. Kelly and a lot of the victims with Bill Cosby, it reads truthfully. It reads truthfully. And it's so very scary that in this world that we are continuously to allow very powerful men to get away with things like this and they could buy their way out of it. It's very scary. It's a very scary thing. And I wasn't there. All I could say is alleged because I wasn't there. But that story ring true to me, reading true. There's too much details in there. Yep. And if there's so much details in there, would mean there would be evidence. There you go. Here you go. There would be photos. There would. Here I go again. There's so much details in Cassie's a lawsuit. There has to be videos and photos. There has to be. And of course, they found one. So I don't even have to get into my soapbox of I told you so because we already saw a video. Imagine what you saw that. You saw that at the hotel. Imagine what else they have. Boy, the FBI got some shit. Videotapes. There would be collaborating witnesses. Collaborating witnesses. Yeah. They could have been a freaking warrant out. These guys do not throw anything away. They don't. Yep. These predators, they don't throw away video. They don't delete video. They don't delete. Somebody has something. They have it. Yes, they have it. But because she didn't, whatever reason, she decided she settled for money. She decided to settle for money. Mm-hmm. So anyway, Jaguar Wright told Young Miami to run just like Casey did. Jaguar Wright talked about how Casey was making almost $1 million every quarter, and she ran. She was making $2 million in one that time, and it reduced to $1 million, and she ran. Then we talk about Hassan Campbell and his trigger, and a lot of people feel that Hassan Campbell is also. So we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop it there. Because I think I get into Hassan Campbell. So let me listen a little bit and see if I have to go back. So bad. And again, that happens. Right? That happens with friends and family. Like you try to get involved and try to tell your loved ones what you think is best for them, that they shouldn't be with this toxic person that curse you out. That doesn't mean you stop, though. Okay, hold on. So now he goes into a lot of different stories. He talked about Jada. He talked about the fact that Jada got, and there's a lot of news about this, about how Will Smith beat the living crap out of Jada after he found out that he found Jada with Mark Anthony in their apartment having sexual activities and stuff like that. So he beat the crap out of her. He beat her up so. Okay, I want to stop this because here is where I go into the Tasha K interview with Bilal. And I wonder if Bilal came back and gave more information. I think he did, but I left it there. So my expose started with P. Diddy, but it expanded to Will Smith. It expanded to Jamie Foxx. It expanded to
Russell Simmons is expanded. We even talked about Donald Trump several times. I have a whole expose, detailed, so detailed. Like the I have such a detailed expose about Donald Trump that I'm waiting. I'm holding off on actually doing it because I'm trying to be respectful to I'm trying to see if I'm going to release my expose prior to the election or after the election. I'm trying to see. I have such a detailed and I might just do it because sometimes, like I said, I come home from work and I'm so exhausted that I don't want to sit at the table. I might just do the expose just like this, just set it up just like this. Might just be my new thing. I'm sure Flip and them won't like it, but you know something, I'm very comfortable. I'm actually very comfortable just laying here and just talking and just relaxing. I mean, yeah, I might continue to do it. I mean, it may not be a great look. I might have double chin and everything like that, but I may just do this moving forward. But I have a huge expose on Donald Trump and some of the allegations. But again, I've been holding up on it. The election is here, so I've been waiting to see, not to see what happened with the election, but just I've been waiting a little bit to see, and also to decide whether I'm going to do it or not. That's all. That's all. There's no reason, right or reason. I'm still thinking through. I have so much detail. I have so much. Oh my god, my notes is crazy. But I won't leave it on. But anyway, there's a lot of stuff that's going on. I saw a lot of video. Photos on Twitter with P-Diddy and Trump and Melania. So they're going in. But this is again that this is just one of the first videos I did. Now let's go look at the other video that I did about P Diddy, and hopefully I have. I thought I did times. I thought I did timestamps on everything, but maybe not. I'm surprised because I know at the newer ones, the new conversation I've done timestamp. Not all the videos, but the newer ones I've done some timestamps. So that was one of the first videos I did. That was after Cassie actually said did a had the lawsuit and settled out of court. All right, so let's see. Let's go here. Let's go to the next one. Yeah, this one has to do with okay. So this one is the next one. This is oh, this is Mama Flip. Oh no. Let's go down further. That's the last one that I did. The updated. Ooh, there's an update to an update. There's an update to an update. Girl, there's an update to an update. Woohoo! All right. So the next one I had. So I did Bilal, right? Is this the one with Bilal? Wait a minute. I have two episode 17. What am I talking about? Hmm. Yeah, this is the one I just showed, episode 17. So I did not talk about. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did that. I did Bilal. I did. Yeah. And okay, good, excellent. So that's 17. All right. Oh, God rest their soul. Then I did 18. Okay, episode 18. Where are we? All right, good. Okay, this one has. Hold on a second. All right, perfect. This one has the timestamp because I knew I started doing timestamp. We talked about the Adult Survivor Act expires tomorrow. Doesn't think the law should expire. I didn't think the law should expire. There should be no statute of limit statute for sexual attack allegations. I talked about that. I talked about sexual attacks, harassments in the past years. All right, sexual abuse, keeping it queen, sexual attacks in elementary school, sexual attacks in families, aftermath. I'm sorry, of sexual attacks and seeking justice, false allegation and examples. I talked about no is no, Mama Flip, and we're talking about episodes. So this is episode. Let me just show you guys. Hold on. Since you're here, welcome, welcome, welcome. Please like, share, subscribe to my channel, and also, if you be so kind, please consider donating for our next trip. So this is the next episode that I did. Here's the timestamp. All right. Um, there's a lot of stuff that I talk about that had to do with Joe Buttons. If you you could, look in that in the future, in the past, and look at the videos. I don't know if these videos. I think, did I make these videos private? I think a lot of my videos are private now, guys. So forgive me. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. A lot of my videos are private now. Oh, look, I had a lot of people talking. Okay, anyway. So anyway, so there's a lot of stuff I talk about. I said Mama Flip believe no is no. Explain why up at early live. So I was watching JBP. So I was waiting for Joe comments on Casey lawsuit. A lot of stuff. Queen's Flip. Watched the episode, spent most of the time. And no one cares about our opinions. I'm not like buddies, rich and powerful, get away with anything. Okay, I want to go here. Disappointed with. Okay, hold on. Let me see if this is.
Tell you something about bully. Let me tell you about rich people.
Okay, here we go. All right, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. All right. I do not like bullies, but let's talk about this. There we go.
Rich people get away with stuff for many, many years because.
Here we go. This is what I was telling you. I said earlier that I didn't know that P-Diddy was going to get caught this quickly, this early, because rich people, because he's a billionaire, he's rich. So let's see what I have to say. This is episode 18. Continue conversation about celebrity predators. Go ahead.
They're rich and powerful, and they have powerful friends. They get away with stuff because they're rich and powerful. Now, I'm going to start my podcast to say that all of this is allegations. But I'm going to also say I believe survivors. Me too. Let me just put it out there. Me too. I started a whole beginning podcast talking about sexual attacks. My beliefs of the act being. Let me make sure. I want to make sure I say the act correctly. The Adult Survivor Act should be extended. Me too. I believe completely in Me Too. So my take could be biased. I also don't like bullies. Anybody who knows me in my life know I don't like bullies. I will go against anybody. I don't care whether you're rich or powerful, anybody, if I think that you're wrong. And I don't give a damn. I say it all the time. Flip get it very honestly from me. I will cut my nose to spite my face if I think a victim is being victimized. That's who I am. However, again, I'm nobody. Right? I'm nobody. I'm just one person in the world of millions, billions of people. I'm nobody. But let me tell you something. I'm not afraid of Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, P-Diddy. I'm not afraid of none of these predators out there. And I'm going to use my First Amendment right to say it, but I also don't know them. They're not my friends. They're not my family. And they don't know me. With that said, everything that was done to Sean, that is said about him, I wasn't there. That's one of the things that I believe with Joe. Joe said I wasn't there, so how am I supposed to take? That's why I had to edit half the show, because we were saying a lot of stuff that was out there. I wasn't there. I didn't know who did what, who did this, and stuff like that. We got carried away, so I had to edit. I wasn't there, so I can't unless we go to court. Joe gonna say that. That's what shocked me. That's why I had to stop and come on live
today.
Unless you go to court and you see the evidence and stuff.
Hi, ma'am. Eddie, 1992. He was arrested today. He was arrested in New York by the New York courts. I will be showing updates. The New York it looked like it's a federal case. It went to the jury. They indicted him and they arrested him. I'm not sure if he got out on bail yet or he's still in jail and has to see the judge tomorrow morning. But they arrested him. I think it was around 10 o'clock. And I think they did it on purpose, guys. You think that I'm stupid to not think, because P. Diddy is still a very powerful, rich man. According to one of the reports, because I was watching somebody, because the person that I saw broke it to me was King Payne, the official King Payne on YouTube. I see Star was up talking about it, and I'm sure a lot of people was talking about it before I started talking about it. This is why I'm laying in bed talking about it, because I couldn't wait till tomorrow to talk about it. But according to King Payne, because he's the only one I saw before I went on live, they saying that P. Diddy, because I heard him talking, listening to some of the news report. Apparently, P. Diddy moved to New York recently, because he was expected to be arrested and he wanted to set up a house here. That's what they're being said. So apparently he was in New York at a hotel or whatever. They arrested him, and I think he's still arrested. I have not heard any update that they bailed him out. We don't know if he's going to get bail or anything like that. So that's where it is, and he's in New York now. So that's when it was today. All right, thank you for your answer. Please, guys, who's over on Instagram, please do me a favor. Go to the YouTube channel. I am sharing receipts on the YouTube. You can see it. Obviously, you can see it on Instagram too. But I'm sharing a lot of receipts on the YouTube. And I would like you guys to go get a chance to go to YouTube, not only to subscribe, like, and share to build up my YouTube. Also, please subscribe to my my Instagram. But I also want you to be able to go to YouTube and see all the videos from beginning to end when I've been talking about this for a while. And I have to go back and check to make sure that I made them public, because I made a lot of these videos private because of the fact that I wanted my channel to focus on slot playing. That's what I want. So that's why I made a lot of the videos private. But now that Puffy has been arrested, I might just make them public again if they're not. So let's continue. Listen to what I had to say about him.
Stuff like that. You don't know what happened. And this is one of the things that when I said in my previous live that I was disappointed in Casey accepting the settlement. I was disappointed in Casey accepting the settlement because we cannot see the evidence. We didn't get to the point where we have discovery. The discovery phase is where the evidence, where you have the pictures, the videos, the texts.
Oh, girls and guys, the discovery is going to be epic. The discovery is going to be epic. Anybody who ever had a relationship or predatory or partnership or agreement with P. Diddy, Combs, Sean, Puff Daddy, Love, whatever his name is, you are not sleeping comfortably tonight. You're not. You are looking at everything you have, and these are the people that may possibly do again. It takes a very strong personality. It takes a very strong person to actually dig up all their secret and burn them, because they are egotistical and they think that nobody can find their hiding spot. That's what they think. They think they can hold their phone. Nobody can touch them because this is a miracle kind of bullshit. Let me tell you something. These mofos out here that's predators, that's with Puff Daddy, they may feel that they are ready to destroy the evidence. I don't think so. I don't trust it. I think that it's ingrained in their blood that they can't do it. They can't get rid of their work. But they may have hidden it so deep that they think nobody will find it, or giving it to somebody else who could destroy it. But whatever it is, whatever evidence that P. Diddy has, I know a lot of people are not sleeping tonight. It's almost like the Epstein thing all over again. But let's see if P. Diddy lived through this. Because you see Gazelle, whatever, Epstein girlfriend, who was part of all of these R-ing, that's 15, 16, 13-year-old girls, she went to jail, and she's saying her time in jail, and she hasn't really said too much. There's been some stuff that's been released, but everybody that's been involved in that has so far has not been in jail. So God forbid, oh Lord, what if the evidence associated with P-Diddy. It's also associated with Epstein, and you know where it's going to come back to. Lord have mercy. All the people who had any kind of dealings with Puff Daddy, Sean Combs are not sleeping well tonight. I'm telling you right now. And if Sean Combs did not think that they were going to find his stash, so he felt that he was so brilliant that he probably have it in Africa dug somewhere, or in Russia dug somewhere, or in Brazil dug somewhere. He said they will never, ever, 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 ever find it. Let me tell you, they found that video of the hotel where he busted Cassie's behind in front of the elevator. There's a lot of stuff that they have out there they're watching. And he's arrested now. And another thing, I don't think Puff is the type of person that want to sit in jail like R. Kelly. I'm just saying. I think he's just too arrogant. I don't think he's going to be able to sit in the jail. Because the jail, sex predator jail is not the same as these Wall Street guys. You see, because as far as I know, R. Kelly is not living the Wall Street guys type of white collar crime, living his best life in jail. He'd probably have it better than others, but I don't think he has a little bed, fluffy. He's walking around in the garden, planting and raising birds and all that stuff. I don't think that's what's happening. I think he's part of the same regular general population. He probably have it better, but I think he's out here in the muck and gut of the prison life, and he's doing the best he can. I don't think P. Diddy have it in him. I think R. Kelly, what did R. Kelly have? Get life? For all he did? R. Kelly got life, and a lot of these women turn out to be, there's the few of them that was proven that they were underage, right? And no, I can't even. I was gonna make R. Kelly sound better. No, Puff Daddy's going to probably get the same treatment as R. Kelly. Spend the rest of his life in jail, under the jail. He probably is, if the case is airtight like we think it is, right? And I don't know if he has it in him to live through that. I don't know. And I think that maybe, possibly, he might cut a deal. Maybe. If he's not Epstein. I don't know. Let's see. Let's continue.
Etc., etc., etc. Her lawsuit read credible to me because I know as a victim.
How you doing? Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Yes, everybody, can you please go to YouTube? I really appreciate it. Please go to our channel, MamaFlip Slot channel. Really appreciate it. Again, if you guys would be so kind. Raising birds, exactly. That's what a lot of them do. They raise birds in jail. They cultivate them. Again, if you guys would be so kind to donate to MamaFlip Slot channel. I haven't seen one donation. I think I've been here for over an hour on live. I haven't seen that one donation. Really appreciate it. MamaFlip Slot channel. If you donate, we will receive it. We will actually go play slots, and we will thank you on the live. Please consider donating. So let's continue.
Them what it sound like, feel like, smell like, taste like. I know it, right? So her evidence, her lawsuit felt incredible. The details of it is credible. Also, you had other people coming out, and I want to talk about those people who came out after the fact. Where were you during the time that you were suffering? Right? But okay, it felt real to me. So I believe Casey. I'm going to start out by saying I believe Casey. So I'm biased. I'm telling you right now, I'm biased on it. I'm biased against Sean Combs, against Puff Daddy. I believe Casey.
Yep, I told you I was biased against him for a long time. If you go to the very beginning of my video, I started this over an hour ago, I think. I told you how I feel about Puff Daddy. How I never liked him. I didn't like him from before, during Jennifer Lopez's relationship, and why I don't like him. I also said that I found him to be one of the most unattractive people in the world, and people don't like to talk about unattractiveness because everybody is attracted to different things. People who may not find me attractive may find him attractive. So normally you don't like to talk about unattractive people, but I find him extremely unattractive in comparison to the beautiful women that he was hanging out with, the beautiful women who was part of his life. I didn't understand what they saw in him. I did not understand what they saw in him because he was a nasty human being. He had a nasty, disrespectful attitude. Every time I saw something about him, I felt that he was a nasty human being. So I can understand it. So I'm saying the same thing here. I'm going on your page. Thank you so much. Yeah, please go to YouTube and like and subscribe, hon. We normally play slots. Thank you for being here.
Now, everybody has two sides of the story. Maybe he has a different interpretation, but so are these narcissists, powerful men, egotistical men. They have their own damn interpretation. They could honestly feel that what they're doing is right. They could honestly believe, I'm paying you $250K a month so I could use and abuse you, and they think it's okay. Look at R. Kelly. Look at all these people. Look at Bill Cosby, who used to drug women to take advantage of them because he felt it was right. That's narcissism. That's sociopath. That's people who has something within their characteristic is missing. They lack empathy. That's how I feel on the subject matter. However, because we don't have a court case, all of this is allegations. We don't know if it's true. This is why I was so disappointed with Casey. But then yet I also have to support a survivor. And she has a right, and they talk about this in the podcast, to do as she feels. She said in her comment, because I took a picture of it, and I said that she has a right to do this. And when I said it, I said, okay, I actually went back and read her comment. And I said, okay, Ice has a point here. Not Ice, Ish has a point in. Casey stated after this, I have decided to resolve this matter amicably on terms that I have some level of control. That part, some level of control. And I'm going to talk a little bit about that when we go on the podcast. I want to thank my friends. I want to thank my family, fans, lawyers for their unwavering support. That's Casey after this. Okay. The reason why I was disappointed with Casey is because I said that the fact is that a lot of Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, P-Diddy, aka P-Diddy, whatever, they're going to come out and they're going to say this was a money grab. They're going to use this because all the fans and supporters, they don't want to see the weakness and the bad aspect of some of these let's not even talk about politics, but I am going to talk about politics. These celebrities, especially the billionaires who in their mind pull themselves out of the dirt and who used to live in the streets and pull themselves out of the dirt to make a success for them and become a billionaire. So they respect them, they support them, right? So they don't want to see that these individuals could be evil, could do evil. Nobody want to see that. Because if you support somebody, you see the good about them, right? You don't see the evil. It has to be somebody who's actually there that could tell you the evil. Even then, depending on what that person does, right? Depending how they interact with that evil, depending how much they allow that evil to take place in their lives, then you give excuses. Like, well, Casey shouldn't be there. Casey should have left. What about the people? Why did she stay for $250? And I'm saying the $250,000 because of Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright, I don't have any evidence of that, but Jaguar Wright did a whole interview talking about how Casey was getting $500,000, and then it was dropped down to $250. I guess it's somewhere. I didn't look it up. I guess it's somewhere that she was. So you have this whole situation where this young lady was getting that money. So these fans and supporters are going to say, well, he paid her and she stayed. They're going to say that. This is why, again, I was disappointed with her taking the settlement and not taking the court. Because in my opinion, at the end of the day, people pay attention to a guilty verdict.
Yep.
That's what they pay attention to. They'll make excuses for anything else, but they'll pay attention to the guilty verdict.
I still agree with that. People was going to always make excuses for somebody. Right now, people are paying attention because he got he got arrested, right? But he's gonna say he's innocent. So people are they're always gonna think if you're family and friends, they're always gonna say that you're innocent, free you, free that, free this, whatever. But people really start paying attention when you go to court and they show you the evidence and they hear the testimony, and you you plead guilty with from 12 of your people in your 12 jurors, right? They feel that if you are found guilty by 12 jurors, most people will say that yeah, that makes you guilty. Unless you are, most people would accept the fact that you're guilty.
And of course, if you're guilty, of course you could appeal, and the supporters would be like, oh, it was unfair, that they got railroaded, we were mistreating a black man, etc., etc. The black woman don't understand black man, or whatever. So anyway, a guilty verdict is pretty much a guilty verdict, right? Look at Troy. Look at Lord have mercy. Hold on a second. Let me just take a drink. Hold on. Sorry, not even Troy. Tory. They still hate that young lady.
Yep, they hate Megan because of Tory.
What is it? Megan Thee Stallion.
Mm-hmm.
They still making excuses for Tory
Mm-hmm.
after Megan Thee Stallion went to court. It's when they heard the jail call.
Mm-hmm.
When Tory was speaking to Megan Thee Stallion's former girlfriend and talking about, oh my God, I was so drunk that night and stuff like, I was just so drunk that day and stuff like that, I don't even know what was going on. That's when more people started going to Megan Thee Stallion defense. It was like, okay, well, a jail call. Well, that was something. That's why he got found guilty. If they didn't have that jail call, if he was smart and kept his mouth shut, and then have the jail call, he probably would have found not guilty, because there was so much different things that were using against Megan. Apparently, Megan originally lied that she didn't have a sexual relationship with this guy Tory, and then they found out she had to tell the truth. So there was a lot of stuff there against Megan. They probably wouldn't have found him guilty for what.
And just to find out that now people are making excuses on the jail call, saying that, oh, that's not what he meant. He meant something else about it. He was apologizing for not understanding or knowing the possibility of danger or whatever. God, people when you have fans and family and stuff like that, they're gonna, I can't. I'm not gonna hate on either one because
wasn't for that jail call. That was one of the key evidence. There were other evidence, but that was one of the key evidence. And then people.
And he didn't get arrested for, according to my understanding, according to JBP, according to ICE, according to he didn't get arrested for the actual shooting. That's not what he got arrested for. He got arrested in regards to a gun charge. But go ahead. Oh, shoot. Don't tell. Girl, don't let me. Don't. Shit. Did I just skip? Went all the way back. Hold on one second. I think I went all the way back, guys. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. All right. Apologies. I did that. Okay. I think this is around here.
Use this because all the fans and supporters, they don't want to see the weakness and the bad aspect of some of these political. I'm not political. Let's not even talk about politics, but I am going to talk about politics. These celebrities, especially the billionaires, who when they might pull themselves out of the dirt and live, who used
I think I heard that.
Now the new Joe.
Okay, I'm gonna go back.
felt incredible. The details of it. The details of it is credible. Also, you had other people coming out, and I want to talk about those people who came out after the fact. Where were you during the time that you were suffering? Right? But okay. It felt real to me. So I believe Casey. I'm going to start out by saying I believe use this because you all the fans and supporters, they don't want to see the weakness. And he said there's a lot of reasons. First and foremost, the legal portion, which is
All right.
he said, I'm not about to.
I'm gonna stop because that's where we get into me reviewing what Joe had to say about the case and everything like that, and the Joe Button podcast. So I'm gonna leave it right there. I don't think I said anything else directly uh, about what's his name, P-Diddy. Hold on, let me just confirm. I didn't say anything else before I go to the next video because I really want to get to this video. Really want to get to this video. Yeah, that's it. That's this one. I'm not gonna. The rest of it has to do with Joe Button's opinion on the case, and that's Joe Button from Joe Button podcast. So I'm not gonna go into all that. I just want to talk about P Diddy. All right, so that was that video. Now let's go to the next one where we talk about P Diddy. Again, all of this stuff was done after Cassie um, lawsuit, where I felt very strongly, very very strongly that Cassie was telling the truth, and that P Diddy did what she says he did on her video. All right, so now I really want to get into um, Shakur Stewart, who was killed. I think I told you that Jaguar Wright said there was 5 people who created the original record company with Diddy, and all of them is died except for Diddy, and I'll be sure who almost died but survived the coma. Okay, so hold on. So we did that. We did this one. We did this one. 18. Okay, let me see. Sex predator. There's another one about sex predator. Happy Diamond, how are you? Thank you for joining. Please like, subscribe, and go and join out my YouTube page, Mama Flip Slot channel, if you haven't done so. And I know episode 19 talks about sex predator and how such Scientology play a role. Oh my God, that's crazy. Hey, Pink Diamond, thank you for being here. Oh, that video right there. If you, oh Lord, thank you. I didn't even notice somebody wrote that. Powerful eventually brings out who you are and always have been. Power should be. Oh, somebody actually. Let me show you this video. This is the next one, but I'm probably not gonna show too much of this one, if anything at all, because this get into Scientology right here. This is my next video. This one goes into Scientology a lot. Sexual predator and how Scientologists can play a role. Collaboration or coincidence. So I did a whole live about how is it a lot of the people, a lot of sexual predator, a lot of these comedians, a lot of these entertainers are somehow connected to each other, and a lot of them either are into science. Oh, I did talk about P Diddy here. Either they're connected to Scientology or something similar to Scientology, which is for black people is oh my God, what is it called? The Scientology for what? But it's oh my God, I'm tired. I'll remember because let me see. Do I have again another one where I did not do the timestamp? What is wrong with me? Oh God, timestamp is so valuable. Anyway, somebody wrote right here. She's right. From Fame and Fortune is a predatory playground where your guardian protect your life, image, etc. Power eventually brings out who you are and always have been. Power should be limited to certain types. Okay. Oh wow. Thank you so much for that kindness. All right, so damn it, I do not have a timestamp on this one either. All right, I know I spoke about Diddy in this one, so let's see.
Give me a second, guys. I forgot to take extra strength Tylenol. Give me 1 second. I'll be right there.
Oh, I got a headache.
Okay. Now, let's go now to the Diddy
Okay.
the explanation again. So let's go. So in my episode, oh, you know something? It doesn't matter. This is episode 19. But in my episode 17, I was talking about the fact that Bilal was talking about being invited to someplace. Let me play this. Let me see if this is the part. Sorry, guys. Let me see. It's a purpose.
Hold on. Before I do that, I need to share this. Give me 1 second. Let me stop sharing this. And let me share this. Present screen. We are going to be sharing some content under the copyright disclaimer section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 will allow me to make fair use for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, and teaching. So I'm going to be sharing some content from another YouTube, and I claim Fair Usage Act. So let's see. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me get back. This episode 19 of my, and I hope YouTube, you know something, let me check email and hope YouTube is not trying to stop me from using my own content. Give me a second. I want to check my email real quick. Make sure YouTube did not send me a warning. Give me 1 second. I need to go up, 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 up. Hold on, guys. I'm just watching something. YouTube just sent me something. Just want to make sure it's not connected to something else because YouTube is very funny. Hold on.
Just to discuss what's going on
Guys, sorry.
with them. Let's play.
YouTube just sent me an email. I want to make sure that YouTube is not doing something crazy. Hold on 1 second. To approve, enable, was due. The account was automatic canceled. It has not spent 15 months. What is this one? Why are you? All right, this gotta have nothing to do with anything else. All right, I gotta check this out. Sorry, guys. So I have to check this out later. Something that YouTube just sent me a message about something. You need to confirm. Okay, we want to make sure some of your account's info is confirmed and updated with you from your end. This will help you simulate. Yeah, no, I'm not doing all that. No, not until tomorrow morning. Somebody over here playing around with my accounts. Anyway, let's go. That particular account is not anything, but this one right here, I want to check on this one to make sure tomorrow. So anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I had to stop because I was checking. I want to make sure that YouTube is not sending me an email to stop using my own stuff because sometimes they do that. So I did show. Okay, I want to do it again. Just want to make sure that we are here. So now I showed you the copyright, right? And now let's see what I want to show you.
Play this.
Then at the Celebrity Center, and she wants you to be there.
So Jada invited him to a location called the Celebrity Center, and she invited him to be there. So here we go.
So I said, all right, give me the address, give me all the information. I Google it. Guess what she was trying to get me to come?
Where?
To a Scientology center.
Oh. All right. So this is where we're going into the conspiracy. Work with me for a second right now, okay? Work with me for a second. So Jada invited him to a place called the Celebrity Center, which so happened to be, when he Googled it, was a Scientology. Okay. He goes on and he talks about, and I'm not sure which area, but he talks about Scientology. Let's leave it there. Okay. Now
I'm going to connect this. This video is about sexual predators, is about Scientology and how powerful people are getting together under these guys of using religion, using politics, and how they get together and they protect each other by using their collective powers, their collective wealth. They get together and use, whether it's religious or power, money, to sexually assault victims for many years, right? For many years, and not get caught. Now, it's Scientology for white people, mostly white people, but you guys know the name of the other big group for black people, and I can't remember what it is, but I'm sure I talk about it. So let's continue to hear what I have to say on the subject matter.
let's go now to the Cassie lawsuit with Diddy. Okay, so let's go here. Again, conspiracy, right? We're just talking conspiracy, right? I'm just playing a little bit. I saw there was let me hold on a second. I saw there was a quick glitch on YouTube. I hope YouTube understands and realizes that I am sharing my own live. So I give myself complete copyright permission to share my own live. I saw a glitch, so I had to stop it. So let's go back in there because they have a tendency. I don't see any notes.
You see, that's exactly what I just did. I said I saw a glitch and I had to go check it out. You saw that, right? And that's exactly what I did. I saw a glitch and I had to go check it out. And that's exactly what I just did just now. Because I don't trust YouTube. YouTube
anywhere. But they do have a tendency to stress us out. So let's go back.
They're very strict about the
YouTube.
copyright.
This is my live that I'm playing. Please leave me alone. Okay, hold on.
And I hope they realize that this is my live that I'm playing.
Okay. 16.
Okay, here you go.
Point 78. The first time Mr. Cohn hired a man and brought a.
Okay, this is how I'm connecting Puffy to the whole Scientology type of world. But for black people, it's not Scientology. Oh my God. You know something? Let me stay right here. I need to find the damn word. Wrong one. I'm gonna tell you right now because we all know what it is. It's at the tip of my tongue. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about them either. I'm not talking about them. God dang it. Why don't I just put conspiracy? Why don't I just put conspiracy? Maybe that would help me. They're giving me another organization. What? Damn, even with conspiracy, you guys come up? Superstition, conspiracy. Damn it, it's not Scientology. It's not that. Why are you bringing him into this? There's a big leader that they talk about. It's almost like a sorority. It's almost like a sorority. You guys know what it is. If somebody could remind me. Illuminati. Ah, I found it. Illuminati. I found it. Yes. Let me put this here on my notes. Illuminati. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Thank you. It was making me crazy. So I'm talking about, I was connecting Scientology and how similar Illuminati is, and how Cat Williams, all of them talk about these groups, these very wealthy predator men that gets together. They have so much wealth and power that it's difficult to catch them. So it's Illuminati. So let's continue to hear what I have to say about this.
Man in his home in Los Angeles, the man, Mr. Combs and Miss Ventura, wore a masquerade mask and ingested drugs. Masquerade mask and ingested drugs. That's Diddy. Okay, mind you. Let's start. We're gonna take points here. So let's just think, because I don't want to jump. Now, give me 1 second. Let's look up Scientology, okay? Because a lot of people know about Scientology. Let's look it up. Scientology, right, is a set of belief and practices invented by American author L. Ron Hubbard and associated movement. Is vastly a lot of people define it as a cult, a business, a new religious movement, right? It talks about reincarnation and traumatic events cause problematic issues. And what they do is that if you pay a fee, apparently according to Belay, I don't know if it's true, what they do is they put you in a machine which is supposed to impact your memory of all tragedies. That's what he says. It's supposed to clear your memories of all the tragedies and stuff like that. So that is Scientology. Now, Scientology is known as a cult. One of the biggest stars. So I paused this just to make sure that, YouTube doesn't give me a hard time. But I paused this because I wanted to explain Scientology. I wanted to explain the fact that Belay talked about inviting him to Jada trying to invite him to Scientology location. I prefixed before in my previous live that what happened was that it started with him seeing, allegedly, Belay saw Will Smith and Dwayne Martin engage in the sexual activity in Dwayne Martin dressing room. So you guys have to go look at the live of his interview on this Tasha K. I showed a small clips of it on my previous live, but go to Tasha K. After that, Will wanted to talk to him. And when Will wanted to talk to him, Will say, I need you. Some people going to come talk to you, bring you some paperwork because I need you to be protected. He's like, what do you mean? And he gave him 3 examples. One example is the fact that a transgender person who Eddie Murphy gave a ride to ended up dying. And he gave 2 other examples. And because it was Thanksgiving, I couldn't go back and remind myself of the 2 other examples. I don't know if I wrote it on my notes because I wrote a lot of notes. And since this is going to be a long live anyway, I don't know if I want to go back and look at it, right? Because I took a lot of notes about Diddy, Gabrielle Wade. Oh my God, there was a lot of stuff I said on the previous live. So he had after he had Will Smith kind of threaten him. That's according to Belay. We wasn't there. This is all alleged. Oh, okay. So here it is. So, okay, Eddie Murphy. No. Okay. So after I still didn't find that part. He said after he he got threatened. Allegedly, after he got threatened, he left. He said that he left, and there was another thing with a business deal that went wrong. But after that, he left, and he didn't speak to that. The business deal stopped their friendship altogether. But prior to that was him seeing them in the dressing room. Once he got threatened, he left, right? And he didn't really talk to them. He was still cool with them, but he said he disappeared for a while, right? And then Jada called him, invited him to this event. And the event was at the Scientology. And again, it says in Wikipedia and other conversation, the Scientology is a religion, but a lot of people call it cult. But their main objective is to remove all burdens and traumas in your past. And they say that there's this machine that you go through. Someone was saying and it's supposed to clear or alter your memory. This is all they said. I don't know anything about it. Scientology, I don't study it. I'm just saying to you what was said. So he felt that it was weird that they would invite him there. Then when he said that, then I was like, wait a minute, Scientology. I've heard about Scientology. Everybody heard about it. And one of the biggest stars of Scientology is Tom Cruise. But before that, I remembered, because of Tom Cruise and Scientology, I remember that there was something in Cassie, hopefully it's Cassie lawsuit, and I think you saw it, where it talks about the guy that met Casey the first time they did the freak out, right? That's what it's called, the freak out. He had on a mask and everything when he came to engage in sexual activity with Casey in front of Puffy, right? So you have that. So that's how the connection works. And again, this is a conspiracy game. We're going into conspiracy world right now. Is it true or it's not? We don't know. But I'm just trying to connect the dots. Then the next thing is, again, so I remember that episode, and then I remember that Tom Cruise is a Scientologist. He did a movie called Eyes Wide Shut. Okay, so let's go back to to my live. So let's finish here what I have to say about that.
Sorry, guys. I'm going back and forth on something. So forgive me. I was searching.
I want Eyes Wide Shut trailer. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, we're watching it now. Okay. Sorry about that. I had a full, a minute and a half of quiet. So let's see this.
Yes. So I did the question. So interesting that I was quiet again. I was quiet again when I was quiet there. So anyway, so this whole video was about conspiracy and the fact that there was a movie called Eyes Wide Shut that was done by Tom Cruise. And Tom Cruise, in the movie Eyes Wide Shut, there was a segment where the people would have sex parties and the women would be there completely without clothes and the mask, and the rich people would have hoods, full gowns and masks also to cover their faces. And I connected it to
how weird it is that Tom Cruise, who's a very well-known Scientologist, right, did a movie about a sex party in which women was naked except for a mask on their face, and the perpetrators have full, I think they have a full gown, I mean, hooded, long hooded covering with masks. How is it that it's so weird that Cassie had a similar experience under P. Diddy? That was a connection I was making. Like, all of these sexual predators has these huge organizations. They create this huge foundation to cover them up, and it seemed like Tom Cruise in that movie, Eyes Wide Shut, with his former wife Nicole, was trying to tell us something. And it's crazy that many years later, and it's possible that they, they copied each other, in real life. They copied each other act, because rich people gonna do what rich people do. If you rich and filthy and a billionaire and you want to be a sexual predator, you're just gonna have more resources to do it. So that's what I was talking about. And I think I'm about to show you a clip, but before I do that, why don't I just do the disclaimer again? For some reason they keep telling me that we have to show this disclaimer all the time so that YouTube don't get upset with us. So I'm gonna stop it, and I'm gonna show this disclaimer again before I show this piece. Right, and again, I'm just talking about the fact that the Illuminati, who a lot of people says that Puff Daddy P Diddy is in connection, is part of, is from similar to Scientology, and the fact that Scientology, the biggest actors of Scientology, which is Tom Cruise, has a movie called Eyes Wide Shut, and Eyes Wide Shut has a scene very similar to what was in Cassie's lawsuit. It's just, again, like I said, I just wanted to go down that conspiracy rabbit hole for a little while when I really wanted to talk about this. So let's just continue with what I was saying. Let's continue. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to play it a little bit. Hold on. Let me see if it gives you an idea of what Eye Wide Shut, if you haven't seen the movie before. Hold on. Okay, let's go.
I have seen one or two things in my life, but never anything like this.
It's a Stanley Kubrick movie with Tom Cruise and his wife at the time, Nicole Kidman. All right. I'm gonna load it. They go to a party. He meets this young lady who happens to be a prostitute. He meets her. He follow her to a party. At this party, he gets invited inside. That's the girl. These are his wife. Cheating on his wife a little bit. He goes into this party, and they all wearing masks. And all of it has to do with power. And I'm going to stop it. All it has to do with powerful people. Mm-hmm. It has to do with drugs. It has to do with orgies. It has to do with mystery. It has to do with people dying. And Tom Cruise is part of Scientology. And that's just it. But we're not finished yet. So, sorry about that, guys. So now you see what my thought process, right? So all of a sudden, Belay is talking about being invited Scientologist. Then I remember that Cassie wrote in her lawsuit about a sex worker coming to the house that has masks on. And then I remember that Scientology, Tom Cruise, there's a movie called Eye Wide Shut where they have masks on and stuff like that, whereas it's almost the same similarity, like power, money, mass, orgy. I said, that's weird, right? And Belay was so panicky about them trying to invite him to the Scientology location that he said he didn't go, and he didn't go. And then there was a fallout because of business, and then he left the country. He said he feels the same thing as Jaguar Wright. They feel that their lives are dangerous because they're going after very powerful men. So all of that. So when all of this was happening, I started taking notes, and I'm like, oh, so that's what we're doing. Is that what we're doing? So I started looking at a bunch of different things. Like, okay, let's find out a little bit more about
Hi guys,
about
thank you so much for being.
P. Diddy, because obviously
Thank you so much for being part of my late night live, talking about P. Diddy and him being arrested in New York for, I believe, human sex trafficking. I've been talking about it for a while. Right now, what I'm doing is going over some videos, some live that I've done within since November 2023, talking about P. Diddy and his all the allegations against him and stuff like that. My thoughts on it. Again, please go to YouTube, like, subscribe, and share this video. I really appreciate you guys. Also, please consider donating to MamaFlip slot channel. MamaFlip slot channel. If you donate and I see your name, we will definitely shout you out during our plays. Thank you. Let's continue.
my interest in everything now is P. Diddy. So I want to find out a little bit more about him, because I said in previous lives, I'm an advocate. I'm an advocate for gun violence, but I'm also an advocate for justice and peace and all kind of things. But pretty much my focus is gun violence. But because this issue has become a prominent issue, I wanted to do a little bit more research. I wanted to do a little research. And while I was doing my research now, I found this article. So I'm going to start out with this article, and then I'm going to go backwards, because there's a lot of information. I don't know how long I'm going to be here tonight, because I had an amazing Thanksgiving, but my back is actually killing me right now because, you know, I'm older. So washing dishes, I wasn't really cooking, but I was cooking. So my back is actually killing me right now. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go get a pillow. Give me 1 second. Let me get a pillow, and then I'm going to show you guys my receipt. Give me 1 second, guys. So anyway, I wanted to do some research about Puffy P. Diddy.
I did a lot of research.
I have a very I cannot stand predators. I can't stand predators, and I can't stand bullies. I don't like them.
Yep.
You know,
them both.
You know, I don't like bullies. I don't like predators.
Yep.
And it's one of just my pet peeves. And that's why, besides my slot channel, I have another topic. I have two topics on my YouTube. One is a casino, and the other one talking about bad people, like bad guys, or people we should consider bad. You know, and that includes like narcissists. That includes like child predators. That includes anybody that also powerful and have money. Oh, that pillow feels so good in my back. Oh my God, that was a great idea. So anyway, so I decided to look up, because everybody's talking about P. Diddy, and I feel so much empathy for Cassie, because her lawsuit, I don't care, I keep saying it over and over again. When I read her lawsuit, it reeked to me of a credibility. I felt I was reading the truth, like she was credible. And please understand that this video is an educational entertainment video live. I am giving you my opinion on subject matters. I do not believe in violence, bullying, and my intention is not to disrespect anybody. It's just to give my opinion. So that's my lives, right? So please read at the bottom. That's my disclaimer. So anyway, so I started to want to look up what's going on with Diddy, and I made that connection, remember Belai, and I started looking and wondering, which one of these powerful predators
hold on 1 second.
are connected with Scientology?
Hi, no sleep. Can you put the link up? Can you tell me which link, please? Which link? Good morning. Which link are you referring to? Can you let me know, and then I'll share it? Which link are you referring to? Thank you. All right, let's go. Let's continue.
So I did some Google, and it wasn't hard to find. And I found this article.
Okay, before I share the article, again, I'm so sorry I have to keep doing this, guys. But we were told that we have to make sure that we... the hell did it go? This, what the heck? What the heck did I? Hello. Oh, okay, I see what happened. I gotta make it. I gotta make it big. Oh God. Apologies, guys. Okay. All right, it's big. All right, so it's right. Let me just go here. Okay, so I have to share this. All right, guys. Copyright disclaimer. I'm going to be sharing some content right now, and I'm using it based on the Copyright Act 1976. So hold on. I wonder, can I add another link? Do I have to stop sharing this? Can I switch back and forth? No, I can't. I don't know how to do that yet. I'll figure it out. Hey, I'm just laying down, chilling, doing my life because I'm tired. You have a very good content. Thank you. Oh, link for my channel. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hold on one second. Let me show you my YouTube channel. Let me show you guys. Thank you so much for saying that. Give me 1 second. Let me. Hold on, I need to go here. You are actually on the channel. Oh, wrong. Ooh, I have two of them. You're actually on it, so I'm not sure if it's not connecting you. But hold on 1 second. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, hold on. Guys, someone is asking me to share a link to our channel. If you guys could just give me a few minutes. Let me do this real quick. Mm. It's supposed to be very easy, ma'am. Hold on, man. Give me 1 second, guys, and then after that, we're going to continue. Give me 1 second, and we will continue. Why is this giving me a hard time? Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. This is very weird. Okay, I'm viewing my channel. Okay, so I'm in my channel, right? Nope, I don't want to export. You would think that after all this time, oh, sorry, just do it this way. Okay, there we go. Sorry, here we go. Okay, to come on live on your, or you want to come on live? Or you mean come on live on your channel? You mean to tell me you want me to you want to jump in and talk to me like you mean share the link on I'm sorry. You want to share the link so I could bring you on the live. I don't know how to do that yet. I don't know how to do that yet. Oh, the invitation. Hold on. Let me see. Invite. Invite guests to the studio. Copy and paste and stuff like that. Interesting. Okay. No sleep. I could do it. Thank you, love. Have it. Have it. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's what you're trying to do. Okay. But no sleep. I'm not sure if I'm ready to actually start bringing people to my channel, to be honest with you. Oh, my camera is falling. Hold on. Let me fix the camera to talk because I'm not sure. Let me show some more stuff, and then after that let me go. I have to be able to, I guess, go to the studio and see if you're a legit person. And I know you're a legit person, but you're not here to do anything derogatory to get my channel shut down, because this is a very important channel. But I'm not familiar yet with the setup as far as inviting people to talk on StreamYard. I'm still very new to StreamYard, so I apologize. I need to figure that out. Okay, so let me continue. But I really appreciate the fact that you are here. because I really don't know how to do that. No sleep. I don't to actually start bringing people on the live. But I will try it one day. I'm not sure if I want to try it today, but I will definitely try it one day. So I'm gonna continue. Give me 1 second. Okay, no. Definitely, I don't mean to disrespect you either. Please don't take it that way. I just don't know yet. I mean, I could try it, but I won't. Let me finish. Do what I'm doing as far as showing all of my content and receipt about what I said about P-Diddy throughout this year, and then after that, I could come back to it if you don't mind. Give me a few. I want to finish this. So anyway, I only have a few more. Well, I do have a lot more receipts, but I really want to get into this. So I want to show. I think, guys, I showed you guys this already that we're doing the copyright infringement, copyright non-infringement disclaimer. That all the content that we're using is based on Copyright Act 1976. So I'm going to stop this and I'm going to go back to continuing sharing what I said on my previous live. And all of this is my, oh, great. Oh, shoot. I closed it out. Sorry, guys. Okay. This is the one I want to see. Yes. This is episode 19. Okay, perfect. So here we go. Let's continue. Let me see if it's going to come up, and I'm going to show it briefly, and then after that, I am going to read it off because I don't want to be accused of sharing somebody's copywritten item. Also, please note that everything that I use is fair usage under the fair usage law, right? So all I did was Google it, and I found this article. Guys, I want to start. I have to run. This article was written by VHI on November 4th, 2015. The title is, "It's shocking how much Diddy has come." I am going to go to Lily's room real quick, so I'm going to let this play. You see the article, right? It says it's shocking how much Diddy has in common with Church of Scientology. Now, you see this. I want to make sure that you understand. Go look at episode 19, Sex Predator, and how Scientology can play a role. Now, allegedly, P-Diddy is part of Illuminati with all these rich, very powerful men. And unfortunately, a lot of them are also connected with some type of sexual predatory behavior. They're connected to it, all right, with harassment, predatory behavior, these big sex parties and stuff like that. And they are connected. I'm not saying it. I'm saying research says it. I'm not saying it. You have other people that's saying it. I'm not saying, or the actors, comedians are saying. I'm just relaying what they said. And then I found this article about Scientology and P-Diddy because I read Cassie's lawsuit where she says that he had a black male, huge black male, come in with freaking masks to sexually assault her. It's on her freaking lawsuit. And then, I'm not freaking, in no disrespect to Cassie, but it's on the lawsuit. And then when I was Googling, because it seemed so, when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, this reminds me of the movie that Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman did. And wait a minute, isn't Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman Scientologists? And wait a minute, isn't Scientology about very rich people doing whatever they feel like? Aren't there several lawsuits of former members of Scientology of accusing the leadership of sexual harassment, sexual predatory behavior? Wait a minute. And that's how I came to this. Okay, so I'm going to continue. And in the meantime, I'm just going to comment with the Church of Scientology. Okay. We're not saying he's a member, but we won't cross. I'm sorry, I'm reading around the camera, but we don't want to cross either of them, right? We're not saying he's a member, but we don't want to cross either one. That's VHS that wrote this. Okay, I'm going to stop it, and I'm going to continue reading, guys. All right, I'm going to continue reading because I don't know how much I could share. So the article goes on to say, Diddy is mega powerful. Okay, this is crazy. All I had to do, I had an idea, I had an epiphany in my mind. It may have been a cuckoo for Cocoa Puff epiphany. I just did one Google search and I found an article
that took me exactly where I wanted to go with this conversation. In this damn article, it says, let's read it. And I shut off the camera because I wanted to, you know, I have a cold. It says, by a scared AF VH1 writer that wants no problem. So you telling me in 2015, somebody wrote an anonymous post about Diddy with the Church of Scientology? Is that what we're saying? In fact, you know something? Hold on. Let me see. Can I do something? I don't even know if I could even do it. Can I do it? I actually can do it. I'm going to add another channel. Guys, give me a second. I'm going to add another channel to this because I want to actually talk about this more. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can add another channel. Let me go live on this. Let's see. Let's see if actually it's going to make me go live. So yeah, so I'm live on Facebook and I'm live on Instagram. So if you guys go into my YouTube, you are going to see what I have to say. So I'm not going to repeat on Facebook because I just connected on Facebook. I'm not going to repeat on Facebook what I actually said on StreamYard. So if anybody on Facebook wants to actually see what I'm talking about, they're going to have to rewind. But to give a quick summary, I was able to make a connection between Tasha K interview with Belai saying that Jada Pinkett invited him to the Celebrity Center. The Celebrity Center is part of Scientology. This is all based on research. These is all opinions. This is all, I'm doing sort of like a conspiracy type of commentary about what I found out about Diddy. So this is just a commentary, and I'm not only am I adding it on YouTube, I'm adding it on Facebook. That's why I'm going back and forth. So this is my commentary about Scientology and sex predator and how Scientologists can play a role. Right? This is also about, and I didn't even add that. Let me see. Do I have enough space to add that? Let me see. And I put P-Diddy. I'll put question mark, right? I want to be all what I'm talking about, right? In fact, I have to, and P-Diddy. That's what I wrote. Question mark. So anyway, Belai talked about, I'm sorry, I'm repeating myself, YouTuber. Belai talked about how on Tasha K that he found Will and Dwayne Martin in a compromising position in a dressing room engaged in sex activity. He said he stopped talking to Will because there was a threat where Will wanted him to sign some papers and meet some people. He said, why? And Will said, I'm trying to protect you. This is all Belai. I wasn't there. I'm trying to protect you because of what happened, because you need to sign some papers. I'm trying to protect you. He brought up the fact that Eddie Murphy had an incident years ago, and you could Google it, where he gave a ride to a transgender person, and the person ended up dying. This is why Belai said Will told him. This is all alleged. I mean, this is all based on their words. And if you look at I have a clip. I shared the clip. If you go to the beginning of my live, you're going to see the clip. After that, Belai left. Belai said that Jada kept on reaching out to him and tried to invite him to an event. When he searched the event, it's called the Celebrity Center. When he Googled it, he realized the Celebrity Center is with Scientology. I Googled Scientology. A lot of people know Scientology is a cult type of organization. They consider this, they say it's a church, or they say it's a church, I believe, but a lot of people consider it a cult. One of the prime initiation or events that happen under Scientology, according to Belai and according to some research, is that they go through like a deprogramming type of they provide a deprogramming type of service where they scan you or do something with a computer which remove your trauma from your life. And there was some hints, and at least what I took, of brain manipulation or whatever. That's what they said. I don't know the truth. I am not a Scientologist. I'm just saying what I've read or what I heard. Then after that, when I heard about Scientology, then I remember reading and Casey lawsuit on page, I think, I forgot what page it is, but it was .78, bullet 78. I think it's page 16, but it's bullet 78, where it says that the first time they had a freak out with Diddy, the person, the sex worker who came had a mask on, right? So I'm like, wait a minute, the lie. Scientology, mass. I was like, wait a minute, there was a movie like that. The movie was and the biggest star that did it, the movie is Tom Cruise. And Tom Cruise is the biggest star from Scientology. And the movie was called Eyes Wide Shut. I went and just recently, a few minutes ago, I showed a clip of Eyes Wide Shut, where it shows the movie is about video. I mean, it's about sex, it's about orgy, it's about powerful people. It's about death. It's about a lot of different things. That's Eyes Wide Shut. And Tom Cruise did that movie. He's part of Scientology. Now, all of this is my mind working conspiracy type. So let's fast forward. So anyway, I started thinking about it. And I'm like, how many people are connected with Scientology? Is Scientology anyway connected with this whatsoever, with any of these guys? And how are these guys connected? Because there's a lot of powerful men that, because of the Adult Survivor Act, right, that is expiring today, it's after midnight, that is expiring today. Because of that act now, how many people are going to, powerful people have been accused of doing horrendous things, like sex predators? How many there are connected together that know each other, and how many of them are connected to Scientology? That's how my mind works. It just went from the light conference to like, wow, the movie to wow. Didn't Casey say something about a mask guy? That's how my mind works. So all of a sudden, all I did was Google. I did a Google and I put Diddy and Scientology, and I found this article. And I'm going to show the article again. I'm going to show it really quickly because I showed it earlier, but I'm going to show it again. I'm not going to leave it up because I don't know. I don't know if have copywritten, but I'm going to show it. So, and then I'm going to read it. It says, VH1, it's shocking how much Diddy has in common with the Church of Scientology. We're not saying he's a member, but we don't want to cross either of them. That article was written by November 4th, 2015 by a scared AF VHA writer that wants no problem. That's what I found. So I'm going to read the article to you guys because I don't want to show it. So I'm going to read some of it. So hopefully it's okay that I read it because I don't want YouTube to kick me out. It reads like this. Diddy is mega powerful. That's a given. Everyone knows that he has a ridiculous level of influence and iron grip on his crew. Guess what other entity also does? The Church of Scientology. Wait, what? We heard you say? There are a lot of powerful things in the world besides Diddy and Scientology. Why only compare these two? And it says, good question. Class, we uncovered some extreme similarity that will make you see exactly where we're coming from. The commonality are scary accurate. Take a look below. Again, I just compare them because Malai said it. I saw Eyes Wide Shut. I saw Tom Cruise in the movie. I saw Cassie lawsuit. I'm like, wait a minute, is he connected anyway? And I found it. Good question. It said, take a strong example, a strong belief in power of self, right? It goes on to say the first annual Puff Diddy Emperor Ball, it had several people on there. Nick Storm, James Cruz. I wonder if he's connected with Tom Cruise. I didn't make that connection yet. Noah Taperberg. And it says, a video post by Sean Diddy Combs on November 1st, 2015 at 4:50 a.m. All right, and it says, according to Scientology.org, Scientology believe that a man is an immortal. His experience extends well beyond a single lifetime. His capability are unlimited, even if it's not presently realized. If you look at Puffy's whole life, All right, so I'm back. I just wanted to let you know I'm back. I wanted to say hi. I wanted to stop the video to say hi to everybody who joined. I especially want to say hi to the real Webstar. Hi, Webstar. Love you too. It's great to see you on my live. Thank you for being on my live. Please join my YouTube channel, Webstar, and please share and promote. You know, I have to say that I love you. Unfortunately, something's going on with my camera. Oh, my camera's back on. My camera's back on. Hold on, guys. Let me see my camera back on because my camera was doing something crazy. Let me see if I could turn on the camera back on. See if you guys could see me. Let me see. Can you guys see me? My camera was acting crazy. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hold on. I'm going to stop the sharing and I'm going to come back to it. Let's see. Okay, you guys can hear me. So I wanted to say hi to Webstar. I'm trying to put the camera back on because the camera is acting a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. All right. No, I want the I don't want to shut it off. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, I was supposed to do. He hates when I do this, and I forgot that he hates when I do this. But add back to stage. Let me see if my camera is on now. Hello. I don't want to shut it off, guys. My camera is acting a little crazy. I don't want to shut off. I may have to. Hold on. Let me. I don't want to shut this down. I don't want to shut this off. All right, give it a second, guys. I am so sorry. My camera is off, and I don't want to. I don't want to do. I see the. I see the. Okay.
working before I got up. Okay. So the mic is on. I'm still here, guys. I'm just trying to get the camera to stupid connect. Because I want to continue. I want to continue my story. It's possible. It would be weird if somebody that has millions of dollars is working against my YouTube right now and trying not to allow me to continue. That would be crazy. Okay, anyway, let me stop. Let me stop sounding like I'm nuts. Hold on. I don't want to do the layout. Okay. The settings. I'm going to the settings. Okay, here's the camera. What is wrong with you? What's going on? What's happening? All right. So if I did the desktop, right? It's not going to give me anything. Okay. Because the desktop does not have a camera. Okay. Yeah. Camera connected to the desktop. Okay. So that's not going to work. So let's go back to settings and connect it. Sorry, guys. To the actual link.
Hey guys, sorry about that. Whew, that was a lot. That was a lot. It turned out it was the connection to my computer. So, as I was saying, let's get back to. I hope that oof, I'm so stressed out because I hate when things doesn't go right correctly. I hope Webstar heard my welcome to my channel, and I'm sending Webstar love. Everybody, please go to my YouTube channel, like, subscribe, and share. I would share it again here. Hopefully, you guys can see the comments. Okay. My YouTube channel is Mama's Flip Slots. Um, Also, if you like to donate, please send to apps, via apps, any apps, Zelle, Cash App, Venmo, at Mama's Flips Slots. Thank you. And if you do send a donation, we will play. We will play. We would play. We will go to the casino and we will thank you on our lives as we play in the slots. And who knows, if we have enough donations, we will give a um, Cash App or return the favor to someone that's on our chat. We're still trying to figure all of this out, guys. But we would appreciate it if you would like to donate. Please do so. Let me know who you are. Okay, so now let's go back to the continuation of how I connected P-Diddy to an organization that's similar to Scientology, right? That was my whole conspiracy thingy. And then all of a sudden, I found someone who actually wrote an article many years ago saying the same thing. So let's just continue listening to it. But before I do that, I want to make sure, again, I share. If I open it up, hold on, let me close this because I have to open it up in order for me to share it. Make sure I have it here so you guys can see that everything I'm using is based on Fair Act. Okay, and let's go here, right here. Please read the disclaimer. Everything is going to be shared under Section 107 of the Copy Act 1976, which allowed me to share items under the fair usage in order to criticize comments and news reporting. Okay, so let's continue my investigation into Diddy and how I felt that I connected him straight into Scientology or something similar. Okay, like the Illuminati. So let's continue. Share. And you can see he follows the same credo. The mogul stay winning in every business aspect. He doesn't seem to be slowing down anytime soon. The fact that he achieved so much and will continue to do so show that he believes in no limit. He crams enough experience to last multiple lifetimes. Right? Hey, it's just a coincidence that applies to a lot of different people, right? It goes on to say there are legions of loyal followers. The church said that there are over 10 million followers worldwide. Diddy have over 10 million fans on Twitter. Their influence bring all devoted to the yard. Again, this is just conspiracy. This is just a connection. This is just assumptions, right? And what's the word? This is just examples. It's just a coincidence, right? Then he goes on to say the crew they roll with. The roll call of Scientology's A-list is extremely long. You gotta have the big. You gotta know the big ones. Tom Cruise, Elizabeth Moss, Juliette Lewis. I think a couple of them left, and John Travolta. Puff has this A-list friends that he chills with on a regular too. From Jay-Z, Beyonce, they threw Nas in it, Chris Brown, Kanye West, and countless more. Oh my God. They just throwing in a bunch of people. Puff friends are the creme de la creme of the music industry. Against coincidence. So he has friends. They all have friends. They're all powerful. Everything is it could be applied to any powerful person. They're on a boat. The church has its own ship called MV Free Wind. The mega yacht is a whopping 440 feet long, caters to Scientologists of the highest level. OT.
Again, I am just showing the connection between P-Diddy and Scientology. And that I just made the connection based on Cassie's lawsuit where she talked about P-Diddy bringing a guy with a mask on, and I made the connection. So that's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's continue.
The 8 has been a luxurious religious retreat since 1988. To a Scientologist coming to the Free Wind from New OT8, Normal Neural 8, is a pinnacle of a deeply spiritual journey. Say the ship website. Yes, it has a website. Years of training and ordering have brought him to this ultimate point on the boat. The OT Normal Neural 8 status followers can spend time with like-minded followers and join together on achieving their spiritual peak. Where they say, Puff, on the other hand, has a yacht fit for a king, dubbed Oasis.
I keep saying pump. I meant puff. I was exhausted. It was Thanksgiving. I think we just had dinner, and I just cleaned up in the house and everything like that. So a lot of my words are slurred and stuff like that. But I was just comparing apparently a huge ship that Scientology have to one that's similar to what Puff has. So continue.
It's nearly 195 feet long. This ship only set Puff back a mere $72 million when he reportedly bought it from Eric Schmidt, Google executive chairman. Must be nice. No biggie. The insane boat even has a 1700 Aquaglide nightclub on board. Puff stunts so hard. They toss serious shade at staff shafters, and then there's a thing on the article where it shows Aubrey versus Diddy HD. There are rumors that the current leader of the church, David Miscavige, often humiliate members of staff. Example of this comes from fellow former staff followers who describe a place of confinement, humiliation known as the Hole. Though the church described it as a place of discipline, previous staffers said it is more like a place of abuse. Puff has also been accused of not being the nicest person to his.
Okay, so again, now we're comparing the Scientology and what some people say Scientology does, and some of their staff members, what they do. And then again, this article is a very interesting article. You could actually find the article if you want to, and I gave you the title of it. Read it for yourself. But let's continue.
Staff, from rumors of him cursing out employees to throwing food across the room, this guy definitely fit the bill. The video above should illustrate our point. Again, this is just an article from VH1, which is
article from VH1 from many years ago.
This is a huge platform of somebody.
VH1 was a huge platform, still is, for somebody to be that brave or scary to do an anonymous. It was an anonymous article from VH1 about Diddy from many years ago. That's similar to Scientology, similar to the fact that, and again, I said this on the video when I was talking about Scientology. I don't need Scientology coming looking for me, trying to set me up, trying to put a mic or anything. First of all, I'm an open book, so whatever it is, I ain't trying to fight the rich and powerful. I just want the people who harms others to be put under the jail. But I ain't trying to come after y'all and y'all belief or whatever. I'm just saying that there was a piece that was in Cassie's lawsuit that reminded me of a movie that was done by two Scientologists, right? And based on the rumors from the ex-members, it was really wild. That's all. Okay, let's continue.
Who, according to I don't see the name, who's anonymous. If you come for them, they will come for you. Lord have mercy. It says P. Diddy versus Cop. Oh, I never saw that one. I got to go back. I have to play some of these YouTube. Anyone that insults the church will invoke a merciless war. Take Anderson Cooper, for example. After he did a week-long investigation of the church called Scientology, A History of Violence, the church retaliated with a 95-page anti-Anderson magazine. The mission of the publication was to completely destroy the journal's reputation and career. Let me put a stop right there. Nobody from Scientologists need to come after me. This is just...
It's so weird. I don't really remember when exactly I made this statement that I just made like 2 minutes ago here, but yeah.
Just a conversation I'm having about the coincidence, about Malai, about Will and Dwayne, about the fact that Jada was trying to invite him to your location, about Cassidy. And it's not even funny, but I'm just laughing because I'm talking to Scientologists through the camera. Casey says on her lawsuit there was a guy who with a free guy had mask. I connected the eyes wide shut. This is a conspiracy. This is a blogger. So y'all don't need to come and tell me nothing, right? I'm just saying. But let's continue. So they tried to do in Anderson Cooper, and as I said, y'all don't need to tell me nothing. I'm just a blogger. Go ahead. And then there was a squabble buster, a crack team of Scientologists equipped with a camera on their hats in order to question former devotee Marty Rothbard, a former high-ranking church member, has admitted that a gang man.
Please go to my YouTube channel. Please like, subscribe, and share my YouTube channel. I am finding that that a lot of people are not watching my YouTube through StreamYard. So this is a test for StreamYard. So if you guys are on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and share, because I want to see if StreamYard is somehow stopping the actual distribution or notification. It looked like YouTube, not StreamYard, it looked like YouTube may be doing that through StreamYard, and we pay money to StreamYard. So it would be messed up that we're paying money, content creators paying extra for StreamYard to get their content out, where if you get less views through StreamYard than you do by going directly to YouTube. And one of the main reasons that people use StreamYard is to actually be able to do lives on multiple platforms. Like right now I'm on YouTube, but I'm also on Instagram. And if I wanted to, I could go to LinkedIn, Facebook. I didn't do all that. I just wanted these two, YouTube right now. Please like, subscribe, and share. Please subscribe to my Instagram. But a lot of that is my advocacy and personal stuff. Please like, subscribe, and share my YouTube, which is much more important, much more impactful. Really appreciate you guys. Again, if you like to donate, please check the description. Okay, let's continue.
And a gangman stalked him after he left the church to practice on his own. When Marty asked them how long they were going to bother him, they replied, as long as it take. More recently, former Scientologist Leah Remini, I'm sorry, I know her, who she is, Remini, has faced a brutal backlash after speaking on her negative experience as part of the church. Leah admit in a tell-all troublemaker that when she appeared on Dancing with Stars in 2013, her partner Tony Dovellini was followed by a mystery car for 2 weeks. She believed church officials were the one responsible. That is, wow, she couldn't even do Dancing with Stars, Scientology church. She couldn't do what happened? You can't dance? You guys don't dance? You guys have a huge yacht, yo. You mean to tell me she couldn't dance, or because you were mad she left? That's curious. Having the people follow. That's not cool. Anyway, Puff is no different. It goes on to say this article is something else. Puff is no different. This article say. Let me.
I'm telling you, when I found this article, I was shocked. I don't know how many people have seen or read this article. It's like everything is on the internet. If you spend your time and you research stuff, you will find everything you need on anybody in the world. Internet, don't forget. People before the internet, people were writing books and letters and magazines and stuff like that. They were writing articles. If you look long enough, you could find anything. I just so happened just to try to make a connection, and there was a whole article in VH1
by someone that says they're anonymous because they didn't want to give their name. Come on now. And it's so similar to what the hell is happening now. So let's continue. Let me show the article. Let me see if I can show the article a little bit more. Since I'm reading. Before I show the article a little bit more, let me stop again because YouTube wants us to make sure. And again, I'm just getting this from other content creators that YouTube apparently want us to make sure that we share the disclaimer each time we're about to share something else. So please find the disclaimer. All right. And I am about to show you something else. And I am apologizing for all of this drama. But I need to be careful on my channel. Here we go. Reading off of it, I want you guys to see it. I'm gonna show a little bit more that I'm reading off of it, and then I'm gonna show it off because I don't know if this article have copywritten. Also, I'm using this as part of fair uses. So let's read a little bit more of it right here. This is what I'm reading. They say Puff is no different. Okay, maybe a little less intense, but just a little. Just ask Drake and his son football team coach. Oh. Really? Both of whom caught fades when they messed with him and his family. Oh. Wow, I need to look up that. Joe was just talking about Drake the other day. Oh, we need to find out what's going on with that. I don't know that story. So I'm going to stop it so I can continue to read. Oh. So there we go. It costs to be part of their crew. There are 8 levels of Scientology, and it can cost over $100,000 just to be admitted to the 3rd level, right? OT to 3. Right. It costs a pretty penny to hang out with Diddy too. If you want to go to one of his infamous Grammy after parties, you better be ready to shell out $50,000 for just one ticket. Yeah, I'm never going to be invited. I can't afford it. They big on their freedom, and then they do a Twitter I am Diddy status, a Twitter. Scientology main practice is structured by what they call the bridge of freedom, or the process of progressing from one level to the next. Advancing through the bridge or levels can take years of devotion until they reach the highest level of being clear. Diddy has always been an advocate of one freedom as well, whether encourage students to vote or die. Well, I believe in voting too. Or by formal Revolt TV so that the recording artists could have more power over the music. Puffy is always on the job. Well, by founding Revolt TV, well, the artist should have more power than music, even though a lot of people did say, a lot of his former artists did say it's about BS because he had their publication right for many years, but he did eventually end up giving it to them the other day. Of course, people are saying the reason why he gave the publishing right is because Casey lawsuit was coming in and he wanted to have people sign a non-disclosure so they can't talk about what they were seeing or doing during that time when he was with Cassie, there's a lot to that. So anyway, your devotion to them must not waver. And it has a video of Rick Ross featured French Montana and Puff Daddy. Right. The church has absolutely no tolerance for people that are against their teaching. Absolutely not. Look at Katie Holmes, was also reportedly followed after her divorce from Tom Cruise and left the church in 2012. Even current church members are held to an impossibly high standard, as in the case of Shelley, Ms. Govich, David Govich's wife. Shelley hasn't been seen in public in almost a decade, and there are reports that she's been in exile, possibly for going against the church. Lord have mercy. Let me drink. Can you imagine being in America? Ooh, Lord, that's what Trump and his supporters want to happen. They want all that to happen. Girl, I was trying to be nice and not mention Trump and his supporters, so I'm gonna skip over this part right here because I am in a new phase where I am supposed to be trying to decide which way I'm going as far as allowing others to believe and support whoever they want to without allowing it to impact my slot channel. That's what it is. Because slot world, we have every type of people that's part of the slot community who plays slots, and we're around each other.
in the casino, so I'm trying to be a little more graceful. So I'll just skip that part a little bit.
Simmons, Russell Simmons.
I talked about Russell Simmons. Let's continue from that. I want to see if I go on. Okay. And we go into now. Now, this, I think I talked about the fact that Gene Dill started. You know something what really got me? A lot of people don't give Flip the credit that, you know, that he's one of the first people that brought Gene Dill to talk about Puffy. So let me show that part of it. Okay, but before I show that part of it, again, I'm gonna have to show the disclaimer. It's not my fault, guys. It's just what they want us to do. They want us to show this. Apparently, you can't just say it. You can't just put in the comment. You actually have to show it. All right, so Flip brought in Gene Deal quite a while ago to talk about what happened with Puffy, and I think this is where he talks about it. Gene, I wonder how Gene feel. Oh my God, I think it's Gene Deal. Hopefully I didn't, because I get Gene Deal mixed up with the other guy. I wonder how he feels now after all these years. Oh my God, that Puffy just got arrested. He's been trying to get this done for years too. Jaguar Wright and him. Hold on, here we go.
And Russell Simmons was in the room, and apparently one of the transgender men disrespected or made a pass or something. There was some alleging inference in his comment about the transgender men and in Russell Simmons' room, and the guy, I don't know if it was a hotel or a house, and one of the guys, security guys, was with him, took out a gun. And the guy, the transgender, I'm not sure if the transgender was identified as a woman or not, but the transgender person yelled out, Russell. He ran out and said, no, we all good, we all good, we all good, and gave him the credit card and he left. That's how I knew Gene Deal knew Russell Simmons. So fast forward, he talked about he wants to do a documentary, and powerful people told him not to touch Puffy. So let's see if I can play that part, guys. Let me see. Let me go there.
That was interesting. He wanted to do a documentary, Gene Deal, many years ago, and they told Gene Deal he could talk about anybody he wants to, but don't talk about Puff Daddy. Don't do a documentary on Puff. That's some powerful stuff, boy. Here we go.
All right, let's shut this off. I'm trying to shut off some more stuff. And this is all on Flip the Network, Flip the Script, episode 36, 6 years ago. We're talking about, right?
6 years ago, Flip.
So I am looking at 5157. 5157. 5157.
Good morning.
Let's go there. 5157. Make sure that I'm still.
Good morning, McGaffey 45. Please go to my YouTube if you haven't joined my YouTube. Please go to my YouTube channel, MamaFlip Slots channel. Please like, subscribe, and share. Really appreciate you. I'm really continuing to build my YouTube channel. And again, if you guys would like to donate so that Grandma Flip and I could go play the casino this weekend, please do so by sending a generous cash app to MamaFlip Slots, Venmo, Zelle, and also Cash App. Thank you so much. Ooh, let's continue.
Still good.
I was saying that, you remember I was saying earlier that I'm surprised that there was such a short period of time for P-Diddy to actually get caught with the CASHAPP lawsuit. Flip did an interview 6 years ago with Gene Deal, and Gene Deal been talking about this for years. So yeah, I guess his money did give him a lot of time, but I guess his time was up. I guess it was time for him to get caught. Here we go.
5157. All right. Hold on. Let's share this so you guys could see it. Gene definitely spoke all about this on Flip Show 1, the first platform besides DJ Flat. Thank you so much for being day one. So you get it, right? You were there. I'm so glad that I have confirmation. Thank you for being here. Please, guys, whoever's watching, please share my live. Please like and subscribe to my live. I really appreciate it. Please share it and like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. So let's go. So let's show this, right? Let's go here. Gene. That's why I like to read my notes, because sometimes if I don't read my notes, I seem to forget the placement of where I had things, right? So I knew there was a connection between Puffy and Russell Simmons, but because I didn't read my notes, I couldn't remember initially. This is why I wanted to see if I could connect Russell Simmons with Puffy, with Scientology, with that whole Belay, with Will Smith and Jay.
And here's the thing, guys, and I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it as clearly before I continue to share the link as possible. All of these people that we're talking about are very powerful, rich men. And some of them are women. Because the official Kingpin was naming a supermodel that he thinks is going to be the next one that gets caught up in this. So, and she's a woman. So there's women that's also involved in all of this stuff like that. All of these are very powerful human beings that we're talking about. And I'm saying to you that the shoe has dropped. One shoe has dropped. And unless Puffy decided in his infinite wisdom to destroy everything he has, and I'm going to tell you that most of them do not destroy what they have because it's almost as important to them as their own breath, having these mementos, having these souvenirs. And some of them are billionaires, so they hide them and they think it's hidden forever only for their eyes or for their people's eyes. Or maybe they gave it to somebody to hold in peace and that person decided to destroy it in order to save that person. Whatever it is, guys, this is about the FBI is involved. They took all his phone and everything like that. This is about to be some ish. These people who's been involved with him, I know a lot of people is losing sleep tonight. I know a lot of people are losing sleep tonight. Hi, everybody who joined the channel. Please like, subscribe, and share. Please like, subscribe, and share on YouTube. Please like, subscribe, and share. All right, let's continue. The shoe has dropped, people. The shoe has dropped.
I wanted to connect all this to see if there's any connection. So anyway, here we go. Let's see what he said.
Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna take your money. You got to work that out. Fuck that. You understand? So, he getting at it like, yo, this nigga trying to get at me. Nigga, I ain't trying to get at me. You ain't never did nothing for me.
So the problem with Puffy is that you put a lot of work in for him and he didn't give you nothing.
No, the problem with Puffy is that because I work for mine. I put all my kids through college. I did my own work. The problem with Puffy is that Puffy give people this facade like he taking care of everybody. He took care of everybody. And he ain't take care of nobody.
All right, I'm gonna pause that. That's not the part I wanted to show you guys. I think it was before. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, and then I'll come back. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a part, but this is a very important part too. This is a very important part too. Puffy has it has this imagery that he takes care of everybody. Let's pause. I didn't really flush this out, but R. Kelly was eventually arrested because he was no longer able to pay people to be quiet about his sexual assault. He ran out of money. He wasn't selling records. He was being sued. He ran out of money. So the people he paid to protect his image for many, many years, he couldn't pay anymore, and that's why they handed him over. Allegedly. Okay? This is all alleged. A lot of this, like I'm talking about, it's conspiracy type situation, but allegedly. Imagine when we read about the article for Scientology, they said you have to be very rich in order to be part of the church. There are ties. With P-Diddy, the same thing. In order to be part of his events, there are ties you have to pay. So let's just say now at this point, P-Diddy already had to pay Cassie. He's paying all these people. He's not making music. He's not doing movies. He had to step down from Revolt, right? Everything, all his cash is being drained. So the people that he's supposed to allegedly pay to protect him, he no longer could pay. So now all this proof is coming out, and that's why he's in jail. Let's say that's the case. Let's say that that's the case, that Gene Deal says that, hey, for all these years, he gave the impression
that he was paying and taking care of people. And maybe he was paying and taking care of people, and now he doesn't have the money, and that's why there are slips. I don't know if it's intended, but now that there are slips and leaks and things are coming out. Let's say that's the thing. Let's say what's going on. Hi, thank you everybody for joining my live. Please go to my YouTube channel, like, subscribe, and share. Also, please consider sending a nice donation to MamaFlip slot channel so that we could actually go play slot this weekend and continue to entertain you on our slot channel. All right, here we go. Okay, hold on. Gene Bill has been talking about Puff for so many years. He's been trying to warn people for so many years. My thing about Gene and all these other people that was part of his life, why didn't you guys try to stop him? I'm not saying harm. I'm not saying harm. I'm just saying, why didn't you guys try to stop him? How does somebody get so, I know, so rich and powerful that you could do whatever you want to? I don't know. And a lot of the victims, unfortunately, didn't leave either. They stayed or they came back. I don't know. Let's go. I don't know if it looked like I can't. I mean, okay, here we go. Guys, I'm trying to find the part of the video. YouTube was on my behind too, boy. Here we go. I think we got it. Come on. Hold on 1 second. I think I got the part. Give me 1 second. Let's show it again. I think I got the part, guys. Give me 1 second. I want to show this part. I believe it was him that said it.
That he's drinking with, you know what I'm saying? They coming behind his back, giving me money to do documentaries, money to do books, and the whole 9 yards. But I know him, it ain't never going nowhere. So listen to me. I ain't turning down nothing but my collar. You come with 25 cents in the motherfucking bag and someone you listen, you want to do this documentary about what happened, Bad Boy? Yeah, I do it. I know he ain't gonna let it come out. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna take your money. You got to work that out.
Fuck that.
You understand?
So he said that there was somewhere else. I don't know if it was Gene Deal, but there was somebody else, and I saw it. And hopefully, as I go forward, I'm gonna see if I can find that receipt where they said that the person could do a documentary on Russell Simmons, but they cannot do a documentary on Puffy. Let me see if I can find that area, that note. I remember seeing that. So let's get another clip. Hold on. So what he's doing is, what Gene is doing right now is he's trying to call the person that was there as a witness to what happened. So they're giving a couple of minutes. Also, I'm giving an opportunity. Look how young G Money and Flip look in this video. So young. All right. I want to skip that. Oh, look in here.
Way off.
Who testified? Was doing something for Russell Simmons?
The same nigga you said that
it was a girl.
But this Russell Simmons, the same nigga you said that had she's in his bed.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna leave this. Let's see if I'm still. Hold on, guys. Let me share my thing again. Now he had a lot of things to say about Russell Simmons on this on the interview also, but today we're not talking about Russell Simmons. We are talking about Puff Daddy, and that's the problem that it is. It's like a lot of these guys that had anything to do with Puff is the FBI has his phone now, guys. The FBI has his phone. The FBI has his phone. They have his hiding space. They went through his house. They have a lot of things. You guys, here we go. All right, so I want to share that because I'm going to be sharing additional items. Here we go. Additional receipt. Let's see what he says here. We're going to play this part.
That he broke Kim's nose on a yacht? Wow, I ain't hear about that. He broke Kim. Let's say allegedly, but it was told by people in her camp that he broke Kim's nose on a yacht. So Cassie's story is Kim's story.
That's what he said. He said right there, he said Cassie's story is Kim's story. Kim's story is Cassie.
And guys, did you hear? I forgot who read a piece of it. I don't think it was. I think it's Sean Davey, who actually read. There's a short book that's somewhere in the internet, a few pages that was supposed to be allegedly Kim Porter, beginning of her diary, and in the book she described how he knocked her out and knocked her out of her apartment by hitting her with a chair because she went out to lunch with someone and everything like that. That book is, oh my God, when he read it, I have to find it and read it myself. Allegedly, somebody released that was supposed to be Kim Porter, beginning of the diary before she passed away. There we go.
Cassie's story. And then, guys, we just saw today. Let's put a little pause on this. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it's on Instagram. So
this is me talking about Puff Daddy.
Let me see if I can find it.
Last year. Then the last year.
So there was another woman 7 hours ago. NBC is reporting it. CBS is reporting it. New sexual assault claim filed against hip hop superstar Sean Diddy Combs. There is another thing that another woman 6 hours ago, and I'm gonna show you guys the report just in case if you guys haven't seen it. And if you look at my lives from yesterday and look at all the clips I was sharing throughout the evening about my previous life that I did for 5 hours. I did a 5 hour on Thanksgiving. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I talked about the fact that there could be other victims. Look at this. Another woman accused Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault. New York's Sean Diddy Combs was hit with a second lawsuit in the many weeks, accusing him of drug and sexual assault on a woman.
That's in New York. That's how it started, guys. I'm telling you, it started that way. Something nobody can tell me. It started with, I think it definitely did start with Cassie lawsuit, and it started with the Adult Survival Act, right? I should put that in there, which is the law that says that you could sue somebody if you can't get them in a criminal case. You could actually sue them for monetary damages. Then when that happened, P-Diddy must have pissed some people off. Maybe he stopped being able to pay them off because he didn't have all that money because he's paying out so many people, and it starts slipping. I would like to also think that we came to a time where all predators who does bad things are going to get caught out there, and that we are now at a reckoning in our world where we're going to get the bad guys and stuff like that. I would like to think so, but I don't know. But I do know that whatever he had, the FBI does have it, and a lot of people who has been involved in stuff like that, they might be losing sleep tonight. They might be losing sleep because what did he keep? Do you know what he kept? So I was just talking about all these other cases and stuff like that. Let me see if I had anything else to say about him, and we can move on.
That article. She did say that he did apologize, right? So let me just find that. I know again, P-Diddy threatened Kamora. Yeah, Kamora Lee Simmons. Again, I'm making all these connections.
Oh yes, and I'm glad I said that. So the way Kamora Simmons came into play is because she was Kim Porter's best friend, and they said that allegedly she believed that Puffy was responsible for Kim Porter's death. That's one. Two, she was also married to Russell Simmons, who of course is allegedly really close with Puff. And there was an article about her in the Scientology
that said that she supports Scientology, and she became highly offended because she never approved of that. So, oh my God! So the fact that I was able to find an article connecting Kamora Simmons to Russell Simmons to Puff. Oh, that was crazy. This live was right. Much. Okay, it says on page. Please go and check my YouTube channel, episode 19. Again, I don't know if I made them all private. I think I made them all private, but since Puff got arrested tomorrow, I'm going to start making them public again. Only the lives about Puff, I'm going to make them public again. The rest of the lives I probably keep live because I talk a lot about JBP and all the stuff like that. I probably keep those private, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Page 6, and I'm not going to show that article. It's page 6. Sean Diddy Combs once threatened to hit pregnant Kamora Lee Summons resurfaced online, right? So she can't stand him. This happened with Casey, right? And she write that cryptic comment. Now I want to. Yes, when the stuff happened with Casey, Kamara wrote something cryptic on Instagram, I think. Also, as you could see, Puff Daddy allegedly hit or tried to hit Kamala. The Kamala. Oh, God bless Kamala. God bless Kamala. God bless Kamala. God bless you, Kamara. When she was pregnant, and that's why another reason why she hates him. He had a very bad temper. I want to say this about these people. Mm-hmm. If you knew all of these horrible things was happening to your friends and to your family members, yes, and you're part of a powerful group of people, mm-hmm, what did you guys do to help these people? Because according to the lawsuit, it looked like no one was really helping Casey. She was practically on her own, and the people that was on Diddy's side was forcing her to keep going back to him, to her abuser. I'm just wondering what the family and friends did. That's what I'm wondering, because I don't know what I would do if my family member was in something that I know what I would do if my family members were in situation like this. I know what I did and I know what I did when other people was abused and kept on going back to their loved ones. Maybe they did what I did. There was this girl I met years ago. I talked about in California. I kept on helping her. She kept on running me. Every time her man beat her down, I told her I would help her. I told her she could move in with me. I told her a bunch of things. I wasn't even afraid of this guy. I just wanted to keep her safe. She kept on going back to him to the point where I said, I don't want to be your friend anymore. Yeah, that's right. I don't want to be your friend anymore. And I stopped talking to her. I stopped answering the door. I stopped talking to her. I would still call the cops when there's an incident, but I would not open my door. Yeah. So maybe that's the case, but at least I kept on calling the cops. Uh-huh. Every time there was a hint, I would call the cops. The cops came so many times to their door until they either had to move or they had to stop. But I did something. Did other people try? Because according to, for 10 years, she was in their relationship. And the only way that Casey, according to the report, left is when she had to give up everything. She had to give up the house that he gave her. He had to give up the car. She had to completely remove herself away from him in order for him to stop. So anyway, I wonder what the family did. So anyway, Kamora couldn't stand him, so I wonder what Kamora did. But again, I'm trying to do my investigative work, right? So I wanted to see if Kamora and hold on one second. If Kamora, how is Kamora and Russell, if there's any connection with them? Because I did a lot of research. Yep, I did a lot of research. So let's go back. Before I do that, let's go back. I wanted to see who Russell Simmons and Diddy are connected with. Are they connected? Do they know each other? Have they been around each other? And there's been a lot of connection between those two. Hold on. Let me do my little sharing. Because I'm about to share some more stuff. Let me do my little sharing. Oh, YouTube, why can't you just allow us to be great? Why don't you allow us to be great? Please read the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 Copyright Act, which allowed me to share this as per fair usage. All right. Let us go back. there's been an article on 4/12/2013. P-Diddy and Russell Simmons share business tips to young entrepreneur. Let's show that picture.
So I think the biggest person that needs to worry about what's going on is Russell Simmons.
Here they are,
That's my thing.
right?
And respect, because
Let's show another one.
actually met Russell Simmons, and I know he does a
Again,
lot of
I was
great
just
work,
redoing research and
in the
see how connected
community.
they are,
but I
right?
think that he's one of them that needs
Then I
to
went
worry.
to a lot of photos, right? Because I wanted to see how many photos I could find of them two together.
And I'm not saying whether he did
Okay.
right or did wrong.
Powerful men
I am just saying that
who's been accused
even in
have
situations
sexual allegation against them.
where these people, because they had these sex parties, right? They had these sex parties, and I forgot the terminology. Oh, sorry. Is it freak out? They had these freak outs and stuff like that. Whatever, these freak things. And if anybody felt that what was happening was inappropriate or was impacting them, they could come out and sue. And now that you are allegedly connected to, not allegedly, but you are connected to a now an arrested sexual predator, a lot of people have things to worry, especially if you have skeletons in your pocket.
But they're friends and they know each other for many years, and the people they hang out with. Here's some pictures right here, some old pictures right here, where you're gonna see them all together. Hey, Angela Zapp, how are you? Good morning. Look at this. Look at all these pictures. You have Diddy. Look how Diddy's staring at this girl. You have Jay. You have
There's a lot of people, man.
Russell Simmons. Look at the pictures. Look at this creep. Donald
Sorry.
Trump. You have
Sorry, MAGAs. You know, that was me before my enlightenment, where I'm part of the slot channel community, and we all have to, you know, respect and recognize each other's choices. So, you know, that was me a year ago. I'm different.
Russell Simmons with Donald Trump.
Mhm.
You have Russell Simmons with Diddy at an event.
Mhm.
All right, okay. I think that was Little Kim back in the days. Again, you know, I'm just saying they know each other. I'm just saying they're around each other. Russell Simmons,
Mhm.
Diddy. I know they're around a lot of other people, but look at all this, right? And they've known each other for a long time,
Mhm.
right? All these pictures. Let's go back. I want to show this picture real quick. Look who they are. Two sexual predators was with Andrew Cuomo, right?
Oh,
Look at all these pictures of all of them
sorry,
together.
guys. Mm.
And a lot of these pictures are of men, powerful men, who's been accused of different sexual allegations in their lifetime. And they all hung out together. Of course, it's been years ago. It was years ago, but there's a lot of pictures. So then I went to another, because I wanted to find all the pictures that connected Jay and Diddy are very close. It look like they have hands around each other. I would like to find out a little bit more about that relationship.
Lord, let me
She's connected in any way with Scientology.
Okay,
so I'm
here
gonna
it
stop
is.
sharing
This is
it
the article when I say
for
Kimura
this. So
was
there's
upset
another
because she was
there's another
connected
leg.
to
Let's see
Scientology.
to this.
There we go.
Right. Let's see.
And this is another hold on, let's stop. Give me 1 second. Lord have mercy. And Kimura was really upset about that when she was connected, allegedly was accused of being connected with Scientology. So everything I'm using is under the copyright disclaimer under Section 107, Copyright Act 1976. We are going to go back and we're going to share. I am exhausted, but I really want to share this last thing before I go to bed. I want you guys to. I think what I'm going to do is just
So I'm looking, and then I saw this right here. I want to show you guys this one, this Facebook post. So again, I'm looking for different. I'm going to go back. I found something else, but I want to go back to this in a few minutes. But I wanted to go and look at different things about Russell Simmons, right? Because again, I'm connecting him to Puffy. I'm connecting them to Scientology. This is how my mind is working. And then I saw this article, which I don't remember this one, but it appears that, let's see here. Terry Crews says that Russell Simmons tried to get him to drop an allegation of sexual harassment of somebody inappropriately touching him, Terry Crews. Russell Simmons called him, asking him to drop the charges against this guy. And the guy name is, and I'm not going to play it because this is Facebook and I don't know if I have copyright, but let's read it. I think the guy name is Adam Vinit.
Oh, yes, I forgot about the Rich Boys Club where they were trying to say Adam, another one. Oh Lord, Adam. I wonder if you sleeping well tonight. I wonder if you're sleeping well tonight, Adam, because they're not playing, Adam. FBI is coming after everybody right now. They are not playing. It's just the beginning. Copyright, guys, because I'm about to do copyright. Fair Copyright Act 1976. I'm about to share another clip. I wonder if he's sleeping all nice and cozy tonight, because a lot of people, a lot of people is about to get a wake up call, boy.
Let me get rid of this article. Here we go. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Okay. Yeah, I want the cookie. Okay, good. Then I found this article, guys.
Again, I'm just trying to connect the most richest and powerful people at once, even though it was one time with Scientology.
February 23rd, 2008. Kamara Lee Simmons not happy with Scientology.
Even Kamara, you see? All of them.
Kamara Lee Simmons is helping us spread Scientology to teens. Here is a picture of our book. You see this, right? Not happy with Scientology. How come she's connected in any way with Scientology? So I'm going to stop sharing and I'm going to read the article.
She says she's not connected.
Right? February 23, 2008. Somebody said, no, what the F? Celebrity designer, ex-wife of Russell Simmons and Great Beauty is not happy with Scientology. That's what they're saying. As of Tuesday, we have to call a press person and inform her that Kamara is being featured in a new Scientology promotional video. The sect chief, David Miscavige, can be seen in the video telling followers that Simmons has been distributing the group Way to Happiness Parmesan pamphlet in New Jersey and Los Angeles. The news that Simmons is somehow involved with Scientology came around the 6-minute mark in 8 minutes video posted on YouTube. Ms. Guyvage, dressed in tuxedo, seemed to be addressing a large crowd in the Goethe Ornated Celebrity Center in Hollywood for the same podium on which he gave Tom Cruise an Olympic-looking medal in 2004, right? Celebrity Center. He's telling the gathering that to reach new recruit 12 to 18 years old, they can do better than Simpson, who funnels booklets in the aftermath locals on the screen behind the flag. And Kimura is not a Scientologist. We have nothing to do with it. Why would they get a picture of Kimura out of the blue with her 2 daughters and just automatically put it in the pamphlet? Is that what Scientology do? They just take any celebrities and put their pictures in the pamphlet and say they were promoting them?
That's what I want to know.
Look how young they were. Here's Jada. Look how young they were. They know each other a long time.
Continue to connect Will Smith and Jada.
They know each other a long time.
It was nuts, guys.
Right? They've been friends. Now,
I think that's it.
They've been friends for a very long time, and I hope it's okay for me to share this because I don't want to get kicked out. Let me stop. They've been friends for a very long time, it looked like. They've all been friends. And then so I wanted to see if Diddy and Will knew each other. So let's go back. Oh, of course they do. They could all be friends, right? They could all be connected. So let's go back to here. And I don't know if you guys could see my arrow, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't that Will Smith and P. Diddy right here hugging each other as buddies, as friends?
Oh,
Can we see this?
everything.
So they're all friends.
Internet guys.
They're all powerfully connected. All of them are friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have me. Then you have.
They're all friends, guys.
Will is connected. Jada's connected to Scientology. All of a sudden, you have Russell Simmons' ex-wife photo is being. I'm not saying she's a Scientologist, but all of a sudden they use her photo behind a pamphlet. You know you can't use people's photos like that. You have to get permission to use people's photos. Is Scientology, are they so brave in their thinking that they think they could take anybody's photo and not use it and not suffer for any repercussion? How did they get permission to use her photo? How did they get that particular photo? What gave them that idea they could use that photo? Right? Kamara says she's not connected to Scientology. What gave them that right to use that photo? Where did they get that photo? Right? All of them are connected.
All of them are connected, guys. That's what I was trying to prove with that. How all of them are connected. I am going to do one more thing. Oh, shoot. Give me 1 second, guys. Instagram has been shut off. Oh, damn. Give me 1 second, guys. Instagram was shut off, so now I gotta go back and reinstate Instagram all over again. Give me 1 second, guys. And is the camera falling? Camera all in my news now. Is the camera falling all in my news? Give me 1 second. I'm so tired. I just want to do this last bit, and I'm gonna go to sleep because I want you guys to actually see this. I think I'm just gonna play it and let it just play because this is this one particular story is so important to me that I am going to play it, and YouTube is just going to have to allow it to happen because it's my content and I'm giving myself permission to play it. But I want to first, let me make sure that I have everybody information here that joined my live. Live. Today is what? 9/16/2024. All right, I try to save everything. So give me 1 second. Let me save this live. All right, now everybody was coming. People was coming in. So I'm about to restart this Instagram one more time. Let's do it. Give me 1 second. Let me recreate. Come on, news. Come on, son of a gun. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I have to cancel this. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to. Yeah, I did. I didn't want to cancel it. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. And I have to create. I want to do a live. I have to put the title in. Apologies, guys. You guys have to be here while I do all of this. No, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Yes, go back here. Okay, thank you. Edit. Thank you. Copy. Put it here. Paste. Audience. Public. Next. Key. Copy key 2. Oh, you son of a gun. What are we doing? They're gonna let me change it? Come on now. I know damn straight you letting me change it. I know you letting me change it. So you're not gonna let me change it. Yep, they're not gonna let me change it. Shoot. So now I gotta remove it. Freaking son of a gun. And I gotta go now back in it. And you're such a pain in my behind. Okay. Now add a new. Let me go back here. Copy the key, copy the key, copy the key again. Copy the key 3 freaking times. Paste the key. All right, save it. Okay. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. Am I live? Okay, so I'm live. Let me go live here. Let's see if it's live again. All right, I'm live again. I apologize, guys. It shut off. It shut off. So it looked like I'm back again. Thank you for those. I don't know if anybody's gonna come back in, but I want to continue because I'm not finished quite yet. There is one more thing I want to do, and then after that, I am going to bed because I am exhausted. Again, the reason why I'm out here in the middle of the night talking to we out in the morning is that P-Diddy got arrested, and I've been talking about this for months. For months, I've been talking about this. I stopped talking about it because I didn't think anything else was going to happen to it. But we are here, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. It has happened, and we are here. So, why the hell can I not find this thing? Am I supposed to go and ask someone else? Why? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I found myself. Okay, hold on. Okay. What the hell? I'm live. Can you show me the live, please? Can you show me the live? 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 It's just so tiring. Sometimes we get so tired when you try to do something. Nope. Okay, I'm about to go back in because I just did it just a moment ago. I went here, right? And I went here. Why can't I just click on live? Why can't you just let me see it? Let's go home. But I just did that. Didn't I just do it? Oh, they're so cute. Cute married couple. They are so adorable. As a married couple, they are so cute. Freak. Do I have to go in as somebody else to see it? That's not what happened. I just... 1 second, guys. Let me go in as MamaFlip slot channel. This sucks. Let me see if it's going to allow me to see it this way. Just think on my damn nerve. I thought that was Miss Jones. I was like, Miss Jones, man, looking fabulous. Hello? What is going on? It's too late for all this bull. Am I not live? Maybe I'm not live. Oh, I wasn't live. Oh, God. No wonder. I wasn't live after all, guys. Sorry. I'm over here doing all of this stuff like that. And I wasn't live. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. I wasn't live. I thought I was. I didn't press the live button. So let me go back to the other channel. Log out. Log back in. Hey guys. Hey. Thank you for coming back. I apologize. Thank you for coming back. I had to shut it down. Now I'm about to do one last big hurrah. And then after that, I have to get some sleep because I'm absolutely gorgeous. So all night we've been talking about P-Diddy, the fact that he got arrested. We had a previous Instagram live and they shut it down. Now we have to come back. But we are on YouTube. If you guys would care, please like, subscribe, and go to our YouTube channel. That's Mama. Let me type this in. Please like, subscribe. Our YouTube channel. Mama's Flip Slots. Also, please donate on apps to Mama's Flip Slots. Any donations you guys give, I'm sorry, the camera is tilting. I wanted to do this in bed because I was exhausted. Now the camera and everything is tilted. It means that for me to take my behind to sleep, I did what I was supposed to do. But I want to finish this. I have to finish it. There's one more thing I need to do. Camera, sit still. You know something? I did this. This was so nicely set up. Now suddenly it wants to break. It want to fall over. Come on, camera. Give me 1 second. Let me just fix this, guys, so I can do the last bit and go to sleep. Stay right there. Excellent. Okay. Woosah, guys. The last bit. Thank you for being here. Please like, subscribe, and share if you guys don't mind. All right, guys. I'm doing the last bit. Oh, can't even see my face. Okay. Stay still. All right, good. This is the last bit, guys, and then I'm going to bed. Guys, so all of this stuff is happening with Diddy. He's just been arrested. I've been talking about him for since November 2023, ever since Cassidy lawsuit. If you go to YouTube, you'll start seeing it from the very beginning. My feelings about P. Diddy, how I felt about him, why I didn't like him, why, I couldn't understand how these absolutely beautiful women would even talk to somebody like that. So I go into that, and I go into some of my conspiracies as far as Diddy in connection with Scientology, which have a similar motto as Illuminati, who take very rich people and some of the stuff they do. I'm not the one that's saying. There's other people saying. I found some receipts. Please go back and check. And then I talked about believing Cassie. So Kim Porter. Kim Porter was the mom. I want to talk about King Porter now, but only because I want to talk about I think his name is Sakir. I might be pronouncing his name wrong. Who died? Who actually allegedly committed suicide and stuff like that because of his connection to Puff Daddy. And I'm wondering if finally his family, his wife, could get justice if he was actually involved with the demise of Shakir. I'm wondering. So I felt very strongly because I talked about Jaguar Wright, who's been going after her and Gene Deal been going after Puff Daddy for years because of their freak off and all the stories and allegations that's been surrounding Puff Daddy. And Gene Deal was his bodyguard, so he known about a lot of stuff as far as the abuse of King Porter. And during my investigation, Jaguar was talking about how there were 5 people who actually created the hip hop organization. I can't think about the name now because I'm exhausted. And the only 2 people that's alive is P. Diddy and I'll Be Sure. And I'll Be Sure almost died. He was in a coma for a few years, but he's out. Right? You have all that. So now, as I continue the investigation, they were talking about other people who died connected to P. Diddy. And then that's where I found this story that I want to play. And I probably will just gonna let this play for you guys to watch it in its entirety. I hope YouTube. This is my content, YouTube, so hopefully you don't give me a hard time. Oh, this is the wrong one. Sorry, guys. I have 2 keyboards, 2 mouses, 3 monitors, 1 camera, 1 light. It's a whole production here. And again, normally I would do this. Sitting at a table, but I was so exhausted and I did not want to have the day pass without me talking about this, because I've been talking about Diddy for a long time. And the fact that Diddy actually got arrested, I still can't get over the fact that they finally arrested him on a case. All right, so this story is about a young man named. There's a lot of other videos that I did. Not a lot, but a few more videos that I did on P-Diddy. But I think the one that really impacted me is the story of this young guy who was part of P-Diddy's world and ended up dying. And it's episode 22, and it says the untimely death of Shakir Stewart. All right. So I'm gonna let this play because I'm tired, and I'm just gonna let this play. Again, hopefully, YouTube will not give me a hard time. I want to see if, besides playing it, if I could. Hold on. I don't want to put 2 people. Can I add somebody else? Please like, subscribe to YouTube. Can I add an item? Let me see. What is camera slot? No. Sorry guys, I'm working with this thing here. Give me 1 second. I don't want a camera slot. I don't want this. I don't want that. I don't want that. This God's changed. I don't want that. What about this? I don't want this. I'm okay with me being small like this. I need me to be smaller. But what about dynamic camera slot? What is media slot? What is a media slot? What the hell does that do? What is that? Doesn't do anything. What the hell? What the hell is a media slot if it doesn't allow you to do anything? Move forward. No, that's not gonna help me either. Okay. What am I trying? New layout. I don't want a new layout. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a new layout. I am looking. But if I do. Okay, what about slides? On my computer, upload a file. Hold on, let me see if this is what I need. Hold on. Hold on. All right, hold on. I think. Can this work? Hold on. Sorry, guys. We are all learning. Oh, sorry. Something. We are all learning with Marie. Okay, we are going to what? MamaFlip slots. What are we doing? Right here, MamaFlip. Okay. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm itching my nose and doing all kind of stuff. Please forgive me for that. Now we have here. We need to go to MamaFlip slots. MamaFlip area, file. Come on. That's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one. Come on. I just saved it in there. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Let's go here. What about here? Nope. I'm not trying to do that either. The hell? I just saw it. Nope. That's not it. It's on the document. I don't want to touch anything else. On here. Right here. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. We're at 9, right? Didn't I just save this stupid thing right here? Sorry, guys. Just doing it to make me crazy. I just saved this stupid thing. All right, we're going to do it again. We're going to file. We're going to save as because I need to show you this video. All right, we're saving it on the MamaFlip, right? Do we see this? This is where we saved it. Yes. Okay, so we're going to do it one more time. We're going to save it under that personal. Okay. We did that. So we're going to go over here. Okay. I see. We don't want that. Under documents. Okay. Nope. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. Make sure that we don't do anything that's going to impact anything here. Because I don't want to get myself and destroy anything. I'm just looking for that file. And of course, what about here? Is it here? Let me see. Is it here? And it should be right here, my loves. And I don't see it. But that's what I put. That's where I put it. That's where I put it. Can I save it anywhere else? That could make it a lot easier to find. Let's see. Instead of putting it there, what about doing it this way? Okay, what about here? Put it here? Oh, it is there. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Lordy, Miss Glory. Okay, maybe all files. That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to do all files. Okay? All files. And here it is. Okay, copyright. Oh, great. Invalid type. Isn't that nice? So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to save it? I think I'm supposed to make it into a PDF. Holy crap. Didn't I do this before? Damn it. Oh my gosh. It can't be JPEG. I think I have to make it into... I forgot about that. Damn it. They're going to kill... I promise you, they are going to crucify me if I do not make this into a PDF and put this and upload this. So give me 1 second, guys. I am making this a PDF, and then so that I could upload this thing so you guys could see it. Because I promise you that by the time I wake up, my YouTube channel will be shut the hell off if I don't do this. Okay, so copy right disclaimer. PDF. All right. Woosah. Now let's try this again. So I'm going to share the screen. Share. Nope, that's not how you do it. Present slides from my computer. Upload. Go here. Go here. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This. Okay. All right. Add to stage. Woosah. Yay! I'm proud of myself. I did that. Okay, I did that. Okay, now. Okay, now let's see. Let's see if there's other ones. Let's see this. Nope, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. Nope, that's too big. I need me to be smaller, guys. I want this to be here. I don't want it to be full. I don't want myself to be like this. I do want to see this, but I want to share something. Okay, let's see if I share the video, if it works. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Here we go. Let's see what it looked like. And let's look. Okay, we have this. I don't want to be so big. Okay. All right, I see that. But why don't I have this on here also? Okay, that doesn't work. It really doesn't work. Okay, stop sharing. Nope, that's not what I want. I don't want this either. I don't want this, don't want this, don't want this. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. I really want to share this video. I wonder, hold on, let me see something. I don't want to create another slide. It's not going to be extra camera. See what you get for, oh no, hell no, that's not what we're trying to do. And yeah, okay, so, okay, that's not going to work. All right, so you guys saw the disclaimer, right? All right, we're just going to have to do, oh God, let's see. Okay, so this video is about the untimely death of Shakir Stewart, the love triangle. No one talked about Diddy and Shakir. I would like to play this entire video, and it's a few hours long, so hopefully YouTube is not going to shut me down because it's my own personal video. So YouTube, this is my own personal video, and I would like to play it in its entirety. So hopefully my channel will not get impacted. Shakir is someone who actually worked with Diddy. There is a story in which, and here's all the timestamps. There's all the timestamps right here. We talk about who he is, the story of Diddy and Case. It's a long story, and I'm hoping by this case that we finally find out what actually happened to Shakir. This story is a very important story. I want to play it in its entirety. Hey, booby, what's up, my love? Hey, I want to play it in its. Yeah, I'm laying down. I know you guys are probably thinking I'm crazy. I'm actually laying down doing a live because I'm exhausted, and I've been doing it all night. So, yeah, and I set up the camera and the lights and everything so I can lay down in the bed. Ingenious, right? I'm crazy. Anyway, I'm just sending my love to my grandson. Okay, so here we go. And I want to share this video to you guys because this is the third video. No, I've done at least 5 videos about Diddy, but this one to me was very important because when I was finding out about all the people who died around Diddy, this story really hit me because this story, I believe,
is the one that's connected to the story of the alleged book that's on the internet. I think this is the guy that ended up having dinner with with Kim, and that Diddy hit Kim allegedly in the book that was read by Sean Davy Way, right? Apparently, there's a book that's on the internet that's allegedly supposed to be a piece of Kim's diary that nobody has confirmed. But there was a story with Shakir, who actually, I believe he was the one that actually was hit, was beat up by Diddy, or threatened by Diddy. But I think Kim, the chair incident where Diddy hit Kim with a chair, was because she had lunch with this guy, right? This is all alleged, okay? But I want to hear the reason why I want to play this again is because I did this video back in December 3rd, 2023. And I haven't gone back to this. And as you can see, I have a lot of notes in it. I haven't gone back to this, but I want you guys to see the whole thing in its entirety. All right. Everything that's being used this is my content. This is my video, but all the clips are based on a thing is being used by fair usage. Okay. So I'm going to show the clip about fair usage one more time, because I showed it several times. I tried to upload it here, but it's not letting me. But at least I know I could do this. So at least I figured that part of it out. Because I was trying to figure out how I could go back and forth without actually, this is cool, without having to actually keep shutting off. So at least I figured that part out. So all I have to do is just keep clicking back and forth. Oh my God, this is amazing. Anyway, so let's start this. I want you guys to see this, and then after that, I'm probably gonna fall out and fall asleep while this play out. Forgive me, I'm really exhausted, but I'm gonna try to. But I really want you guys to hear this story. This is very important to me. And yes, I could definitely tell you guys. Why don't you guys go to my YouTube and watch episode 2020, episode 22, the untimely death of Shakir Stewart, the love triangle between Diddy, Shakir, and Kim Porter. But I'll play it here. All right, here we go. Let's start. All right. I tried to do my live late. Thank you, everybody, for joining my live. Please, 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 please go to my YouTube channel, subscribe, like, and share my YouTube channel. We are MamaFlip slot channel. We play slots. However, on occasion, I do lives where I talk about things that I'm very interested in. I might be doing more and more lives in the future. I stopped doing it because I got in trouble. If you want to know why, go look for the live. I think I made it public why I got in trouble, so I stopped doing live. I'm doing, now that Diddy got arrested after a year, I'm going back to doing live again, especially talk about Diddy and other sexual predators, because I think the shoe has dropped, and this is just the beginning. This is just my opinion. The shoe has dropped, and this is just the beginning. Let me confirm that YouTube ain't trying to kick me out of my own live, because I want to make sure that YouTube understands that this is my live. I haven't seen them stop my channel yet, or give me a hard time, or give me a copyright infringement, or anything like that. So we're going to continue. So please, 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 please listen to the story. Not too many people are talking about it. I think somebody talked about it a long time ago. It could have been Sean Davy Way who talked about this Shakir a long time ago. I haven't seen anybody talk about it. But when I heard of his story, I really felt impacted, because it's really connected with a lot of stuff that had to do with P-Diddy and what he did and what happened to people who worked with him and stuff like that. So let's listen to the story. So we're going to start. And yeah, I'm going to mute, and please watch. Okay. So that just in case if people have. Oh, and YouTube shuts off the, not YouTube, Instagram shuts off the live about an hour and a half or 2 hours. If you would like to continue, if you're on Instagram and continue and it shuts down and you would like to continue to see the story, you could either go to my MamaFlip slot channel on YouTube. Let me see if I made this thing. Oh shoot. You know, guys, hold on. Let me
Let's see, hold on. If I made this thing public, or is it private? Oh, it's public. Okay, good. This is public. Oh, so I did make all the videos public. Okay, great. It is public. Okay, great. So let me just go back. Sorry, I'm showing you guys the back end of my stuff. Hey, you get to see my life. Anyway, let's go here. Did I shut? I don't even know if I stopped it. I'm tired. Anyway, let's go. We're going back to this. What did you forget? Give me 1 second, guys, 'cause I am exhausted, so I am doing silly stuff. All right, come on, baby, come on. Stop playing games. This is. You need to show this video, and let's go back to the live. I would love you guys. So if you guys want to go straight to YouTube, go to that episode and watch it. It is public. I am gonna play it here because it's part of my whole big discussion. The fact that Diddy got arrested. And I would love to know if the FBI is investigating this particular case. I would love to know what happened to Shakir, the real story of what happened to him. Because it just seemed that based on his family, from Gene Dill, and I forgot the other person that was talking about the incident, and they're all in the interview, they all felt that Diddy had something to do with this. Oh, and also, I have another episode 20. Why is it hard to believe a star is a sex predator? Oh my God, that's episode 20. We'll talk about it later. I just really want to talk about because I felt this story really impacted me a lot. I hate when good people get killed. It's like Alexia that got killed in Russia, and that impacted me. The family member, the mom who spoke at the convention, looking for her son, and just before her son was rescued, he got killed. I hate bullies. I hate bullies more than anything itself. And I hate civilian killing. I hate all kind of death, but I hate death of cruelty and tragedy. I mean, I fight my entire life to stop gun violence, and my entire life for the last 10 years, that's been my main focus, to try to prevent gun violence. So I take everything very seriously when it comes to gun violence. Also, sexual predatory behavior I take very seriously, and stuff like that, very seriously. So this is why my channel is about, when I talk, I mostly talk about sexual predators and the fact that these victims need to get justice for victim of gun violence, justice for victim against cruelty and bully, justice for victim against sexual abuse. So this story about Shakir Stewart, who appeared to be such a nice guy according to his family, and nobody really know what brought him to the edge that he did, not even his family. And it all connected with P-Diddy, and this is why I wanted his story to be told again. So I'm going to play my video in its entirety. It's several hours long. And if you want to see it, not on Instagram, but on YouTube, please go to YouTube and watch episode 22. If the Instagram shut down and you want to continue to watch it, go into episode 2022. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Please, again, consider subscribing, joining my YouTube, sharing my YouTube channel, MamaFlip slot channel. That's me and Grandma Flip slot channel, where we play slots. Also consider donating to MamaFlip slots so that we could go play in the casino this weekend, so we could continue to entertain you. All right, here we go. This is serious. Let's listen in. Oh, guys, I'm going to shut off my video and just put the icon, and I'm going to mute so you guys could just listen to this entire live. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to do one more thing. Guys, please don't forget the copyright. Please don't forget this copyright. I know some of it is cut up, but this is copyright. I'll make it better tomorrow and shrink it. But we are using everything under Section 107, Copyright Act 1976. This is what we're doing. And again, please have an opportunity to watch his story, and let's hope that he gets, if this was anything but a tragic loss of life, I hope that justice is found for Secure Stewart. All right, I am going to mute and stop my camera. Mute and stop my camera so you guys can watch the whole thing. Okay, bye. I still call it Twitter. After all this time, I still do. There's so much to talk about today. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right there. As you can see, the untimely death of Secure Stewart. I actually want to talk about this story, Secure Stewart. I actually didn't know anything about this story whatsoever until I started doing some deep dives. Let me make notes. I like to make notes once I get to another name. So let me put another name on my chart. I have this chart going. I have this chart going right here with notes and stuff like that. So I want to put them in there. The person, the young man, his name's Secure Stewart. So I want to start with Secure Stewart, and I guess I'm going to work my way backwards. So let's talk about who Secure Stewart is. Let's go to Wikipedia real quick so we could talk about who this is. A lot of people may know Secure, but we're going to be going back and forth because this time I want to talk about Secure, and then after that we're going to go back to the main person this is about. So let's go to share. We love to share things, right? So this is Secure Stewart, and I hope I'm pronouncing his name, who was born on April 12, 1974. I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Born on April 12, 1974, passed away November 1st, 2008. He was a native of California. He was also, unfortunately, he was a Def Jam executive who unfortunately took his own life due to suicide. There's been a lot of controversy about his death throughout the years. Some of his people, and we're going to look at some of the clips that I found, some of the lives that I found, to see that some people are saying that he did not commit suicide, that that's a cover-up. And the most important part of this is the fact that he said before he passed away, according to the people that was there, according to his wife, that he became like unhinged, and he started talking about how he was being taped and recorded and bugged, and he was being followed. So that led to an entire breakdown in his personality and his psyche, and he ended up committing suicide. Now, why did I how do I get to Secure Stewart? I've been watching and I did several lives about that. I'm still trying to figure out what's going to actually happen to Diddy, because some people have, some companies have removed, like Macy removed his product. The school that he was partnership separated their relationship. He stepped down from Revolt, which of course, again, I mentioned before, I didn't know how many people was actually involved with Revolt, but he stepped down as chairman. So different things have happened, but things have kind of slowed down, I think, and some people said that they believe that he could probably ride the storm and come out the other side if he just stayed quiet, because there is 2 additional lawsuits against him, though, that's out there. So he's going to have to go through that. But other than that, after the first few hurrah and anger and anguish, it seemed kind of quiet now, especially since he actually stepped down from Revolt. I actually haven't seen anything. I looked the past couple of days, and I haven't seen anything else that's going on with Diddy. However, there is a content creator in particular who is determined to make Diddy life a living hell.
And I watch that content creator all the time. And the content creator is Sean Davy Wave. So let's look at Sean Davy Wave channel for just a little bit. Let me see if I can go in there. I have a lot of things open, so hopefully it won't slow everything down. So now I'm going to the YouTube. Hold on. All right. Sean Davy Way. Right. Let me see. This is Sean Davy Way channel. As you can see, Sean Davy Way is going in on Diddy. And he has said that he until I don't know, until he goes to jail an or until he suffer the consequences, he is done. Apparently Sean Davy Way did an actual show on Cassie many years ago. Apparently he did something on Cassie many years ago that got him some views, but a lot of people at the time thought that he was doing too much, according to his understanding, because he felt at the time that something was going on, something was kind of weird with the relationship between Diddy and Cassie. I keep saying her name, Cassie. I'll say Casey. I keep apologies for saying her name wrong. Every time I say Casey, somebody say Cassie. Every time I say Cassie, somebody say Casey. I should listen to see how her name is said. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna play it, and then once I get how her name is said, then I will talk about it. But anyway, Casey. Let's just say Casey. So he did a documentary of live about Casey years ago, and he said it got some views, but also it got a lot of pushback. So as a result of that, he, I guess he became known with that. And then when the lawsuit happened with Diddy, I guess it became a validation of everything that he said. And also he at one time had a frenemy relationship. He says not frenemy, he said it's more business with Jaguar Wright, who's been really on these guys behind as far as exposing all or the stories that she says is her truth, right? The stories about the industry and stories about them. So she's been talking about them for a while. So he had like a business sort of relationship with her where she would come on the live and she would talk about it and stuff like that. And he supported her idea of telling the truth. And now he is pretty much livid about the lawsuit with Cassie. Sorry. For some reason I keep saying Casey. It's Cassie. Anyway, forgive me. I will get it right one day. So let's stop from Cassie to something. Let's see what her name is. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. So let's continue. But we're going to listen to several videos that have a name. So anyway, they talked about her, and then he started talking about Kim Porter and how Kim Porter died. The whole situation as far as Diddy with Sean Davy Way is that he wants to see justice, right? So he wants to see justice against Diddy for all the stuff that he said Diddy done. So I started watching him. I started watching Cassandra. Let's see. And I really was touched by the lawsuit because I felt that the lawsuit that Cassandra wrote really rang true to me, right? The stories that were said. So I'm listening to it and I'm reading the stories and I'm watching this gentleman talk about the cases and stuff like that. And then I started listening with, not with just interest in the story, but I just started listening to all the other different interviews that's been coming out lately besides Sean Davy Ways. I started listening to some of the stuff that King Payne had to say, but then I went to Gene Deal, who Queen's Flip interviewed many years ago, who talked about what happened with Puffy and Biggie. Gene Deal blamed Puffy for Diddy's demise. Then I saw Mark. I think is it Mark? Mark interview this week. Okay. I think it's Mark Curry interview this week. And I just started really going down this whole rabbit hole. And so I go from Sean Davy Wave, then I get into Gene Deal, and I started listening to all the clips with Gene Deal, everything he started saying, and all these different stories. And then Ja Rule became involved, and Russell Simmons became involved, and Will Smith in some way became involved. All these different guys just started coming to these stories when you start listening to all these stories, your mind could just become unraveled because so many people are interwoven, interconnected, right? So that's how it started. So then today, I mean, I didn't want to continuously repeat the same thing that everybody is talking about when it comes to Diddy. You know, Mace ran away from Diddy. You have Jaguar Wright says that that Diddy is a concubine. You have Bentley F. Worth. They talk about that relationship. Then you talk about how Kimora was involved because Diddy wanted to slap her up. All of these are notes that I'm reading, right? And all of this started because, or at least most of it started because of the adult survivor assault bill. And then on Instagram, they talked about approximately, and I'm going to show this real quick. Let me bring this up. Hold on. I want to show this really quickly. All right, because I don't want to get kicked out. So let me show you guys. I did believe it was Shade Room that did a quick clip right here. Oh, I'm sorry.
I just wanted it to be over. In the days leading up to Thanksgiving, something major was happening in New York. Big names in the entertainment industry hit with sex abuse lawsuits dating back decades. People don't have to.
All right, so you can see, right? Now it's called the Adult Abuse Survivor Act. Adult Abuse Survivor Act. 3,000 lawsuits took place. This whole can of kick behind from a lot of the political leaders and a lot of the stars, including a rock star. And there's over 3,000 lawsuits out there. So we can't even imagine what is out there. Right now, they're just picking on the big names like Puff and, you know, like Steve and then like Jamie. They're picking up all these big names that have all these allegations that's coming out, right? So I'm looking, and again, I'm just paying attention. I was extremely interested in the story. And then you have Aaron Hall talking about Jodeci and P. Diddy. They together was part of Engage and I guess Freakouts, I guess it's called. And he was saying that you need to. That's Aaron Hall. There's a video of Aaron Hall saying you need to check the Jodeci and P. Diddy, and they'll tell you my size and stuff like that. So he was talking about that, and then I think his either his ex-wife or baby mom came out saying she was young when she started dealing with him. It's just a whole lot of stuff. I mean, like literally, it just became a lot, right? So I took a few days off, and I'm like, okay, everybody have the story all together. And then I went into Twitter, and I started seeing other crazy, insane stories out there that not too many people are really talking about, that we really should talk about, to be honest with you. Like, for example, the Kristen Ziegler and his wife, right? I think it's Kristen Ziegler and his wife. They are part of an organization called Moms of Liberty. these freaks, and I'm gonna call them freaks because they've been after people forever. I mean, they're trying to change the way our kids think in schools. They're trying to talk about how the Democrats are pedophilia. They go in so many different things. So many. Oh, this is the recording. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play this in a few minutes. That a lot of people are not even talking about. So first of all, let's go here because I want to get into this story a little bit because let's take it away from entertainment for a second, and let's talk about the politicking. Okay, let's talk about the politicking for just a minute, and then I'm gonna come back to how I got into Mr. Stewart's story. She sounded like she was not completely there. She scared her friend, so a friend called the cops, right? Call 911. So let's play a little bit of the recording. I saved the recording. Hold on one second. The 911. Let's see. Let's share it so you guys can hear this craziness. Kristen Ziegler, whose wife is the battery, sexual impropriety. That's another one. I'm just looking at the story. You know, his wife was involved. His wife had an affair with paying attention. I'm looking. Again, the story, he already got a lot of things taken away from him. And who was doing his job. And then had the nerve to talk about sending him texts and stuff and apologizing and according, if I remember the story, apologizing and hoping that this doesn't come out. And, you know, it was a misunderstanding. And apparently, according to that young man, he did say he had support from Herschel Walker's campaign. He did say he got support. That was paying attention. I'm looking. Again, the story, he already got a lot of things taken away from him and everything. Then I started looking at Gene Deal video. And I watched a few of his video, you know. He talked about, there's so many videos. He talked about Diddy beat his baby mother until she went under the car. There's one video. Let me see if I can get that one here. Let's see. Let's show some videos. Let's show some videos of Mr. Diddy and his nonsense. Let's see. Okay. So this story is about Misa. And please understand, all the videos that I'm going to be using, all the receipts I'm going to be using is going to be used based on the Fair Act, Copyright Fair Act, which allows me to use these clips and these stories and these links in order to have a conversation. Violence, attacks, any type of bullying. And this is all these clips is based on conversations that, you know, for us to have. Okay. So anyway, so I'm just watching to see what else going on with Diddy, because just getting to understand what the hell is, you know, who this guy is, right? So then you have Gene Deal talking about how he beat up Misa.
I'm saying, and they said he put hands on her. Misa was running from him so hard, trying to get away from him. She tried to crawl up under a car. You know, Puffy was, you know, Misa was like I said, she was a.
you know, you can fight back because they want to annoy you. And then when you swing and you hit them, that's when they hit you, or they make it becomes a big fight. It's just a tactic of a bully. So anyway, so I heard about that from Gene. So much Gene had to say about him. And then he goes on to talk about how, let's see here, I'm gonna just play a few, hold on. Let's go. So I was, okay, I don't want to get to this one yet. Let's see. So he played with that. He played at the, okay, hold on. Man in the car. Relationship with valid. Okay, so then that's Gene. So I talked about Gene in the past. There's a lot of stuff that I played about Gene, but then I went and I started saying that the dialogue, the art of the dialogue, had a new person to talk about Diddy, and his name is Mr. Curry, right? Mark Curry. So Mark Curry started the last few interviews that's been happening was with Mark Curry, right? And I wanted to pretty much compare the stories, because when there's an abuser, right? Abusers have a tendency of acting the same way across the board in every relationship that they have, you know. And then when you start comparing stories, you start realizing there's truth to the stories, because why would multiple people who is around the same person say the same thing? Why is the story so comparable? Why is this person treating different women the same way? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, Gene Deal had a lot to say about Diddy, and I pulled some clips before the previous. So now I wanted to listen to see what Mark Curry had to say. So Mark Curry started with saying that Diddy does not like rejection. So let's just play a few things that he said about Diddy. So let's go to, all right, which I'm going to be going back and forth a lot until I get to why I came to the story of Shakur Stewart. All right, so hold on. There you go. Here's one.
He's upset about that. He don't like that. The fact that she like you and don't like him, because he done worked hard to get the money, the jewelry, the cars, the house, the pool, the everything else that he think he needs in order to make himself feel like that person, that man. And then you don't have to have none of that, and this female still likes you even more than she likes him. He hates that.
So she talked about that. He talks about that, and then he goes on to talk about, and that is in the dialogue. He goes on to talk about how Diddy has problem with real men. He goes on to talk about how Diddy threatened to spit on a girl. So he used to work with Mark Curry, used to do write songs and stuff like that with Diddy. He was one of the artists under Bad Boys, and he wrote a lot of the songs. He said, well, him and other artists. And he said one of the things is that they used to go to parties, and one time he brought this young lady to the party, and Diddy approached him and asked him about this girl. And he said, well, you know, give her to me and I'll give you mine. And he's like, I can't give her to you. I don't have the right to give her to you. He said, but you know, if she end up liking you, I'm not going to say anything, you know what I'm saying? If she wants to like you, he's like, okay. So Mark Curry left where he was and left the girl behind, and then he went out, I guess, to the store. When he came back, the girl was so upset. He's like, "Why did you leave me with this creep?" And he's like, "That's P. Diddy." She's like, "I don't care. He's a creep. I don't have anything to do with him. He's a creep." And you know, and he wants to talk to me, and I'm not interested. And even though I even told him I had a twin sister, but my twin sister is not gonna like him either. And Mark Curry said the girl, P. Diddy was so upset. That's the title of the dialogue. He said he got so upset that he threatened to hit the girl, and he was gonna spit on the girl because she was so rejected. So Diddy doesn't like rejection, right? So we go into the whole thing. Where again the same video timestamp. I have so much timestamp. 4:22, Puffy, give your girl to me. 4:43, the girl say, "Why you leave me with this creep?" And he goes on to say, hold on, there was another piece. Let me play this one. Told you that story. Let's play this one. Hold on. Let's go here. Let's go to 340. They were just the dialogue just had Mark Curry just talking about. Hold on 1 second. I want to make sure we're at 340. Let's go to 340. All right, let's show this.
Capable of doing it. It's in his character. That's who he is. That's what comes with power. That's what comes with arrogance. That's what comes with, you know, what makes him. You know, power. That's just the selfishness to make you be like that. You know, but with everything that's going on, man, you're looking at they dropping them left and right. Companies are parting ways with them.
So he was actually, he's capable of being violent to women. And he said, Mark Curry said that, yes, he is capable of being violent towards women. And I want you guys to, Mark Curry is saying, in this title, it talks about how Diddy have a tendency of recording people, right? He has a tendency of wiretapping their home. So let's go to this, because we're gonna go back and forth in a few minutes. I just want to give you guys a glimpse of what I started hearing. So we're gonna go to 717, where he talk about Diddy wiretapping. Mark Curry. All right. Give me 1 second. Let's go here. Let's go.
Time a man would go out his way to wiretap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversation, that's a sign of insanity. Now, her on the phone talking to someone and or feels that she's cheating on him or somebody sleeping with his girl. Which.
All right. So you guys have that. Okay. So I'm starting to listen I'm starting to listen to these stories. He goes on, he talks about every relationship he had was violent. He said he used to do that to Misa. He said that he wasn't a friend. He doesn't count himself a friend. He said Diddy is an arrogant person. He goes on, he put his hands on females. He said that he threw a chair at a producer. He went in. He went in, and then during this conversation, hold on 1 second, I want to go here. He talked about how Diddy did break Kim P nose. He talked about how that he said Diddy former girlfriends cannot have other relationship. You know what I'm saying? He went in, and then I want to find out. There are so many different notes. There is so many different notes, but before that, yeah, there is so many. I have so many different notes, and I think I talked about Sean Davy Way. If you please go check out Sean Davy Way, he goes in on through Kim P Instagram, and we're gonna go back a little bit on that. I want to find that. He showed how he alluded to right not too far before Kim Porter passed away that there was a post on her Instagram that indicated like somebody was a predator, and that's Sean Davy Way's associated with Diddy. I'll come back to that. I'm going to show all of that in a few minutes, but I want to go down and actually really want to find this piece. Let me see if this is it. Let's see if this is it. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. It's 502. I think it's 502. So he started talking. They started asking the story about Kim Porter. A lot of people have been talking about Kim Porter and the fact that, how she passed away, right? They started talking about, oh, sorry, somebody came on. Hey, how are you doing? What you cook tonight? I keep telling you I don't do the cooking in the family. That's my son that does the cooking. So I didn't cook anything tonight. Thanks for asking. Hi, Pastor Yvonne. Thank you for joining. So Mark Curry. So again, going back and forth. So P-Diddy, I noticed that everything is quiet with P-Diddy. I haven't really seen anything. I didn't want to repeat everything everybody was saying. Then I went on Twitter and I started seeing all these different allegations against different prominent political leaders. So I started watching that. And then I went back on YouTube and I started seeing that, Sean Davy Way was still on P. Diddy neck. And she started talking about, first she's talking about Casey. I said Casey again, Cassandra. Then he's paying attention to Kim Porter. He was talking about how Kim died. Right. And it was Sean Davy Way that kept on bringing me back to Kim Porter death. A lot of people was talking about, but he kept on bringing me back. And he's like, how Kim died, how she died of a pneumonia, and how a lot of people were saying that her death was a mystery. And then they talked about how the coroner, and I'm going to show different receipts, who actually came back and was indicating that maybe Kim death wasn't due to a pneumonia, that he ended up dying. So there was a lot of conspiracy on that. So then because of that whole story and me just being interested in watching the different clips and stuff like that, a new name came into the picture. So let's just play this video. Hold on. New name came in the picture. Let me see if this is it. Let's play.
This is what Shakira Stewart was saying to Kim Porter on the phone that made him mad. That made him so mad at Shakira Stewart when he went to L.A. Reid party, hit him with the chair.
So this name came up, and I'm like, wait a minute. Shakira Stewart? Who the heck is Shakira Stewart? I said, nobody mentioned it's Shakira Stewart. This is my first time, and I'm already, and stuff like that. And all of a sudden I'm watching Mark Curry and I heard this guy named Shakira Stewart. I'm like, who the heck is Shakira Stewart? God rest his soul. And that's when I found out again, and I'm going to show you the ad. I Googled him and I found that Shakira Stewart, again, was an executive of Def Jam. Apparently he took over for Jay-Z when Jay-Z left Def Jam, and he was given the job by L.A. Reid, the same L.A. Reid who now have a sexual allegation against him now. Let's see, L.A. Reid. And I'm like, yo, wow. This is becoming, let me put it on my book. Another name. Did I put L.A. Reid there before? Let's see. Yep, I have L.A. Reid already. So L.A. Reid has another allegation, I believe it has to do with a person, and I believe it's the same L.A. Reid, who said that her career was completely destroyed because L.A. Reid, okay, all right, okay, the person name is, let's look at the receipts. Let's go here. Music exec L.A. Reid is accused of a lawsuit of sexual assault. Drew Dixon, who worked for Reid when he was chief executive of Astoria Record, alleges that Reid sexually assaulted her twice in 2001 and later cut her budget and sidelined artists when she rebuffed his continued advances. Right? So I'm like, it's just one person after the other. It's like every time you turn around, there's somebody else that's connected to Diddy that's been accused of allegation, right? So then again, I started to see what's the story about Shakir, and then Mark Curry started talking about it, and Mark Curry said that Shakir Stewart dated Kim Porter. Okay, and it appears that that Shakir died November 1st, 2008, and then Kim Porter died November 15th, 2018. So, all the conspiracy start popping up. Like, there was one video that I saw where they said that it was connected, that, this person was like, and I have the clip, the person was like, everybody signed a 10-year deal. If you look at Supernatural, it goes into, if you look at Supernatural, I'm a big Supernatural fan. It talks about signing your soul to the devil and they give you 10 years. So it was all of that going on. But then I became very interested because I'm like, okay, so what happened with Shakir Williams? Why did he kill himself? And then it talks about how his wife was saying that he started acting very strange. But before that, there's been several articles and different reports about Shakir Stewart and his death. So I started making a lot of different clips. So we talk about that his nose was broken, that Shakir Stewart was talking to KP, which is Kim Porter, right, on the phone, right? According to Mark Curry, that's what led to her nose being broken. Okay, but beforehand, because again, now there is so much to this. So Diddy saw a text on the phone between Shakir Stewart, right, and Kim Porter. Now we already said that that Diddy has a tendency of tapping phones. We already saw that in one previous interview, that he has a tendency of tapping phones, right? There was another interview. I'm trying to get it right here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you guys this one. Okay, we go. All right, so we have this, and we go into 324. Okay, let's go to 324. I want you guys to listen to this. 324. Let's do 320. Okay, hold on. Let's show this. Let's listen to this.
Time reports from Hollywood Street King suggested that Diddy had provided his close staff members, girlfriends, and associates with bugged BlackBerry smartphones. These devices were purportedly equipped with surveillance programs that allowed him to eavesdrop on their live phone calls and retrieve voicemail messages without their knowledge. This revelation cast a shadow over the boundaries of personal privacy within celebrity circles.
So, and record his personal friends, his girlfriends, BlackBerry devices. BlackBerry was big at the time. So at that time, before the reason why Mark Curry mentioned Mr. Stewart is because he was being asked, did Kim nose actually got broken by Diddy? And he confirmed it. And he said the reason why is because Diddy saw the text between Shakir Stewart and Kim Porter, in which Mr. Stewart, and I'm going to be going back to Shakir and Mr. Stewart, probably keep it at Mr. Stewart. Mr. Stewart said, how's my babies? So that's what they said, that he said, how's my babies? Now, so let's go back and see what was Diddy's response when he, according to Mark Curry, when he saw that text. So hold on, let's go to this. All right. Let's go. And we're talking about 511, right? Hold on 1 second. Okay. Now, let's see it.
Engage in a physical altercation. However, the confrontation left scars that ran deep. Mark Curry, a former ghostwriter for Diddy and the author of the explosive tell-all book, Dancing with the Devil, shed further light on the confrontation. He alluded to a physical altercation that took place between Diddy and Shakir during that fateful encounter. While the specific details of the altercation remain shrouded in mystery, it's clear that tensions had escalated to a dangerous level. This physical altercation was a stark reminder of the high-stakes nature of the music industry, where egos and rivalries can erupt into conflicts with real.
So that's one part, but what I want to do is I want to find the story. So give me a second. I want to find the part where they actually talk about the altercation. So give me 1 second. Let me go a little further up. Let me see. Okay, here it is. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. I found it. Give me 1 second. Let's go back. Let's go here. This again, this is the first time I heard about Mr. Stewart was because of Mark Curry. They're asking him, the dialogue asking him if it's true that Diddy broke Kim's nose. So everything stemmed from Casey's lawsuit, right? So let's go here. Let's look here.
Of events. Diddy stumbled upon text messages between Kim Porter and Shakir Stewart, messages that went beyond the ordinary. These exchanges contain phrases like, "How are my babies doing?" from Shakir to Kim, revealing an intimate bond between them. The revelation of this affair intensified Diddy's determination to win Kim back and raised fears of her potentially disclosing his secrets and perhaps criminal activities. Diddy's emotions reached a boiling point, and he couldn't contain his anger and frustration when he realized that Kim and Shakir's bond was stronger than he'd ever imagined. In a dramatic showdown, Diddy confronted Shakir Stewart during a trip to an island. The tension in the room was palpable as two powerful figures clashed over their feelings for the same woman.
All right, so you saw that. They said there was this huge energy in the room because he was fighting to get Kim back. But there's a different part of this story that someone else was talking about. Hold on one second. So we have that. We have the. Give me 1 second. I want to find the part, but pretty much there was a part where they talk about how Kim Nose got busted. Okay, here it is. I think this is the part I'm looking for. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me see if this is the part I was looking for, guys. Give me 1 minute. All right. I think this is one of the stories that came out. Give me 1 second. And this is from Mark Curry. Apparently, Mark Curry wrote a book. In the book, this fight was mentioned. So in this clip, they're reading the book. Hold on 1 second. Let's go.
So he says, Puff ran into Kim on an island. Somehow he found out a phone message from Shakira to Kim. How are my babies doing? Shakira asked her on the message. When Puff realized Kim was doing fine without him, he was incensed. After summoning a couple of his bodyguards, Puff left the palace and went to Shakira's room at the hotel. He bammed on Shakira's door until he answered it. What the blank you doing leaving messages on Kim's cell phone? Puff raged. Where do you get off saying you the daddy of my kids? Shakira knew that Puff never confronted anyone without backup, so he was afraid to defend himself. Now, according...
Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. All right. Wait a minute. I cut off a little bit too quickly. Hold on. Let's see. I want to make sure that I get this. Let's go back on here because I want to finish the story. Have you guys listen to the rest of the story? Hold on. Okay, let's continue.
To defend himself. Now, according to Mark, a physical confrontation took place and it didn't end well for Shakira. And also it's been noted that a situation went down between Diddy and Kim over this situation, and a doctor was flown out to actually reconstruct Kim's nose, where she's...
All right, so you see that, right? So now all of a sudden now, I'm more interested in this story. So now more people are talking about the fact that Shakira, Mr. Stewart, got into Diddy got into an altercation with Shakira because he was talking to Kim. And turn around later on, it goes on to say that him and Kim was actually seeing each other. They were dating each other for a short time. And I guess they stopped talking to each other after Kim's nose got broken because Diddy was, went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs with them having conversations. So they stopped dating or talking to each other after that. So now Shakira went on to have a different relationship. And I'm not sure if he actually got married or if the young lady was his fiance. I think the lady was his fiance. But they go on to talk about the fact that that after a while, his behavior started changing. And they couldn't understand why his behavior started. We talk about Mr. Stewart, that his behavior started changing, right? And his behavior started changing. I'm just looking through my notes, right? And Shakira dated P-Diddy. Okay, why don't we just go one more? So we talked about that. Let's go through the other receipts. Let's do this one at a time. Let's go, because there's a lot of receipts on here. Let's just go through the receipts. Why don't we just let the receipts tell the story? I don't like to play in too much of the receipts because I don't want to get cut by by Instagram, but the receipt is the one that's telling the story. So I want to play them. Okay, so let's go here. Okay.
Well, you know, they're gonna have a fight at home too. You know what I mean? That's why, you know, they say he busts her nose up on the boat. And have you ever been to Sandro Pay's see a brother play a mandolay? Remember that was in his song? I need a good woman next to me. So then it happened in what was it, Sandro Pay? Like that island. And then he bust her nose. They had a she said they tried to make it seem like she slipped and fell. She slipped and fell and broke her nose. Nah, the truth was she slipped and fell and landed on his fist.
All right, so you have that part, right? So now we talk about this is Mark Curry talking about it, that he busted her nose. They go on and talk about busting his nose. Now let's go into this now. Now, Celebrity Crime File talks about Shakir Stewart, right? Again, I didn't know anything about Shakir Stewart at all. I'm just learning about him through Mark Curry. Right now, I'm just looking to see the part that I want to play when it comes to him. All right, hold on a second. Let me show you this. There is a whole documentary about him, Crime Celebrity File. Okay, let's go.
Charismatic and supremely talented.
Live from the mini movie. December 12th, we're dropping it again. A history, 400,000 first week, #1 album in the country. Hey, Shay, let's go.
And just like that, he was gone.
Just like that, he was gone. Why was he gone? What the hell happened to Mr. Stewart? Why was he gone? Why did he kill himself, right? We go on and let's continue. I'm just going to share all the clips and then we could talk about it after the fact. So you guys could see exactly what's been going on with this story. Here we go. Here we go. Present.
I need you to do. In June of 2008, Shakir Stewart replaced Jay-Z as the executive vice president of Def Jam Records.
So he replaced Jay-Z as executive producer, right? He replaced Jay-Z. L.A. Reid is the one that gave him the position. Let's go forward a little bit. Okay. Now, who is this person? Let's go back a little bit. I don't know if I got this person's name. I want to see if I can get this person's name, but I don't see it. So anyway, let's play this part. Hold on. Again, all of this is being used for fair uses, guys. So let's go.
He rode around with that contract for like 2 weeks before he actually signed it. He actually told me he felt like he made a deal with the devil.
The timing of the promotion was unfortunate. The economy was tanking, digital downloads were sinking the music industry, and the pressure to produce worldwide hits was intense.
So he talks about how he's making the deal with the devil as far as signing on the devil that they indicated in this documentary is Diddy. Okay, so we go into this. We talk about L.A. Reid allegation. They talk about by Ms. Dixon. They talk about the fact that that L.A. Reid later told Mr. Stewart that he wasn't doing a good enough job and that he has to step down from the position of the executive producer. And that's when things started unraveling. And they were saying the reason why I played the part as far as the record deal, the music going down, is it was during that time that a lot of people were saying the reason why he was feeling a lot of pressure was because people wasn't buying records as they used to. The economy was tanking, and they said that was the reason why he was blamed and why he lost his position. But then there are other people who are talking about that that's not really the case, because there was someone who in the report that was like, actually it was Gene Dill. Gene Dill says that there is no way that Mr. Stewart would have gotten stressed out about the job, because he went to Columbia. He's been doing high profile jobs his entire life. There's no reason why he would have been stressed about, about the job. There's no reason why he would have killed himself because of that. There's no reason. That's what Gene said, right? So we go on now, and they say, let's go to crime. Let's go to this video. All of a sudden, he loses his position. And then all of a sudden now, you get to the point where they said that he still. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys this. Give me 1 second.
With L.A. Reid, I know that he was told that he no longer had that position and that he was transferred to Atlanta.
In the fall of 2008, Stewart's behavior began to concern his friends and family.
Somewhere along the line, it didn't seem to be as fun. Every time he called me, he was like real melancholy, subdued.
He was in a kind of state of paranoia.
So he was in a state of paranoia. Again, he just lost the position. They were talking about how, and this is 2008. Now, hold on. So much different things. Hot news, hip hop was talking about it. Diddy accused of breaking Kim's nose. Everybody is talking about this whole thing because there was a wiretap. Of course. I'm just trying to upgrade, bring up this story. Give me 1 second. Where is it? I just removed it. All right. Did I free it? I'm just trying to figure out. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Allegation. Paris Hilton talked about it. As the rapper faced a series of rape and abuse allegations, former Bad Boy recording artist Mark Curry is speaking out about what he witnessed during his time with Sean Combs. He talked about the man was capable of doing anything. He talked about the breaking a nose. It keeps going back to his nose being broken. And all of a sudden, this gentleman named, it was between Sean and Kim, dated off and on between 1994 to 2007. Right? And it was during that time that her nose got broken in 2007, right? This is my understanding. And then all of a sudden, after her nose got broken, this young man lost his job. Then after he lost his job now, he started feeling as if he was being like followed. He was being taped, right? His behavior changed. Okay, so let's see what the friend had to say about his suicide. Give me 1 second. It's a friend. Hold on. 1 second. I'm just paying up, doing a bunch of stuff. All right, here's an article. Here's another article that I found here. Right? Okay, here's another article that I found here. All these articles you guys could go and take a look at yourselves. All right. Here we go. Let's go to this article. You could read it a little bit of it. Friend of Def Jam exec wigging out. A close friend was trying to talk to wigging out record executive Shakir Stewart moments before he committed suicide Saturday, according to Gold County Police record. Herb Smith of Ducola said in a report that he came over to Stewart Marriott home Saturday at the request of his fiancée, Michelle Rivers, to talk to the Island Def Jam vice president about his changing behavior that concerned his fiancée. Right? So I'm going to stop it and I'll read on. Smith told police that he noticed a behavioral change to Stewart when he arrived at the house and that Stewart was wigging out. In a police report, Smith said while trying to talk to him, Stewart began to telling him to leave, and he told Smith to go home to his wife and children, according to the report, because he did not need to be at Stewart house. When Smith stepped outside the house at 3860 Linden Drive, he called 911. He heard a gunshot from inside the house, the report says. Smith told police that Rivers was in the kitchen at the time of the shooting. Smith found the 34-year-old Stewart in a master bedroom floor. In another report, they say he was in the bathroom. River told police she noticed a change in Stewart when he arrived home on October 31st, but he won't tell her if anything was wrong. They went out for Halloween, and Rivers called Smith after they returned home, and then they talk about how a private funeral happened. So this is what happened. He started behaving strangely. He started just doing different things to misbehave. I mean, to like he was paranoid. So let's get to this video right here. Let's get to this video right here. And let's start with 243, timestamp 243. All right. Let's listen. Timestamp 243.
Being followed. Cars parked outside his house. His phone was being tapped. A lot of people in a position to gain, maybe not gain financially, but definitely gain. So who knows? It's still up there. I would like to know.
So they said that he was being followed. Like his friends were saying that he said he was being followed, he was being wiretapped and stuff like that. Now, again, we showed earlier that Diddy likes to wiretap, right? People, different people. You showed earlier that he likes to wiretap the associates that he worked with his former girlfriend. That's how he was able to figure out what was going on between Kim and Mr. Stewart, and that's what started into the big fight with them at the hotel room. And we know from accounts of Cassie, I'm gonna call her Cassie now, right? I keep changing her name. KC court records. Hold on 1 second. Now we should not be surprised that it's possible, because look at this right here. Hold on 1 second. If I could, let's delete this. Let's delete this one. By the way, I don't know if anybody tried to Google the records for the actual record of the sexual PDF document of the case between Sean Combs and Casey. You can't find it. I tried to Google it and I couldn't find it in the Google. So I don't know if it's just me. I put Sean Diddy, I put Combs sexual assault, I did all that, and it's not coming up on Google. Thank God I saved it, but it's not coming up on Google. So I don't know if it's just me, but that I found that to be weird. That all of a sudden it was all over the place, and now all of a sudden you can't even find it on Google search. So anyway, so I wanted to show this example of this. Give me 1 second. Remember that he went into the hotel room. He went to find the guy at the hotel room to fight him, right? Now, in all of her lawsuits, she talks about these various, everything that happens. Oh, did I lose you guys? Okay, hold on. Okay, no, I did. Everything that happens in this case has to do with hotel rooms. Almost everything. Let's go to, oh, wait a minute. Did I go to the wrong? Let me see. I want to make sure. Where is it? Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay. I don't want now it's my computer's acting up. Hold on 1 second. Is this it? No, that's not it. This is not it. This is not it. New tab. Nope. Nope. I need to find it. Give me 1 second, guys. It was just so weird. I was searching. Now all of a sudden, I couldn't find it. And it's doing the same thing again. Okay, hold on. Okay. Wow. Okay. Let me copy and paste it over here. Okay, good. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Let's do the present. Let's share the screen again. All right, so here's the case, right? Almost everything in this case has to do with a hotel room, right? The R in the hotel room, in the violent attack in her house. If you start going through the whole thing, whenever she gets beat up, he takes her to a hotel room. I don't want to keep this up long because I don't want to get in trouble. But then there was a situation, and I'm trying to say where I want to find it. Give me 1 second. Abuse, powerful injection. 16. Plaintiff, defendant. Liability, defendant. This is all of it. Okay. Billboard release. Sorry, guys. 2000 invited her to perform. All the stuff like that. Now, mind you, he was pursuing Cassandra when he was still dating Kim Porter. Right? It's crazy. Right there. Had a New York trip. Insured 21st birthday party right here. He invited himself to the 21st birthday party. Although, look at it, point 37, although Mr. Combe knew that Miss Ventura was in a relationship at the time, and even though he was publicly in a relationship with Kim Porter, Mr. Combe pursued her. You see all of that? They go out. Eventually, she starts dating him. And then I want to get into this. Proceed to get into an altercation. He loved good in an altercation. The Miami, we talk about the Miami, the trip over the weekend, and we talk about that. I'm trying to find this where he was aggressive, impossible for anyone to challenge him. He was, through the apartment walking distance. He bought her apartments and everything like that. The rival, I want to get there. Attended makeup paid directly. Combe, give a prescription, deeply involved, drive on the way, ownership, call him Pop, a bunch of stuff like that. But okay, here it is, 62. Miss Ventura was also exposed to the intense violence that pervaded Mr. Combs' rise to fame. For example, on one occasion when Mr. Combs and Miss Ventura was using drugs together in his home, one of his security staff barged in and announced that Suge Knight, a longtime rival of Mr. Combs, was spotted at Mel Drives-In dinner in Los Angeles. Mr. Combs began to get dressed, retrieved multiple guns from a safe, and ran out of his home to where he believed Mr. Knight was dining. Now, it's very similar to the story that they talked about where he left where he was with Kim Porter and went over to Mr. Shakir Stewart's hotel, banged on the door with 2 security guards and threatened him because he felt that he was dating. You see, once you start comparing the stories, it seems very connected, right? So now I already showed you a tape where a clip where they say that his phone, he felt that his phone was taped. Let's go back. There's another video. Hold on, let's go to another video. And this time let's go to timestamp 332. Let's go to timestamp 332. And that's the people that knows these people that's talking about this, right? These are people who are part of the story that's going back. I didn't know who this guy Stewart was, never even heard of him until I saw it. I'm like, we have another mystery? All right, let's go to 332. Let's see what he has to say here.
That he was being followed. They said his phone was being tapped. You know, people was following him. Cars parked outside his apartment when he, his house when he comes out. You know, these are the same things that they do. You know, we know they're tapping our phones. We know that they're watching us. You know, they drive cars past our apartment complexes or houses every time we come outside. These are the things that we're doing. So, you know, me watching this.
So these are the things that they said they was doing. So he was paranoid. He was scared. He said they were chasing. They were recording him. All of this happened after Diddy went to his hotel, attacked him, and then after that, breaking up Kim knows. Now remember, they said that him and Kim were back together again around 2006 to 2007. Now, he killed himself November 1st, 2008, after Halloween. At that time, that's when his personality went through changes, according to his family, right? His personality started going through changes. He was being pursued. It said it and several different, his stepfather said, his friend said, he said he was being recorded, he was being pursued, and we saw that in Cassie's lawsuit that Diddy has a habit of pursuing people that he feels that his enemy. That it's in the lawsuit that he said it, right? You have Gene Deal, you have Mark Curry, all of them saying that he records and he tapes people. Even in the lawsuit, let's go to the lawsuit. She talks about him taping. Hold on, let's see if we can find this. That he taped it. Hold on a second. So that's with the freak off, right? Let's go to the lawsuit. She was terrified. Talk about the trafficking, the freak off on occasion. Sometimes they would fly mail, they'd go into all of that. I want to get to the part where he records, right? Let's go to this part so we could see this. Okay. Oh, sorry. What is this? I don't need this. Let's go to present. Let's go to the recording. Let's read this part. During the FO, in addition to directing Miss Ventura in, sexual act, Mr. Combs would use his phone, laptop, and tablet to film Miss Ventura having, sexual acts. Right? Now, it goes on to say on 92, while Miss Ventura quickly delete any photos or videos of sex acts if they were taken on a phone, Mr. Combs repeatedly made it clear that he retained many videos of Miss Ventura during FOs. Even when she deleted the videos, Mr. Combs would tell Ms. Ventura that he was able to recover deleted videos from her devices. On one occasion, he sat next to her on a flight and made her watch a video she thought she had deleted, reinforcing the inability to escape the immense power he held. Now, we all know about videos, right? We know about phones. This is back in the days when they had Blackberries. Nowadays, you have things that are being uploaded into cloud. So nothing is deleted. How did he have access to her phone, the videos that she put on that was on her phone that he deleted? He had access because he was able to tap into these people's phones. So of course it makes sense. If you start looking at the lawsuit and you see what happened to Mr. Stewart, of course it makes sense for him to be able to see the text between them two. Of course it makes sense for him to know and believe that this guy is wiretapping him. Of course, the way he was able to locate him at his hotel and knock on the door with his security guard, of course he's going to feel that he's being pursued, right? All of this is happening, right? Then his friends, so now we all don't know why he would kill himself. Okay, so let's just say he was being pursued. Let's just say this all had to do with Kim. Let's just say it all had to do with Kim. That P. Diddy, a lot of people thought that, because he had a relationship with Kim, P. Diddy was upset. He threatened the guy. He beat up the guy. He punched the guy. And they talk about that one time they were in a hotel room. He went in a hotel room. It's the three of them. And there's a story that says that they were fighting because of Kim. But what if they weren't fighting because of Kim? Right? What if there was something else going on there? Okay. There was a story at one time. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see. Let me find it because I found the clip on this. Let me get this. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys. Bugs. Give me 1 second. I want to see if I can find this. Give me 1 second. I want to see. There was, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if it's this one. I started seeing other videos. Hold on. I started seeing other videos. And I wondered about these. I'm like, has anybody even thought to think about this point? Let me see if this is the part, guys. Sorry, I have a lot of different. Let me see. Oh, that's not it. That's not the one I'm looking for. There was something that was said. Was it this one? Hold on, I think it's here. Let me see if this is the video. Give me 1 second. And 5713. Let me see if this is the one. No, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Give me 1 second. I think it's here, but I just have to look for it. Because I know I saw it, guys. I want us to open up our mind to another conversation. That is, if I can find this thing. The thing that's frustrating me is that I go to all the troubles of finding clips. And when I want to find something, I don't see it. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm looking for it. Hoping you guys had a great Sunday. Tomorrow's work day. We are back at it tomorrow, boy. so much stuff about this guy. It's just crazy. Where is the part that I wanted to find? I don't know if this is it. Give me 1 second, guys. I am looking for this particular let's see, 907. Is it 907? 907, 907. Okay, that's him. That's LA Reid. That's him. Nope. There's so much more with this. You know something? Hold on. I know I have it. I want to show the video. No. I have all of that piece. Okay, I think I might have to do this. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let me see. I want to listen to it first. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. One of the people that started. All right, let's talk about this. So good. So one of the people that started talking about this heavy and got in trouble was Wendy Williams. All right, let's listen to this for a little while. And this was from Vlad TV. Let's listen to this for a little while.
But be very clear, there were lots of homosexuals in hip hop back in the 80s too. You know, that was you know, what's worse, you know, hip hop wearing skirts or hip hop being closeted and having a plethora of kids to prove manhood, that, you know, and denial of something that you shouldn't have to deny, which is your sexuality.
So let's stop there. And she started talking about she started talking about gay in hip hop in the 80s, right? And here's the part that I want. This is the part, and this is the part I wanted you guys to hear, right? So she's the one that started talking about, you know, gay and hip hop and stuff like that. But here, this is the part that's supposed to be about Diddy. So here we go.
There was a radio personality once upon a time. Her name was Wendy Williams, and she was practically burned at the stake for talking about such. And now it's all come full circle. There were many situations, none of which to talk about, but there were many situations back in the day in my career. And it's all coming full circle now.
So it's all coming full circle now. Wendy Williams talk about. So there's a story about Wendy Williams showing a photo of, I believe it was a photo of Diddy, right? I'm trying to find the video. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Again, these are all, I'm using everything as for just in order to have a conversation, okay, of what's going on in this world. So let's listen to this. All right. Now, let's go. Let's continue.
When he grabbed his trunk to pull us down, some girls that was taking pictures. They took that picture and emailed it back to Wendy Williams.
Or hip hop being closeted and having a plethora of kids to prove manhood, that, you know, and denial of something that you shouldn't have to deny, which is your sexuality. Radio personality once upon a time, her name was Wendy Williams, and she was practically burned at the stake for talking about such.
So in that video, it talks about how that Diddy, a bodyguard, talked about some gay photos that was released and sent over to Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams was talking about the gay photos that had to do with Diddy. And because Wendy Williams said it, they said that Diddy, this is all alleged. I mean, this is all stories. I'm just repeating what was said. Because of that, Wendy Williams lost her job from New York and had to go to Philly. Now, this is all the stuff that Gene Deal is talking about. There's also videos, and I played a couple and I spoke about it, where Gene Deal talks about how he went into a sex shop with Diddy and how he was teasing Diddy because Diddy kept on buying butt plugs and different things like that. And then he talks about the story about when they in that video, I showed that too, where he got into it with Ja Rule cousin. He talks about that. And do I have that here? Or did he? Let me see. Do I have that one, or is it in the previous one? Hold on. I think it's my previous one, but if you look at, but anyway, they talk about how, let me go down below. How to give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys. So I'm looking for this right here. Again, it's Gene Deal, and he's been doing a lot of interviews on, and let me see if I can find that piece instead of making myself crazy. Let's see, Gene Deal and Ja Rule. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. I said Diddy. Okay, I think is this it? But I want to see is the Gene. Okay, I want to give it go straight to the interview. Art of the deal. Okay, art of the dialogue. All right. Ja. Yeah, I want to go straight into the interview. Had a session. Okay, here we go. This is the one. Let me see if I could get to that piece. Good. So here we go. Here's the story. All right. Everything is fair use, guys. We're using everything is fair use so that we can have a discussion about what's going on, right, in this world. Let's talk about this one. So this is another story from.
And he had Ja Rule and him in the room. Yo, I didn't know they was doing anything freaky until Ja came out and said, yo, y'all didn't want to be in there because there's a lot of freaky things going on. So I guess that was one of those freak off sections.
All right, so you talk about so there was two girls, Sarah and a girlfriend, and you have Diddy and you have Ja Rule. The story goes is that he goes on and talk about how the reason why Ja Rule came out of the room saying that is because a guy showed up in the hotel room saying that he's Ja Rule's cousin. He wanted to talk to him, and the guy kept on trying to pass him to go into the room. And Gene started fighting with the guy. And then Ja Rule and Diddy came out in a towel, and they were like, "What the heck is going on?" And he said that this guy trying to get to the room. And Ja Rule said to the guy, the cousin, and in front of Gene Deal, "You don't want to go there because there's a lot of freaky things going on in there." Now, most of the time when it comes to sex between males and stuff like that and women, it's not really considered freaky, right? Most of the time it's regular sex, right? But when you have multiple people in the room and they start talking about freaky, a lot of minds go into like, okay, you have two men, two women. If regular sex is between a man and a woman, and then you say there's freaky stuff going on, that means it alludes to other things. I'm not saying that's what happened, but it alludes to other things. So Gene Deal said that, right? Then he talks about right? I showed you that one. Then he talks about this. Hold on one second. I think I showed you this part already. Hold on. Is it this one part right here? Want to make sure that I get to the right part. All right, and we talked about that already. We talked about, I showed you that part already, but I'm going to show it to you again. I'll show you this part again. I just want to make sure that we all are on the same page here. We already saw this, but let's play this again.
Pull it down. Some girls that was taking pictures. They took that picture and emailed.
So when he pulled down the trunk, right? That's Diddy pulling down somebody's trunk allegedly, and they took a picture. Let's continue with this conversation. Ba-da-ba-ba. This one right here is very interesting. Let's look at this one. All right, let's look at this. All right, here's another video from the dialogue, and they're interviewing Keith D, right? So let's go. Let's listen to what Keith D had to say on the subject matter. Okay, let's go.
In here with big old booty and shit. No, he's getting them over. What the fuck is going on here? It's just a lot of weird shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? Shit. It ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what Tupac, I guess he wanted to get up out of the Illuminati or something. But I seen it the other. Matter of fact, MC Light pulled off with Tanisha Arnold. You know what I'm saying? In her brand new 560. Black one. Yeah. Yeah, that shit weird, dude. Yeah, that's some weird ass shit going on, you know. Yeah.
And what was Tupac doing at the party, yo?
Him and Puff was there together. They was there, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't know how they fucking fell out or nothing like that. They was road dogs. You know what I'm saying? They even got pictures of them. He got on that blue sweater.
So he's talking about the party that they went to, but I want to go further up a little bit. I think I missed some parts. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. He's talking about Illuminati, but he's talking about something beforehand. All right, here we go. Now I'm a Tupac lover, so this is no disrespect to Tupac or anything, but I'm just sharing what was said. All right, this is what I'm hearing. Now listen to this. This is and Keith D is talking about Illuminati and a whole bunch of stuff that is like out of this world. But listen to this part.
Puff and Tupac was like a couple, seemed like to me. It was just a lot of weird shit going on. You know what I'm saying? The vibes ain't there. I guess that's what Tupac was talking about, the Illuminati and shit. It's like Vivica Fox was with this big gay man. He was 6'9". They called him his name 6'9". He had the red hair with a big old booty and shit. No, he was gay and I'm over. What the fuck is going on here? It's just a lot of weird shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So
hey, right.
I'm sorry.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what Tupac. I guess he wanted to get up out of the Illuminati or something.
So this is, as you can see, Keith D detailed a disturbing gay Illuminati party he went to and saw P-Diddy. This is saw P-Diddy and Will Smith. So you guys could go in there, all right? So we're talking about all of this. Okay, you guys could go additional read all of this, right? So I'm still going on. I'm still going in. Here's another clip. Again, I'm just sharing receipts. And once I share the receipts, I'm going to make inferences. All right. So where are we? I'm showing another video. I'm in 514. A lot of clips. A lot of different clips, guys. All right. Let's look at what Gene Deal have to say again. There was one video I want to show, if I could find it, that I wanted to show you guys. Wait, let's see that. Listen to this.
The next morning, he done got what he need and got what he want. Because 9 times out of 10, he done put those people in a position, in an awkward situation, that they're gonna have to give him what he want.
What you mean by that? Go more into detail about that.
So I want to play a little bit, go forward with this, because this actually lead into another part of my conversation. Hold on a second.
Go in the same room. About the end of the next morning, he done got what he need and got what.
Okay. All right, here we go. I had to stop it because I didn't want to get caught out there, but I want to play this one. So let's stop for a second. So I showed several videos of them saying that P-Diddy, I'm going to leave it right there, that P-Diddy, there's been influence all over the place that Diddy like to be around other males, right? As far as seeing them engage in sexual activities with his girlfriend, Cassie. Cassie is on her lawsuit. You have several, there was the Wendy Williams story where somebody shared a video of him pulling down somebody's pants. She lost her job. There is a Keith D talk about Tupac and Puff Daddy at a party. He said Illuminati party where a lot of gay stuff was going on, stuff like that. You talk about Gene Deal, talk about how Puff went to the sex store and he bought different butt plugs and stuff like that. All of this, and then all of this have a hint, inferences of P. Diddy actually being involved in LGBTQ activities, right? People have been saying that, they've been hinting about it. It doesn't, Cassie does not say that in her lawsuit at all. She just says that, you know, she's on a lot of drugs and stuff like that. And then he likes to have different men do things, but she doesn't reference that at all. But a lot of people have been saying it about P. Diddy for a long time, right? So then when they started talking about, when I started researching the story about Kim and the story about Shakir Stewart, I started wondering something. I'm like, They said that he was being followed. They said that he was being bugged and wiretapped and stuff like that. And his behavior started changing. And I was wondering, I'm like, would a man like that lose his composure because he was threatened about a girl, about a woman, not a girl, because Kim Porter was a woman? Would he has changed up like that because of a job? Would he have changed like that because of a broken relationship with Kim Porter? Would he have changed like that because of a threat from P. Diddy? Because at the time of his demise, he was already in a relationship with another young lady. So that means that he moved on with his life, right? And then as I continue to hear more about the story, then I got to this tape, this part right here, right? Hold on, I want to make sure I get it. I get to this part right here. Let's listen to this part right here. Again, I'm sharing everything is being shared as fair share rules of copyright. I'm showing clips in order to have a discussion, have a dialogue. This is all entertainment only. Again, I have no insight into any of these people. I do not know them. I'm just looking and paying attention to these various stories, and I just noticed a pattern. I just noticed this pattern. So, and then all of a sudden, this young man's name came out of nowhere, and then his death is a mystery. And a lot of his friends are saying that he didn't commit suicide, and even if he did commit suicide, there was a lot of stuff going on around him. So I wanted to know more. And then I went through the videos. I showed you all the clips, and then Gene Deal said this.
Him and somebody that he needs something from or wants something from. And he'll get those girls and he'll line them up with him. And they'll all go in the same room. About the end of the next morning, he done got what he need and got what he want. Because 9 times out of 10, he done put those people in a position, in an awkward situation, that they're going to have to give him what he wants.
So he go on to talk about how, and I'm listening to the video. He said he doesn't want to go back to this man. He said it's difficult to go back to. I don't want to play all extended video. He talks about. So when he talks about, he goes on to talk about something to do. Oh shoot, no. What happened? Sorry, guys. I don't know if you guys are still on. Give me 1 second. My camera just died on me. Give me a second. Let me see if I'm still on. You should see my camera just died on me. I'm like, what happened? Okay, I'm back. So anyway, hopefully it's not YouTube shutting me off. So anyway, he goes on. That story goes on to P. Diddy and but when he gave me that part of it, and he talks about, it sounded like blackmail to me, right? He talks about how Diddy will go into a room with 2 ladies or whatever, and he put people in compromised situation, and then he'll have what he needs to get that person. Now, I heard that, and then when they started talking about Mr. Stewart passing on, some of his people were saying, hold on one second. Hold on, I want to say to the door. I want to make sure. If you don't, give me 1 second. It's this part right here that got me. Let me see if this is this part right here that got me here. When it came to his story. It's this piece right here, guys. We have 629. Hold on. I'm gonna go to this. Oh, this one right here. Okay, I think this is where, hold on. It's Gene Deal again. Every time we go back, every video I come up is Gene Deal, but now it's a younger Gene Deal. Let's see what he had to say here.
Put this out. My wife is gonna know.
Okay.
Kid is gonna know himself these past few months before he did this to himself.
So apparently he wrote a book. Gene Deal wrote a book. Let me see if I can get this louder. Gene Deal wrote a book, and in there he talks about Shakir Stewart was targeted. And this is what he wrote. He said,
what could it have been? What could it have been?
Obviously, he did something that wasn't supposed to have been done, and somebody was going to remind him about what was going on. And he was like, if you put this out, my wife is going to know. My kid is going to know. I heard the actual truth.
What is the truth?
See, the truth, like they said when they told you.
Come on, it'll set you free. It'll set you free. The truth will set you free.
Well, the truth is basically, if you look at what his wife said.
Yes.
His wife said it, and we're going to leave her words and let her words be the last word that represent him, because we're going to owe her that.
Got you.
Right? Whatever she want to let be out there, then we're going to take it and run with that. She said that he wasn't himself during these past days.
Do you think that we'll ever know?
he wasn't himself during these past days. They said that he wasn't himself during these past days. And he said that someone knew something about Shakir. They said that his wife said that he wasn't himself, right? Somebody else said he was afraid something was coming out. Hold on, let me see if it's the same video or if this is another one. Hold on 1 second, let me show you this. All right, let's show this one. Hold on 1 second. And there was this video right here. This video right here is kind of a weird, not weird. It's like more of Illuminati. It's not a weird, interesting video, but it's more has to do with Illuminati than anything else. But then this one, let's show this. Okay. Well, hopefully. Let's show this part right here.
Or he knew something about somebody else. So let's take a look at this.
Shakir, I never can say I heard anything bad. Now we've heard.
All right, so I want to play it, just put a little bit forward, just a little bit. Let's see, just a little bit. Let's see.
And when it coming out, that's probably why he killed himself, you know. Or he knew something about somebody else. So let's take a look at this.
Shakir, I never can say I heard anything bad. Now we've heard talk, but I would say I heard anything bad.
Never.
Now, what is your take on his alleged suicide? I'm not sure that was confirmed or whatever. You know, his passing. What is your take on that? And how deep does that really go?
You know, something really was bothering Shakir. It wasn't. You know, a lot of people say that it was the stress from his job. Mm-hmm. You know, Shakir went to Morehouse. First, he worked with Looney.
That's the part I wanted you guys to hear. Let's go back. This is the part that I mentioned earlier, right? A lot of people were saying that there was stress with this young man, that he was very stressful. Maybe that's what caused him for him to commit suicide. L.A. Reid fired him. They thought it was that. But then Gene Deal just made this point right here. So let me share it again. Hold on 1 second. Let me share this part again.
It was the stress from the job. Mm-hmm. You know, Shakir went to Morehouse. First, he worked with Noontime, and then he went to Hitco. So I seen his incline. He didn't have no reason to be stressed about no music. I can walk away from this today, so it ain't gonna be the stress from the job.
Okay.
So you see that? So it wasn't the stress of his job, right? So it wasn't the stress of his job that he actually they said that caused him to kill himself, right? Gene said that he was part of all these amazing organizations. He could have left the job if he wanted to and got another job. That's what he's saying. Again, this is all Gene. Then you go on and you hear people are saying that he was being wiretapped. It was proven that Diddy wiretapped people. They said that he felt that something was going to come out. So if something was going to come out, right, about him, that he was afraid that his wife and them will find out about, what could it be that would have came out that would cause this young man to actually commit suicide? Right? What could it be? Let me see. There was another video. I don't know if I played this video yet, so let's see this one. I want to see if I played this one. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Okay. Then I saw this video. Then I saw this video, guys. Okay. Again, this is all the stuff that I'm seeing online. All of this is online. Then I saw this video.
Together that every one of them, or every one of them have their wicked ways. You know what I'm saying? In that book.
This is Gene Deal, a young man. As a young man. Look at this. It says Stewart was being blackmailed by certain high-up people in the industry who had a video footage of him committing homosexual act on another man. Then I saw this piece. Let's read it again. Stewart was being blackmailed by certain high-up people in the industry who had a video footage of him committing homosexual act on another man. Okay. So I'm like, okay. All right. This has become like just a more bigger, more crazy story, right? First of all, no one should feel any way about their sexuality, right? We all know that people should be comfortable with whoever they are, but we're talking about in mid-2008 where people weren't as comfortable with their sexuality as they are now, right? We're talking about a very powerful man that they said that likes to record people, that likes to have power over people. They even said there was a part, I showed the video where they said that, you know, he brings people into rooms so that he could get them where they want, where he could blackmail them. There was a video receipt where I showed earlier where they accused him of blackmailing others. But then they talk about the fight between Kim Porter, Kim Porter nose being broken. They talk about that part. Then they talk about Diddy going to the room, right, and threatening Shakir for talking to his baby mother. But then I heard this part, and I think I played it earlier, but I want to play it all again. I want to play this again. I want to go on to this. And I have to say, there is videos where they say Kim told Shakir about her relationship with Diddy. They said that Diddy was concerned because he didn't want Shakir to know a lot about him, about his activities and stuff like that. And it goes on 7/13. Let's play a couple of more receipts where they say that he told Shakir to stop talking to Kim. So let's play some video. Let's play that video. Let's play some of this. I want to leave that part open. I want to leave the part that somebody said that he was. Hold on 1 second. Let's go to 713. Let's go to 713. Okay. All right. We're going to go here. Let's share.
Said that Diddy warned Shakir in 2007, right? He warned him to stop all communications with Kim. And so, you know, I guess Shakir and Kim, they may have stopped talking, they may have not. But what I do know is that Shakir left us in 2008. So it seems that Diddy wanted his cake and he wanted to eat it too. So,
all right, they said that he stopped them from talking and Diddy wanted his cake and eat it too. So you see that, right? So let's continue on. Let's continue on. This video right here caught me. There's two videos that caught me after I'm seeing that piece about how they said a powerful person had a video of Mr. Stewart having homosexual act on a man. Then I went on and I saw these two videos. So let's go on. Let's look at. It's about 5. Let's go to 501. All right. It's 501, right? Okay. Let's share.
With Diddy's reputation for intensity and Shakir's status in the industry adding fuel to the fire. Shakir, aware of the volatile situation, wisely chose not to engage in a physical altercation. However, the confrontation left scars that ran deep. Mark Curry, a former ghostwriter for Diddy and the author of the explosive tell-all book, Dancing with the Devil, shed further light on the confrontation. He alluded to a physical altercation that took place between Diddy and Shakir during that fateful encounter. While the specific details of the altercation remain shrouded in mystery, it's clear that tensions had escalated to a dangerous level. This physical altercation was a stark reminder of the high-stakes nature of the music industry, where egos and rivalries can erupt into conflicts with real-world consequences.
So you guys heard that, right? So there was a big fight, and I played that earlier, a big altercation, right? They said that. Now let's go to this right here. Let's go to this receipt right here. All right, let's go to. Okay, a lot of just different receipts, guys, just different receipts. Let's go here.
Surrounding the love triangle. The incident raised questions about the true nature of the conflicts and altercations that had occurred during that time. Was Kim's injury really an accident, or did it serve as physical evidence of the emotional turmoil that had engulfed the trio? As the story continued to unfold, it left a trail of unanswered questions in its wake.
Now, the trio. They keep talking about the trio. The trio. Kim Porter, Diddy, Shakir Stewart. Kim Porter, Diddy, Shakir Stewart. Homosexual acts. The suicide, blackmail. Has anybody ever thought about the love triangle between them? A lot of people alluded to the fact that the love triangle was between Diddy, Stewart, and Kim. They alluded to the fact that the two men were fighting about Kim. Yet almost everything towards the end of Shakir Stewart's life lead me to think that possibly the love triangle was between Stewart and Kim and Diddy, or Diddy is in the middle of Stewart and Kim. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is just alleged. This is just my thought and alleged. This is just my thought. I could be completely off base, right? So we know for a fact that Diddy is very possessive of his women, right? We know for a fact, right? We know that he gets very angry, he gets jealous, and we all know that he had a lot of anger when it comes to Kim, right? But then Kim and Diddy was friends to the end. They had kids and everything, but they were friends to the end, right? Now, a lot of people, there's been a lot of stories about beard, right? A beard is a wife or a woman that is in a relationship or a friendship with someone who's either gay or bi, and they are like the beard, like they hide the person's true sexual nature, right? Now, did I say, in all due respect to Kim, she really cared about Diddy. But one of the things that I remember reading about Kim is that she said that she would never marry Diddy. And I read an article where Kim says if she marries somebody, she has to marry somebody once. And she said that Diddy wasn't ready. In that report, it was inference. The inference was that Diddy wasn't ready because he was always cheating with other women. But what if Diddy also was cheating with other men? What if Diddy had a relationship with Shakir, right? And the reason why Stewart, and the reason why he was so angry that he left the hotel. First of all, how did he know which hotel he was in? How did he know which hotel he was in? Okay, that's one, right? How do we know when he left the hotel? Because he was upset because of the text message, and he went there to fight him because of the text message. How do we know that the passion that was inside the room was between the two men fighting over Kim? How do we know all of this had to do with Kim and not had to do with Stewart, with Shakir Stewart? How do we know that? Why would a young man kill himself almost a year after the incident happened on the island? And he said he was being taped, he was being followed, right? Right? Why did they say, somebody said that the reason why he killed himself was because there was a recording of him with another man? Why did Wendy Williams lose her job? Because they say P-Diddy took the pants off of a male, right? We have to start thinking about all of these various scenarios and start analyzing some of these things. And again, all of this is all allegations. All of these is just, I wasn't there. I don't know about what's going on with these people. I don't know them personally. These are just names that's just popping off out of the woodwork. And then you have, another connection is that the coroner, and I'm not saying he did it because, it gets so crazy because people start talking about it. So there's some allegations that Kim Porter's death was not a natural death. But of course, she died 10 years after, almost 10 years to the day of after Shakir Stewart died. I would like to think that Kim would not have continued a relationship with P-Diddy if she felt that he was, involved in any way with Shakir's death. But the fact is that they said that the coroner who was questioning her death, he later on commits suicide, another suicide around the situation, right? They said that her death was unexplained, a mystery, another mystery death, right? They said that her phone was tapped, obviously, because they found out about the Shakir story, so her phone was always tapped. Even though she was the mother of his kids, they said that she said specifically she didn't want to marry him. And then you go into two separate different things. And let's go back to Sean Davy Way, what Sean Davy Way found. Let's see what Sean Davy Way found. Hold on one second. Right here. Let's see this. I want to show you guys what he found. Let's see. And Sean W. is on this. He can't stand Diddy. But he found this piece right here that was on a post. That wasn't it. Hold on. There we go. I'm not gonna play the piece. I wanna because I don't want to disrespect, because I don't know if he allows people to play his content. Let's see. Hold on. All right, so he said that this was posted on her page, Kim Porter page, right? This is what he said. This is Sean Davy Wade. He said this was posted on Kim Porter page. So let's just see. Let's read this off right here. All right. It said, "The last shall be first and the first shall be last. Time to clean out all the evils. The sexual predators, the thieves, the energy killers, the users and abusers. Be the natural light of the earth. Take care of each other, not take advantage of each other." This is what Sean Davy Way found on Kim Porter Instagram. And he infers that he found it's not too long before she passed away, that it was posted. He also went on to say that several people said that she was tired of the lies and that she was going to write a tell-all book. And then they go on to talk about I'll Be Sure. I'll Be Sure, who was married briefly to Kim Porter, right? Said that he had a fear. Okay? They said that he had a doubt about the death of Kim Porter. He wrote something to say that I'm trying to find the video. It's almost like the same thing that happened the way they're saying that Stewart was acting. It's almost the same way that they said that Stewart was acting. The paranoia, the wanting to write a book, the encrypted messages. All right. So here we go. I'm about to show you this piece right here. Apparently, I'll Be Sure started crying online. I cannot find that video, but I'm going to show this piece right here. Hold on.
Her former boyfriend and the father of her eldest son, the renowned Al B. Sure, made a statement that has since been deleted but left fans astounded. Al B. Sure disclosed that Kim had been living with an unsettling sense of fear and unease in the period leading up to her untimely demise. In fact, he had encouraged her to take a rather drastic step by reaching out to the FBI for assistance. In this now...
Okay, I just stopped it, so I'm gonna put it back on again because Instagram doesn't, YouTube doesn't like us using a lot, so I'm gonna play continue the video. Give me 1 second. Let's continue the video. Okay, let's go.
Assistance. In this now deleted post, Al B. Sure revealed a cryptic message that Kim had sent to him, which read, "Life imitating art, art imitating life." These words, once shrouded in mystery, now take on a deeper meaning. They hint at the possibility that Kim had been wrestling with complex emotions and a sense of impending danger. What's more, Al B. Sure shared that Kim had confided in him about other distressing matters, portraying a vivid picture of a woman in distress. Faced with the gravity of the situation, Al B. Sure urged her to take the crucial step of contacting the FBI, a move that could have potentially altered the course of events.
So, contacted the FBI, guys. What exactly did Kim Porter know that I'll be sure, who later ended up in a coma, by the way, and who's still recovering now? What possibly thing did Kim Porter know about that she needed to report to FBI? FBI is huge. FBI deals with murders, with deep conspiracy type of crimes. They go after international criminals. FBI is huge. Why would whatever Kim told Albie Shore scared him so much that she feared for her life, right? And that he told her to go to the FBI. He's not gonna say anything. He almost died. So he's not gonna say anything. He almost died. And why is this all surrounded? Why does it all appear to be surrounded by this young man's death? Again, it could be a broad assumption, right? I could just be making 1,001 assumptions, right? But again, it all started because of Cassie's lawsuit. Then you start connecting the dots with all these different people, and you start looking at all these different stories and all of these different secrets. And then you start picking that this person died. Diddy, according to Jaguar, right, out of 5 people that was in Uptown Records, Diddy, 3 of them is dead. Albie Shore is in the hospital, right? So you start looking at all these people. They had heart attacks. Some of the death they said is similar to the others. And then when you start looking around, out of nowhere, somebody's name comes up, a new person name come up, and I'm like, who is this guy? How did he die? Why is this such a mystery? And why is he connected to Kim Porter? And why did his text cause such an intense reaction? Of course, Diddy has been jealous, right? Diddy is jealous. They said it. He's jealous of his girls. He didn't want, when there was a point where they said Cassie had a boyfriend. He invited Cassie to a award show. He brought her boyfriend. He said that that the seats, the invitation was just for you. So he's jealous. But to break someone's nose over a possibility of your girl dating another guy, allegedly, while you were dating somebody else, is it easier to think that that passion that was in the room that caused him to break her nose had to do with him feeling betrayed with her dating Shakir Stewart, or was something happening between Shakir Stewart and Diddy? And if something did happen between Shakir Stewart and Diddy, did Diddy have a video, or somebody had a video that they were going to blackmail this young man? Or was he devastated by what happened to him, that he felt that he needed to take his life because they were threatening to release the video? Is all of this connected somehow, somewhere? That's what I want to know. Is this young man's death connected somehow, some way? Was his suicide connected to a Diddy? That's what I want to know. Or is it all, like everything else, just a pure coincidence? Far-fetched. Just a coincidence? You know? Illuminati? Conspiracy? Is it all conspiracy? When you start connecting all these stories, all these people, and there was a friend of his, I'm trying to figure this out. There was a friend of his who said if he finds out that he does not believe that he killed himself, You have people who saying that he didn't even kill himself. And his friend said that if I will. Hold on 1 second. Oh my God, it goes into bigger the thing. Oh, there's something about a Kanye West photo with Jay-Z. Oh boy, Lord have mercy. Lord, I tell you. There is so much here. The guy name is Richie Rich. Hold on 1 second. Let me show this video right here. Richie Rich was a friend of his. And let's go to 155. Why do I have 155? I'm trying to find Richie Rich, the piece about Richie Rich, because it doesn't look like it's on the 155, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. It is the video. It is the piece. Let me show you this piece. A friend of his. A friend of his. Everybody thinking that he was targeted. But targeted by who? Why? Why was he targeted? Let's go on.
Shakir didn't kill himself. Shakir didn't kill himself. That's all I got to say on that.
Horrible police work. Horrible police work was done around his death. And everyone just accepted that it was suicide. Anyone that really knows the man knows he's incapable of killing himself. There had to be something more to it. It goes a lot deeper than what we would ever understand.
Shakir loved LA. And I think LA loves Shakir too. But something fishy happened somewhere along that line and shit got switched up.
You know, I guess you could say there's probably a bunch of other stuff that we'll never know. The BMF stuff was rumored. The stuff about LA, ain't no telling what else he was going through. People trying to, I know there was talk that some people were trying to kill him or new information.
He was being followed. Cars parked outside his house. His phone was being tapped.
I want to stop it to give it a few minutes because I don't want to my Instagram to be impacted. But as you guys can see, a lot of people were saying that he was being followed. His phone was being tapped. He knew things about other people. He knew things. There was a part, you saw the clip where they said that they have a videotape of him. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's play a little bit more.
There's a lot of people in a position to gain, maybe not gain financially, but definitely gain. So who knows? It's still up there. I would like to know.
If I do find out what happened, it's going to be some more dead bodies. Tell them that. Yeah, tell them I said that.
Ooh, that's deep. That's deep. So that's a lot, guys. That's a lot. I wonder if more people will look into the story, God rest the soul of Shakir Stewart, to see what actually happened to that young man. It's a tragic story. His death is still a mystery. But there's so much different conversations around his death. There's so much different allegations. There's so much, and a lot of it is connected to Kim Porter, and a lot of it is connected to Diddy. And a lot of the stories surrounding that story, some of the parts are in Cassie's lawsuit, Cassandra's lawsuit. If you pick some of the actions that was there, it could be related to that story. But I go on to just wonder, if we start looking deeper in the story, will there be other death? And with the death that are shown, because it seemed like everything is about sex with these people. Like everything is about sex, whether it's a freak off, orgies, blackmail, everything about sex, and now you have the component of homosexuality is in it. Are there other people being killed out there because of their sexual preferences? Are people being blackmailed because of their sexual preferences? In the book that was being written, would there have been some question about it? Was if Mr. Stewart did not kill himself, was he killed to keep a secret that had to do with anything with sexuality, with homosexuality? Because the reason why I bring up the whole homosexuality part of it, because these guys was having sex all over the place, and they were probably having sex. Like, there's a lot of stories. Even now, they talk about all the girls they had and stuff like that. There's two things that stress them out. If there's any allegation of them having sex with underage people, which was again